important message. Please hold for a very important message. Please hold for a very important message.
Foodiegang, gang, gang. Foodiegang, gang, gang. Foodiegang, gang, gang. Hey y'all, we are back. Time for tea at 9:07. Good. Okay, y'all, my Wi-Fi was not going down. It was not playing tricks on me. StreamYard was having a nationwide outage. It was so crazy, but we are back. Let me get the banner rolling across the screen. Okay, hit the like button, subscribe, and share this video with your friends. Keep the stove on with a super chat, super sticker, or you can hit the PayPal or the Venmo. Follow me on all my social media platforms. We were literally in mid-stream and the stream was cut off for an hour and a half. Your girl was locked out of StreamYard. But I was not going to delete that video because I did not want to lose the content. So thank you guys for coming back to the chat and checking on it. Luckily, when StreamYard got back up and running, right? When the stream broke, they actually cut that part off. So the stream from earlier is about 2.5 hours. I'm going to take us back in there and I'm going to replay the last like 10 minutes or so. Just because it is 30. Brittany, Kevin, I want y'all to know this. Okay? We are going to talk about y'all no matter what. And because it is the late night version or late night edition, we got Jim Beam, vanilla, a little bit of root beer. Okay, y'all, it's not tea time. It's not time for coffee. It's time for a drink. And then also, StreamYard was stressing me out because I was like, oh my gosh, I don't want to lose that content. But let me play the video, the time for tea video, so y'all know where we at. And I'm going to work on getting that stream pulled up from earlier so we can like understand where we're at in the conversation. We had Lady up here on the panel. Shout out to Lady because she was texting me. She was like, girl, you coming back? StreamYard was completely broken, but I will say this in StreamYard's defense. I've done hundreds of lives on StreamYard. That has never occurred. I'm still going to recommend StreamYard, but you know what I'm saying? I'm a little salty today, but I've done hundreds of lives. That has never happened. Y'all know technology is technology. You know what I'm saying? Let me play this video for you.
Please hold for a very important message.
Yeah, we got a little drinky drink to deal with the stress that StreamYard is inflicting on your girl today. And G Honda, how are you doing? How are you doing? And I saw that G Honda went live after um the StreamYard came back online. You guys, we love StreamYard as content creators. We was really devastated, okay? Really devastated. John said StreamYard definitely has been tripping. And you know what? I don't have any complaints about StreamYard. I love StreamYard. I hope StreamYard please get together. I'm gonna have to trade up on you, girl. I'm gonna have to, I don't want to have to trade y'all in for Ecamm or another platform. I like StreamYard because you can dual stream multiple locations. Luckily, earlier today when the stream broke, we don't say broke because it broke. It automatically kicked me off of Facebook. But the StreamYard one was still open. And shout out to Emperor because Emperor actually came through and he actually typed in the chat, StreamYard is having a global outage. Because y'all didn't believe me at first. I told y'all with my Wi-Fi, we actually had clear skies today in Alaska, which is crazy. There have been so many times where I've live streamed and it's like raining outside, or it's snowing, or it's like windy. Maybe it'll knock the Wi-Fi out, but never stream out. And I think it was because of Kevin and Britney. They didn't want us to talk about them, but we're gonna talk about them. And not only that, your girl got all night. We're gonna be up in here till y'all get tired. And then Gihanna said crazy work, but I do love streamer. Me too, Gihanna. And that's why I be giving y'all the referral link. Don't think that StreamYard is back because they played your girl today, but they was playing. And Mook, shout out to Mook. Mook was in here earlier. 1,300 people watched that stream earlier. It was popping, y'all. The chat, I don't know what was going on with the chat. I don't know why y'all wasn't talking but looking, but I'm glad y'all was watching. Y'all. Kevin and Brittany. They want to talk about them, but we finna talk about them. We finna talk about them with all capital letters. Time for T and Mook say, yo. Okay, and then I was talking to my sister, and she was like, my nickname is CT, y'all. So that's what they call me. They don't call me Chef. Only y'all do. My sister was like, TT, you have to go back and do part two today just because of how it ended. And I was like, you know what, sis? You're right. I got to go back today. You know what I'm saying? I got to make it right because they played me. But it's not right. It's not right. I was like, she was like, you got to go back today and you got to do the stream. And she's right because tomorrow we're talking about the protests and riots tomorrow. But what I'm going to do is I'm getting the last like 10 minutes pulled up here so we can watch and we can know what, kind of. We are literally going to hop back right into where we were at. And shout out to Lady because Lady was on the panel. And she was like, what do I do? Yes. And then, okay, Mook said, I'm ready. And with yes, we're gonna talk, y'all. Y'all ready to talk? Truth Teller, thank you so much. Thank you always supporting me. He was like, are you gonna live today? I was like, I don't know. Because I had a lot of errands, and then that was made me mad too. I had errands. But I came home, I said, I gotta finish. So your girl I took a shower and all that, got my drink ready. I hope y'all ready too. And Mook said, how did it end? I think I missed it. I was at work. Okay, I'm gonna tell you how it ended. The screen went black. Well, it didn't go black. What happened was it kicked me out of the studio, right? And I wasn't able to log back on the StreamYard. StreamYard was having a global outage and it was tripping, right? And I had somebody else on the panel. They were still up here. It didn't kick them out today, which is weird. But I'm gonna replay the last 10 minutes of the stream, and we are gonna literally pick up where we left off at. Like I still have the video saved at the same time and everything. Okay, let me pull up that video, y'all. Let me share my screen, pull the video. Y'all hit the like button in the meantime. Okay, y'all here. But they did me so dirty. This was today, but I did change my clothes. But this was today, and y'all, let me show y'all the numbers. 1,290 views 13 hours ago. And lady is so sweet. She said, "Yay, we in there." Like, yes, y'all. It was still running after it had kicked me out. It was just running. Okay, but anyway, we're back. We're working. We're gonna tune into the last 10 minutes of that live stream. And shout out to Lady. I had Lady on the panel. Let's get back into it. Let me put my headphones on first. Duh. Look, I even washed my hair and everything. I was just like, but I don't even gotta put fair use up there because that's my content. Okay, here we go. Last 10 minutes of the stream, literally mid conversation. We were watching a video from MTR about the Britney Renner situation. I'm gonna pull that video back up. Okay, Mook, you missed a lot then. But we talking about Britney Renner, we talking about Kevin Gates, and all for all my people who knew Kevin Gates when he was getting out the mud. This is your episode because a lot of people are focused on Britney. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I don't really care about Britney because I don't know her like that. But I know Kevin, and that's who we're gonna talk about. And Drip was telling me that he wanted me to pull up some old interviews of Kevin Gates, and I did that. We're gonna review them today. But let's get back into this video.
Strengthen me. I got my rest in peace from my dads, both of my dad. You know what I'm saying? And my grandma, and I got my mom name there. I ain't got no man on me except for my last name because it's part of my name. I have for 20 years. Navoa. So ain't no.
Okay, let me give y'all a little backstory. Lady is talking about the tattoos that she has. And we got onto this subject because I saw that she cammed up, saw her tattoos, and we're talking about how people don't like tattoos in this space.
Man on me.
Yeah, it's weird because they have all these standards, and then these women walk around pregnant and with men. No, but you know what? I don't care what these people think. Nobody makes a cut in their eyes when they're just a bunch of clowns with microphones talking about this and that. If they would have threw me away, 'cause I'm a single mom. I'm a black woman. I got tattoos.
Yeah.
They would have been threw me away, and that doesn't. Who cares?
If you see my cousin,
Show us the results that y'all got. Show us these wives with no tattoos, covered up. Show us the people. I'm with other people. Show me the results or be quiet.
right? And you know what kills me though? What pisses me off? And we was watching this yesterday, me and my husband. To pop the balloon. You know how a lot of men be like, I want my woman natural, uh, don't want this, not that. And then when the women come up there, they call them ugly. Basically, without saying it. It was like that, I'm not attractive. And then one guy was like, you should at least put a little bit, eyeshadow on or something. You know what I'm saying? And when they do it, they're gonna critique you anyway. So you just gotta make sure you happy. You know what I'm saying? And I know when we looking for a man, we hunting. We do things because we listen to them and we try to do things that they like and stuff. But don't. So if you guys want to leave, you can. She's just having some difficulties right now. So
That's what happened, y'all. It kicked me out of my own live stream, and it was so crazy. And it's crazy when I came up or get lost, somebody calls me. And billionaire attraction. Let me tell y'all about billionaire. This is one of the first content creators that I met when I got onto this platform. And the reason why we clicked is because we were kind of doing the same thing. He does at the time he does like or he was doing, I'm not sure if he's still doing it. He was doing money bag yo skits. And I did a couple of money bag yo skits myself. This is when I first got on here. Like my channel wasn't even a year old. But shout out to Billionaire Attraction Comedy. Y'all make sure y'all go subscribe to his YouTube channel. So yeah, that's what happened. Y'all kicked me out. It's crazy. Look, I'm just sitting there, and then boom. All right, let me hit the wrong button. Okay, and that doesn't. Who cares?
If you see my cousin,
Show us the results that y'all got. Show us these wives with no tattoos, covered up. Show us the people. I'm with those people. Show me the results or be quiet.
right?
Mook said he want to see the skits.
What kills me though, what pisses me off, and we was watching this yesterday, me and my husband, to pop the balloon. You know how a lot of men be like, I want my woman natural. Difficulties right now. So
Yeah, so that was pretty much it. We was mid conversation. It kicked me out of the live stream. And do y'all really want to see my money back, yo skits? Do y'all really want to see my money back, yo skits? I actually have a couple. I had one where Moneybag Yo called me and said he wanted some food, and then and then I have one where I should, but they're in the beginning. They're in my shorts category on my YouTube channel. In the beginning, I'm talking about. Yeah, I had a whole nother phone. um, okay, okay, let me think about which one I'm gonna show y'all. But they're up there, y'all. You know, I ain't hiding, but I was doing skits. Like it was like food skits. Let me see if I can get one pulled up for y'all. But yeah, I was doing skits in the beginning, and I just started 907 Good Eats, and then I met Billionaire Attraction because we was kind of doing the same thing. We was both talking about Money Bag Yo, so it got me in the algorithm. And you know what? Me and Billionaire were supposed to be doing content together, but he left me hanging. Y'all gonna laugh so hard, but Moneybag Yo was one of my favorite rappers. I'm gonna play one of the skits. We got time. We got time. And then I'm gonna drop that link if anybody wants to come up. Oh y'all, somebody keep calling me. I'm about to send them a text. Telling y'all as soon as I get here. Okay. I'm working on getting one of them pulled up. Okay. There was a couple of different ones. There was one where me and Moneybag Yo went on a date. Okay, ooh, I'm gonna play this one for y'all. This one's so funny. Okay, there was a couple of skits I did though. Dang, why did you do that? Okay, y'all don't laugh at me too hard. Oh, I did one where I was like Big Bang take Little Bang. I was doing. You know what's so funny? I realized. Uh, okay, why did it not? I wonder why it's not coming up. Okay, I'm looking for it. I'm getting to it. I'm getting to it, y'all. I don't know why it's doing this. Okay, I think this is it. Y'all better not talk about me. Don't judge me either. But yeah, I was doing Moneybag Yo skits. Hey, Anthony, how are you doing? Okay. Y'all don't know this because y'all met me later on my YouTube journey. But when I first started, I was doing skits about food, though. It was like food skits. And this is one of the first content creators I met, Billionaire Attraction. He actually does Moneybag Yo skits on his channel. And so that's how we met. And I'm telling you, I'm going to put the comments on the stage, on the screen. This is when I had less than 100 subscribers. Y'all met me when I was in the kitchen cooking. But your girl is funny. Okay, I'm gonna pull this one up. I'm gonna make it bigger. Okay, Moneybag Yo just left the crib and let me tell you is the quote. Y'all let me know if y'all can hear it all right.
Yes, girl. Hey, okay, okay, okay. Girl, Moneybag Yo just left my house. Or you know what we did? I put that syrup on. I got the whipped cream out. You know what they call that. And I got the cherries out. You know what that is. You know. Damn, y'all nosy. Get up on my conversation.
I'm gonna play again.
Yes, girl. Hey, okay, okay, okay. Girl, Moneybag Yo just left my house. Or you know what we did? I put that syrup on. I got the whipped cream out. You know what they call that. And I got the cherries out. You know what that is. You know. Damn, y'all nosy. Get up on my conversation.
Yo, I don't even know what. Okay, here's another one. Okay, I made buffalo wings for Moneybag Yo. He just left. I don't even know like what was making me think of this stuff. It's so crazy. You got that right, girl. Let me tell you. I ain't doing no Diddy skits. Okay, this is, you know what I noticed before when I started my channel? I was happy. I was happy. I was laughing. And then I came over to the dark side. And I've been mad ever since. But here's another one. Here's another one. Okay. Moneybag Yo. I made buffalo wings for Moneybag Yo. Okay, here we go.
It's Chef Bangs. So Moneybag Yo just left. And he said my food was so good. Let me tell you what I made him, because he a baller. So I made some buffalo wings with some fries and some carrots and celery with some ranch, and it was so creamy. He told me, he said, girl, this food is so good. Won't you come in? Hop on.
Mom.
It was calling me. I gotta go, but I'll tell y'all the story next time. So make sure you guys come back, okay? Hey, it's Chef Bangs. So Moneybag Yo just left. And he said my food was so good. Let me tell you what I made him, because he a baller. So I made some buffalo wings with some fries and some carrots and celery with some ranch, and it was so creamy. He told me, he said, girl, this food is so good. Won't you come in? Hop on.
Mom.
It It was calling me. I gotta go, but I'll tell y'all the story next time. So make sure you guys come back, okay? Hey, it's Chef.
Okay, I'm gonna show y'all another one. Okay, this is when Moneybag Yo hit my line. Bro, I was having so much fun on YouTube. And Mook is right. Before I seen the dark side of YouTube, I've been pissed off ever since. Hey sis, what's going on? What's going on? Okay, so Moneybag Yo hit my line. He called me. This is what happened when he called me. She said, "Girl, you should still do skits sometimes. You are funny." You know what? They done ruined my joy over here on YouTube. But yes, I was having fun. Still gonna have fun, but we got to get back to it. We got to get back to it. I actually wanted to create a YouTube channel called Big Bang Comedy, where you guys would send me clips and I would react to them, or we would making skits. You know what I'm saying? Mook said, "Yeah, she is funny. Pretty funny. Actually, I can't find you." What do you mean you can't find me, Mook? What you like? I'm right here. Okay, but this is when you call me. Okay, so and then I'm gonna show y'all one more, and then I'm gonna be done. Okay, this is when Moneybag Yo called me, and then I have one where we went on a date.
Hello? Chef Mank speaking. How can I help you? Bread gang? Like Moneybag Yo bread gang? What? Bread gang? Bread gang. Like Moneybag Yo bread gang? You want to come over and eat? You saw my post? What time you coming? Oh, most definitely. I see when you get here, I'll whip some up real quick. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? How us eating real good in the hood. All right. All right. Okay. Stop playing. All right, bye. All right, bro. All right, bro. All right. Okay. Goodbye. Hello? Chef Mank speaking. How can I help you? Bread gang? Like Moneybag Yo bread gang? What? Bread gang? Bread gang. Like Moneybag Yo bread gang? You want to come over and eat? You saw my post? What time you coming? Oh, most definitely. I see when you get here, I'll whip some up real quick. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? How us eating real good in the hood. All right. All right. Okay. Stop playing. All right, bye. All right, bro. All right, bro. All right. Okay. Goodbye.
Okay, so that was that one. That was that one. And this one is when we went on a date. Yeah. Okay, so y'all out here dying in the chat, but yes, these are actually on my YouTube channel. This is way, way down at the bottom because this is the first content that I published, and this is how I met Billionaire Attraction Comedy because he was doing Moneybag Yo skits too. And Mook said, "What's your sign? Are you a Virgo?" I know Virgos be hella funny. No, I am actually a Libra. You know, y'all can say what y'all want about Libras. Let's Libra gang over here. Okay, so this is the date night. This is when me and Moneybag Yo went on a date.
Hey, you know who it is? Chef Bank, your favorite chef. So right now, I'm on a date with Moneybag Yo. He outside pulling up the core. We finna go back to the cribbo and twist something up. Really came out here for Alaska for me.
Okay, Okay, so that is date night with me and Moneybag Yo. And then my brother, shout out to my brother, he produces a lot of my beats. I also did one where I was like, and if you guys heard, I was calling myself Chef Banks in the beginning. And then I later, turned into Chef Big Bang. But I did one where 2 Chainz. Hey, what's up, Trey? I'm showing y'all the files. We're going back to the beginning. I did one where 2 Chainz was coming to Alaska, and it was Big Bang take Little Bang. You know how I'll be coming up with this stuff, but yeah, I'm just be sitting down thinking about everything. Look, I ain't gonna come get me. She gonna go get them other girls. Money back here with. Y'all gotta stop this. Y'all gotta stop getting with rappers, famous people, and acting surprised. But yes, y'all, those are the videos from the beginning. And the reason why we got on the topic was because Billionaire Attraction is in the chat and has stopped by. He's one of the first content creators I met when I first got on YouTube because I was doing Moneybag Yo skits, okay? um And ever since I came over here with y'all, I'm just ever since I started listening to them, I've been mad ever since. But we are here again because StreamYard went down all over the world and we got kicked off. So we're talking about this is part 2. Kevin Gates, a clown who can't keep a wife, divorced after 52 days. Ja Rule trolls 50 Cent. We didn't even get to Ja Rule in that whole situation because we got cut off. But we're gonna get into it now. And Coach Berg said, we are very creative people. I love being black with a with a big nose and lips. And you know what? That is part of the reason when people say, oh, you're doing something else. Do you miss cooking? I did not even start cooking. That wasn't even how I started my content. The cooking came later. I was making kids content. I was doing skits. I would cook, but then I would just share like a video of it, like a short of the food when it was already done. Me actually cooking on live didn't come to like later. But I know y'all ain't been watching like that for that long, so y'all don't know. Okay, we are gonna get back into the video that we were watching earlier. I don't know why I didn't go to the time sticker that we were watching earlier. I'm also going to go back a little bit and I am going to drop the link if anybody wants to come up and share your thoughts. I'm laughing because y'all be opinionated. And ain't nothing wrong with that. You're supposed to have your own opinion. You're supposed to believe in what you believe in. But let me pull that up. Okay, so this is MTR. He is reacting to Brittany Renner. She went to the BET Award. This was like four days ago, probably 5 now, where she did an interview at the BET Awards. And during that interview, she let us know that her and Kevin Gates were divorced. And you can just look at the way that she is talking about him, that she is clearly tired of him. Um, do y'all need me to replay the whole video, or do y'all like where y'all want to start at? Y'all want to start where we left off, or do y'all want to see the whole video? I think maybe we should go back to the beginning because what if some of y'all didn't see it from earlier? Y'all don't know what we're talking about. We're gonna go back to the beginning. Okay? Okay, here we go.
My friend Britney Renner is here. Good to see you, Brittany.
Good to see you too. I was excited when I was like,
You're like, hey, I'm Brittany.
This is at the BET Awards, by the way.
So, you know, there's a lot of changes in your life.
I have. Alhamdulillah for that.
The mindset that it takes to go from this, to be a public figure and have to fully rebrand yourself mind over matter. This is Brittany Renner, a newly reverted Muslima who is showing her journey to the world. She has so courageously been public with her transition and submission to Islam, even being open and honest about her celibacy and how she won't even touch a man unless she's married. Kevin Gates, also a reverted Muslim, seems to be the one she has chosen. There is no dating in Islam, and this is their first public appearance together. She has been all smiles in every appearance that we've seen them together, but what does it say about her mentality? From the modeling contracts to brand deals, she has had to fully navigate a mindset that supersedes what people think of her. It takes mindset, self-worth, deep reflection, vision setting, and undefeated trust from the Most High to boost your brand and boost your business.
So you were, I tried to give you a hug earlier.
Yes.
And you were like, no,
Access denied.
You can't do hugs.
You know.
This is part of your faith.
Yeah, and I mean, just what makes me comfortable. Like,
No,
I don't
you know. I ain't trying to make you uncomfortable.
No, yeah. I mean, I think for me, it's like, in my mind, I'm kind of like, why is any man giving me a handshake, a hug?
Yeah,
a
I was like, what about and we did this.
We did this.
Air high five.
Because I just feel like there should be no man touching me except my husband.
Mr. Gates. Yeah. Are you guys married?
Why she look down?
Or is this like a yeah, I don't know. How does this, I mean, first of all, Kevin's the best.
Ooh, you can tell. She had a lot to say, but was holding it back. But she had a lot to say. Hey, no captivity with Freezy. What is going on? What is going on? Yo, I dropped that link if anybody has time when to come up and share your thoughts on the whole Britney Renner and Kevin Gates situation. Freezy, StreamYard did me dirty earlier. They did me dirty. Knocked me out, so we're back for part 2. And Meek says she's in pocket. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? But Brittany Renner is saying nobody can hug me, nobody should be touching me. She has apparently done a complete 360. And no captivity to free said, what happened? This is what happened. I was live streaming. It knocked me out. It wouldn't let me back in. StreamYard had a global outage today. Around probably 10:50 to 12:30. I could not log back into my StreamYard. So it was just running with a black screen. But luckily, StreamYard cut that part off where it was lagging. It was so here we are with part 2. Y'all know I'm determined. I'm determined. So this is what Brittany Renner is saying. This is how she finna move. You can tell she don't really got good feelings about Kevin by the way she looked down and you know what I'm saying? Yes, Freezy, StreamYard did me dirty. And Lady was up here on the panel with me. It kicked me out, but she still was up here. But I'm so glad you're here, Freezy. Shout out to No Captivity with Freezy. Y'all make sure y'all head over to Fear No Mortals, No Captivity with Freezy, Billionaire Attraction Comedy. There's some great YouTubers out or great content creators in the building. So thank y'all so much for stopping by.
Best. You got to keep her. He's a great guy. Very, very, very. Is he still? Are you guys? Is he going? Did you release his semen retention?
You tonight. How does it feel to have him stand behind you? And what is it about him that you were like, he's the one for me?
His name echoes in every chamber of my heart. And I don't, it's hard to describe a love like that. All I can say is that I'm with the person that I quite literally dreamed of. And to be able to just wake up next to him and spend time with him, even to have him here behind me, it's so surreal. I'm like, oh my God, I love him.
Bro, what is going on with Kevin? Why does he look like that? He looks like he stole something. And you're happy to have that standing behind you, bro. Is he security or is he your man? And their moods just don't really match, in my opinion. She's excited, and Kevin is looking out like, nigga, try me. But why does Kevin look like that? I'm gonna let it play, y'all. But I just want y'all to look. I want y'all to look at Kevin's face. Kevin is alleging that he is clean now. We hear you, but bro, what we see is so different. But why Kevin? Watch Kevin. Okay, he's weird.
So yeah, he's just the most beautiful person inside and out that I've ever met, and I'm just so thankful that Allah blessed me with him. Okay, first of all, you guys like 3 questions. So
Okay, well, first things first. He was doing semen retention.
Just real quick so that you guys can understand the importance of picking up on body language.
Y'all, what is he said semen retention? What does that mean? Let me know because I'm slow. Yes, he does look like he's not his race, but what does that mean? I'm so confused. And this interviewer is very messy. If you see the way he said, "You got a great man," he knows she don't. Okay, he playing in her face right now.
When there's somebody that is pressing their lips as often, I mean, it's an habitual thing that she's doing. She's pressing her lips like every other second, specific to talking about her faith, specific to talking about Kevin Gates. You must understand what that means. It often indicates negative emotions, tension, or some type of personal conflict. Pay attention. Let's go.
Last time I saw him, has the retention been lifted?
Okay, well, that's a question you would have to ask him.
Okay.
Yeah, that's wild question.
Shout out to No Captivity with Freezy. I'm just seeing this. I'm late in the chat, y'all. We are gonna get to the money video. He said, this is my first super chat on your channel. Freezy, I don't believe you. I feel like you super chatted me before, but maybe I'm wrong. But Freezy is always supporting great YouTuber or content creator, not just a YouTuber. We're not even gonna downplay him like that. Great content creator. He could literally go to any platform and do a great job. So content creator, put that $10 on the table. Making it rain in the chat and on this channel, keeping the stove on. Let me get to the money video. And we're gonna get that banner updated. But what is going on with Kevin Freezy? Why does he look like he's a prisoner? He like he held captive by the Cooler Cat. All right, here we go, y'all.
Foodiegang, gang, gang. Foodiegang, gang, gang.
All right, y'all. All right, so let me get that banner update. Y'all support the channel. Support the channel. Okay, let me get this banner updated. But why does Kevin look like that? What is going on, Kevin? Are you okay? Are you okay? Do we need to send somebody out to check on you? But here we go, y'all. Let's get back into this. I'm gonna read some more comments after this.
Married April 6th and divorced May 28th.
So you're divorced?
Yes. But there is a 90-day waiting period in Islam where it's basically you have 90 days to see if you're pregnant because then he would be responsible, right? And then also in those 90 days, it's for reconciliation because Allah wants you to stay married. And then during those 90 days, you are not to entertain anybody romantically. So what I will say is that Islam has made my life a lot easier. I think even with this transition and, things changing, honestly, it's like, I don't think anybody gets married to not stay married. So I think my biggest thing for me is this is a nice 90-day reset, just focusing on myself and pouring into myself. And what I also will add is that I followed my heart, and that's more than what most people can say in this world. And I have no shame in that. That's why I'm here. BET Awards. As you can see, I'm out here on this blacktop by myself.
Yeah,
Ooh, she's big mad about that part. Okay, one thing I will say to what she just referenced, and shout out to No Captivity with Freezy. Thank you so much for the $10. Drip was up here earlier, right? And he was born a Muslim. And he looked it up online and he confirmed what she said about the 90 days. That's in the Muslim. She's not talking about something that's here in the US. I don't think her and Kevin Gates had a legit marriage because he is still married to Drika, is what I heard. um, that's what I heard. Okay, so Mukavelli says semen retention is something for men to use for sexual discipline. Okay. Okay. Look, if that's what y'all gotta do, that's what y'all gotta do. Okay, Freeze, I think this is my first super chat. Freezy, I'm not sure. Maybe you send me Cash App. I'm not sure, but Freezy always support. Okay, he said I always Cash App. Okay, y'all, I'm behind in the comments. But Freezy always supports, and when I do join his panel, great show. StreamYard Saturday, he be up there all the whole weekend. Okay, it's called StreamYard Saturday, but you can call it StreamYard Weekend. And my sister actually joined his panel. She joined his panel, and we had. Thank y'all for no captivity Freezy for welcoming her. She had a great time. Gigi, how are you doing? Nice to see you back. But yes, great show. Freezy be having me rolling. Oh, F&M, this is a good point. I think it was a big PR stunt marriage. It was so strange. We are going to be able to tell if it was a PR stunt by how she acts 6 months from now. If she's still wearing the job, well, maybe she was serious about it. If she's not, then y'all know what it is. And hey, how are you doing, Fia? And we're just reviewing a video I showed from earlier. The stream got cut off. I disappeared forever, so we are back with part 2. We are just getting into it, even though we've been up here for almost an hour. Y'all know I be talking. But shout out to the sponsor of the show today, No Captivity with Freezy with $10. You guys know what? I always tell people about my YouTube friends, and I always tell them, if y'all think I talk a lot, wait till you meet my YouTube friends, because they be up here a long time. But let's get back into this video. Let's go.
I feel like you've always been, I think anybody who ever speaks with you or listens to your long form conversations will have, I feel like you have your misconceptions because obviously you're in tabloids, you're on Basketball Wives, you're on online.
Yeah.
People make their assumptions about you and who you are, but I feel like anybody who's like ever heard you speak and articulate yourself knows that like you have a great head on your shoulders and you're not some flop. You know what I'm saying? So, damn. So the divorce was like a week ago. Damn. Whoa, that sucks.
Hi everyone. My name is Britney Renner, and I'm here with the one and only Kevin Gates. How you feeling?
Amazing. Hey, thank you. Hey, this I don't care if you get this on camera. I just want to say thank you for being an amazing person, always living in your truth. You inspire others silently. They probably don't want to admit it, but you inspire me. Thank you so much.
And
He is inspired by Brittany Renner. From what I heard, she's 304. So, but Kevin got some feathers in his head. I don't know, man. I was like, some rappers would just make music and not talk. I really do. Like when you start doing interviews and you start, talking on your social media accounts, you start to look crazy. And it's hard for us to just focus on the music When you always out here acting a fool.
And thank you. Let me tell you something. So my first Rolling Loud I did in 2019 is when I first saw you. Yeah. And you were actually, Will and I worked together, and you were the only person that I wanted to see the entire festival. And today in 2022, it still rings true. You were the only person I wanted to see.
Did you like what you saw?
I actually loved it. I actually love what I'm seeing now.
Was that
many plan, but Allah is the best of planners. So I don't question that, and I don't feel like it's a sucky situation because what is meant to be is always going to be, you know.
So you guys end up divorced, and now there's like a 90-day cool-off period if it reconciles, or you happen to be with child.
No, I'm not with child.
You're not. Okay.
No,
okay. I don't know. That's what you said.
No. I'm saying that's what the time period is for. Yeah. That's why that's in place for that. So it's like, so basically, if you were to, divorce.
He said, hey, I don't know you. That's what you said. Okay, so the 90 days is in Muslim tradition or culture. I don't really know how to say it, but it's not American thing. I had Drip up here earlier. He's born a Muslim, and he was kind of giving a little bit of his insight. He was using what he has learned growing up Muslim and also doing a little bit of research. But y'all still do y'all research. But this is not an American thing where you gotta wait 90 days. Okay? Because I don't even think that their marriage was legal. But when you are married in a spiritual aspect, it doesn't always involve legal, depending on what you believe in. Y'all got me rolling out here in the chat. Mook says she was out there recklessly throwing coochie, laugh a lot, and stood on it. This is the woman that Kevin Gates was inspired by. I don't understand. And Fia said she was in love with that man. She was going to get her man, even if she had to learn a new religion. How do you think she feels now? She did all this work, converted or reverted, as Strip was saying, to Muslim, and now they did 52 days together. Honestly, at that Basketball Wives, where Kevin Gates was looking like he was in outer space, he was looking like he was checked out and was done. In my opinion, I feel like she wanted that bag. Okay? We got to find out if she's serious about this or not. And Luke said, we respect the hoes. It's the sneaky line ones we can't. Do y'all feel like Brittany Renner is the sneaky line, or you feel like she's out loud? I mean, it seems like she was out loud about it. Yes, okay. Thank you, Fia, for saying it properly. I'm going to save this comment. Okay. They were not legally married in the U.S. They were married under Islamic law. And Drip was up here earlier, and he said that it's more so of a spiritual connection. Sometimes, sometimes. And then, yes, I heard that today, too. She wrote a whole book on being 304 is what it sounds like to me. So this girl was dedicated to it. But if you convert or revert to Muslim, you can wipe your slate clean. It is the day that you proclaim that you're Muslim, and you probably do some type of rituals. I'm not really too sure. I wish Drip was here. Your slate gets wiped clean. And so everything that was online before gets wiped clean, and they go from the day that she converted. Does that make sense, y'all? Ooh, Mook said no, she was honest and upfront about it. I think that's why Gates rocked with her. Would y'all read a book published by 304 and about 304 life? Like that's but somebody is buying that book. Somebody is cool with Brittany Renner because she's been around for all this time. So somebody cool with her. You know what I'm saying? Somebody watching, but let's get back into the video. Let's see what they
Course,
have
and
to
then
say.
he's like, oh, it's not mine. So there's the 3 cycles. That's kind of why it's 90 days. 3 cycles.
I can imagine being who you are, how much courage and how much
Oh God.
it takes for you to step out publicly with somebody.
Oh God.
He referred to you as his wife in videos. Is this confirmed? Like, okay, like, not my cousin. Where did y'all get? Okay, so that's what's up. Congratulations. How is it being a wife? Like, what's your favorite part?
What is going on with Kevin? Like, Kevin, come to the light. Come to the sound of my voice. He remind me of like those movies where that girl, the Poltergeist, where that girl was sitting in front of the TV. She just look at bro, Kevin. What happened to Out the Mud? What happened to Satellites? What happened to what happened to Stop Lying? Why you out here lying? Bro, Kevin Gates is literally a deer in the headlights. Like, if this is not forced to be here, I don't know what is. But y'all, Kevin is looking crazy. And Brittany is saying, Brittany is saying that this is a man of her dreams. Who is crazy here? I don't know if Brittany crazy or Kevin crazy. I don't know what's going on here, but if I'm with a man, you need to look like you're at least coherent. You know what I'm saying? Like, I bet if you tapped him on the shoulder, he would not respond. He waiting on the aliens. But yeah, I don't know what Kevin got going on, but from the looks of him, are you really surprised this lasted 52 days? I'm really surprised. He was never there. He was never there in the first place, okay? And Mook said, I really wonder what bro thinks. I don't ever want to do any drugs like this. And it's like, I know he got security or something. Why does he look like that? He need to call Lil Wayne. He need to go up there with Lil Wayne. He probably already is. Lil Wayne never landed. He's still flying somewhere in space. Hey, Fia said, I don't care what you proclaim. The bodies you done touch, they still on you. But Kevin is gone, okay? Gone. He's never coming back. We're never getting out the mud. We're never getting satellites really tomorrow. That's over with. He's been replaced, okay? He has left the building.
What about being a wife?
Being with the person that I love the most.
Yeah.
His name echoes in every chamber of my heart. So to be able to experience life with him has really just been a dream come true.
This is that pandering bullshit. Let me also take a step back and say that I had left Brittany Renner alone, all right? I saw she changed up her Instagram, right? She converted to this new faith. And the last time that I did content on her, I said to myself, maybe this is what it took. I mean, she's got a young boy that she's raising, right? Maybe now she's looking at her image as it was been projected for the past several years now, which her career was made by her dancing with a G-string on. That's how people originally got to know her. Then they became much more acquainted with her with the PJ Washington situation. She has gone public speaking about how to trap athletes, wrote books talking about her escapades. She's essentially Superhead Mini-Me. She's taken concepts of Superhead and has transposed that into her own career with this kind of social media spin on top of that. But then even within all of that, I said to myself, maybe I'm off. Maybe this conversion, maybe that's what it takes. Yeah, maybe that's what it takes. And then you come to find out that she converted because a man that she wanted, that was the apple of her eye, wanted her to. Not because she wanted to, but because he wanted her to. Oh, then you come to find out later that that same guy divorced her within a few months. This has got to be one of the biggest L's in all of 2025. So what's going to happen now? You're not with the guy anymore. So are you going to reconvert back? Because I'm sure that she's lost a ton of ad sponsorships and deals, a ton of ad revenue, because she stopped doing the thought content that got her popular. All for a man. Crazy. People like this make an absolute mockery of whatever the definition of marriage is in modern day times today. Talk about a rebrand.
Yep, and she was cool with losing that money because she thought Kevin was finna come through with it.
And gone wrong. Let's go.
Are you good?
All is truly well. I'm here, aren't I?
Yeah. I don't know. You know, I mean, I could just imagine,
no, if I wasn't okay, like I said, I would.
Because I know you, like, you know, like you I feel like you stepping out publicly with somebody is huge for you personally, as for anybody, but you're a public figure, you know, and
yeah.
So,
yeah, I mean, like I said, I followed my heart, and that's more than what most people can say. God. And I think when you do that, you get all of the clarity you need, and there's no stone left unturned. You don't have regret. And I think that's really what, like, a lot of people, like, their issue is, even just in dating, marriage. It's like people don't give it their all. They don't just go for it.
Is
so
it Kevin Gates married?
I feel like, but when you do, you're at peace.
And she's saying people don't give it their all. And she was married for 52 days. That's crazy. How can you give your all in 52 days? That is a month and a half. Or a month and like 3/4. How is that giving it your all? What are you talking about? Hey, Trauma, what's going on? What's going on? He said, hey, beautiful. What's going on, Trauma? We talking about Kevin Gates, a clown who can't keep a wife, divorced after 52 days, Ja Rule trolls 50 Cent part 2. This is part 2 because we was here earlier today and StreamYard was trying to shut me down. But we back here, and we're going to talk about it. But how can you give your all to a marriage that you were in for less than 2 months? Like, y'all gotta be careful who you follow. These people don't know what they're talking about, okay? They don't know what they're talking about, okay? And it would be okay if they just said, we don't know. But they try to come out here and they try to give advice like they know something. You know why I don't give dating advice? Because I don't got good results. Brittany, you need to stop. Kevin was trying to give LeBron. LeBron and Savannah James. Yeah, LeBron James. I don't watch sports that much. He was trying to give them marriage advice. Like, if you don't have any results to back it up, Trey is so funny. Coach Frank said again, crack Aaron, don't be extra. Yo, if y'all know Coach, he always talking about these crack babies. And it's so funny. But if you don't have results to back it up, be quiet. Be quiet. The problem with the market is this. We got a lot of people that think they know everything. How do we have single dating experts, or what do you call them, dating gurus, and they're single? It's weird to me. Marriage coaches that ain't married. What are we talking about? That's like me being a chef that don't cook. Dumb, right? What is going on out here in the world? Everybody just get to be whatever they want to be. Oh, I haven't heard Fly Again. I have to look into that. I haven't heard that. Yes, Gigi. 52 days. Crazy. Like, you go to school longer than this marriage. You work at a job for longer than this marriage. And she's out here telling people crazy stuff. Y'all need to be careful who y'all follow, okay? Stop letting these people play with y'all. Wow, Jesus said, I've been with my man for 25 years. Okay, I would consider you to be someone that's qualified to give dating advice, relationship advice, marriage advice. But if you've been married for 52 days, just say you don't know what's going on. Just say you don't know what's going on. It's okay. We are not mad at that. Just say you don't know what's going on. And I don't give dating advice because I don't feel like I'm a qualified person. So I be quiet. And you know what I do? I do give cooking advice because I know how to cook. And then Coach said her benefits didn't even kick in. I just don't understand what's going on here. Yeah, if you're not qualified for something, I don't feel you should be giving advice on that particular subject because you don't have the qualifications. It's like when you go to a job and they say, "What are your qualifications?" and they have you run down the list. How are you giving advice on dating or marriage when you're not married or dating? Or y'all let me know if I'm wrong. Let me know what y'all think in the chat.
Peace with whatever happens, because it's like I gave 100%. There's nothing, I left it all on the field, on the table, or whatever metaphor. But yeah.
Oh, it's a wrap for her
Do you
now.
feel like, first of all, what are some of the things for you? Because I feel like we've kind of seen you, I mean, I wouldn't say grow up, but we kind of seen you grow up.
You guys have.
Over the last 10, 12 years, however long it's been since you've been a figure publicly, but
13 years.
Islam, how has it changed you, and how has it kind of helped just with you being a public figure? And like, I feel like we know you to be Britney Renner, and before that, Bundle of Britney, and we know that you got on because of the way you look visually, and now I think when you converted to Islam, it took a lot of people off guard. But what are the things that you're able to take from it that are helping you on a day-to-day basis?
This is so crazy.
I would say just even all of the guidelines and different things that are in place. But I think the biggest thing that has been so freeing for me is I no longer belong to this world. I just don't. And there's just so much peace. I feel so content. And
She said, I no longer belong to this world. And why did you in the first place? You belong to God. Y'all take care of y'all kids, okay? Take care of y'all kids. Teach them everything you know. Train them up right. Won't be in the situation. And you notice how he danced around the whole thing is awesome. We know you to be Britney Renner. You used to be out here back in the day. No, just say she's 04. But I got a fruit platter that I'm eating over here. I got some broccoli, carrots, celery, cherry tomatoes, and some Havarti cheese. And then I have an everything ranch dip. What y'all eating on? So, good question. How do you belong to the world? In my opinion, her and Kevin deserve each other. This is great.
And I just don't feel like a circus animal anymore.
She was a
so
fairy.
people don't have to respect it. They don't have to like it. I understand people used to jerk off to my pictures and they miss seeing my ass cheeks and all that other stuff. And I have a gorgeous head of hair. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, it's like,
Like, there are so many Instagram models out here now. They are not worried about you. And maybe that's why she converted. She thought she was finna get the competition was stiff. Hey sis, how you doing? How you doing? She sounds something. I know y'all miss me. Girl, we don't. They was laughing at you. Look, y'all done hype these females' heads up.
the soul always wants to evolve.
Right.
And I feel like I mastered that. My soul was crying out for something different to evolve. So it makes my life a lot easier, even just in terms of dressing and wearing hijab, with the way I conduct myself. It is just in complete alignment with where I am going as a woman and, you know, what I want for myself too.
Kevin Gates and Britney got a divorce. I made a video a while back when he made that statement about Savannah, LeBron James' wife. And I said that he was a warlock. There were a lot of women in the comments talking about, yeah, Britney, that's his get back. That's gonna be his karma. She can't. She's a hoe. And a hoe is only to help. And a hoe will only stay around as long as they're helpful. And that man is getting what he need up out that hoe. Once he's done with it, he's gonna discard her. She no longer served the purpose because she couldn't do what he wanted done. Meaning that he really just got with it just to piss off Drake. He wanted to get a reaction from his ex. He possibly wanted to get a reality show. He's doing all of this to be able to get what he wanted.
Has it, because obviously, you know, like you said, your son's birthday's coming up, or is he starting to say?
Well, he just turned 4 May 5th, Cinco de Mayo, baby.
How does it affect you as a mother?
Good question.
I mean, it's really like,
Did he was he like kind of confused? Like, Mom, why are you,
no. I mean, because like, I think one time.
The fact that her son wasn't confused about how her having a husband for 52 days tells you a lot about her. Miss, how you gonna say, this is your dad or your stepdad? I got a husband now for less than 2 months. That means she got a lot of people running in and out the house. Let's just be real here, y'all. She had a lot of people running in and out the house. That's why the son didn't think none of it.
I wore a niqab, so the niqab is just with your eyes. I'm wearing a hijab. He wasn't fazed by it. You know, he's very used to seeing me in hijab. I've taken it off, I'm at home, you know, off the couch, he'll grab it, here's your hijab. So, yeah, I mean, he doesn't see, he says a lot of like Arabic words though. He'd be like, Allahu Akbar, like he's a little Muslim baby. And, you know, I wouldn't force that on him. He's his own person, but it's funny. He'll pray with me and stuff like that. So
what inspired you to come to the religion in general? Because like I said,
Kiara says now, how do you have a Muslim baby and you've been Muslim for like 5 months? I'm so confused by her behavior and Kevin. I don't know what's going on here. How do you have a Muslim baby and you just became Muslim? What are you talking about? And he's 4 years old. And he's saying that he's being taught that. And she said, no child should be used to seeing different men come in. And I thought, yes, you got a husband for 2 months and he didn't think none of it. What are you doing as a woman? Thomas said he really wasn't giving advice. It was more like sad advice, shaking my head. And this host knows Brittany is no good. And you can just tell by the way he's like setting up the questions. And the way he's talking to her, he does not think highly of her, in my opinion. And you can say whatever you want out in the media, but when we have a whole bunch of interviews that contradict each other, and you're not standing on your word as a woman or a man, you start to look like a joke. And that's how this man is kind of treating her, like it's a joke. If you notice, see, I'm the type of woman, I would have been offended by a lot of the questions that he asked and the way he said it. This is all going over her head though. So, but sis said she only did for Kevin. So did Kevin start the divorce process? Let me pull up this comment. Okay, so Trip was here earlier. He was born a Muslim. He was giving his insight on this topic. He was saying that the 90 days that she referred to is Islamic law, and that's what they do in the Muslim culture. I do not feel like this was a legal marriage because he is still legally married to Drika. So this was a spiritual marriage under Islamic law, but they still have to wait 90 days after they divorce to make sure they're not pregnant and make sure it's what they really want. So, sis, that's what's going on with that. Let's get back into this video. But NTR is so funny.
A lot of people off guard. Was there anything like a catalyst or something that happened? That
Yeah, Kevin Gates was the
brought you
catalyst.
to Islam?
I was no stranger to Islam. You know, it was put on my heart a long time ago, like 2019. It was put on my heart then, but I just wasn't ready to accept it. And it's the only religion that I've been drawn to. I loved how peaceful every Muslim I met was. I loved the way they greeted each other. Right. I loved their camaraderie. But at the time, I'm thinking, what does that have to do with me?
Right.
I'm not a religious person, and I'm out here doing what I'm doing. And, you know, last time you guys saw me, you know, I'm getting carried out the club, like getting blackout drunk at
11:11 in Scottsdale.
In Scottsdale. Go down there if you guys want to have a good time.
Kevin and Britney deserve each other, in my opinion. Y'all don't need to go with nobody else. Y'all can just be toxic to each other and leave us alone. Sis said he never divorced the other girl. Okay, or from the other girl. Also, in Muslim culture, you can have up to 4 wives. So this is not unusual for a Muslim man to have multiple wives. But the first wife, from my understanding, has to be okay with it. I don't know where Drika at, but Drika, can you come out here so we can talk about you on time for tea? Wait, Drika, we need you to issue a statement so we can talk about it. That's it, that's all. So how can you be married to her if he is married to another female? Okay. Had someone that was born Muslim up here today, and they educated me as well on being Muslim and Islam law. You can have up to 4 wives, but the first wife has to be okay with the other wives. Does that make sense? But you can have multiple wives. That is not uncommon for Muslim men. To Kevin's defense, he still is more successful at marriage than LeBron in the finals. But y'all, he was talking about LeBron and Savannah, and they've been married for a long time. I don't know the number of years. And G said, I agree later. Yes. Can y'all be with each other so that y'all can take 2 toxic people off the market? She's delusional. Kevin's delusional now, which I'm very sad about. I love Kevin, but he is tripping right now. They deserve each other. And yes, sis, if you can have up to 4 wives, and it is like a sister wife ordeal. Do you guys remember that show on TLC, Sister Wives? It would kind of look like that. And was the first marriage under AM law? The first marriage is, I believe, and I'm gonna have to fact check this, I believe it's illegal US marriage. In America, you can only have one wife. So a lot of people were saying like this marriage wasn't legal, but it was a spiritual marriage. So y'all, I don't know what Kevin's on. I don't know what Kevin got going on, but it is just looking real sketchy. But let's get back into the video. Let's see what else they got to say. But look at MTR's face. He's looking like this hoe. Yeah.
But it's
Please.
like, but yeah.
We'll
So.
have to book you
Listen.
for something else now.
Those that follow the Islamic faith that are down in my comment box down right now, like, what do y'all make of this? Is it acceptable for people to join a faith, but it's now obvious that it was done for a reason that was not true to themselves, but more so a reason to better herself going into the future? And it just so happened that the reason that she chose to do it has now decided that he don't want to do it with her anymore.
The mindset that it takes to go from this to this, to be a public figure and have to fully rebrand yourself mind over matter. This is Britney Renner, a newly reverted Muslima who is showing her journey to the world. She has so courageously been public with her transition and submission to Islam, even being open and honest about her celibacy and how she won't even touch a man unless she's married. Kevin Gates, also a reverted Muslim, seems to be the one she has chosen. There is no dating in Islam, and this is their first public appearance together. She has been all smiles in every appearance that we've seen them together, but what does it say about her mentality? From the modeling contracts to brand deals, she has had to fully navigate a mindset that supersedes what people think of her. It takes mindset, self-worth, deep reflection, vision setting, and undefeated trust from the Most High to boost your brand and boost your business.
Wow.
So this woman is wearing a hijab too, so I'm assuming that she's Muslim, but she is actually praising Britney for making this change because she's saying that it's a very dramatic change. And she sounds like she's actually praising her. The men see through this. Okay, let me tell y'all.
There's only one way to describe content like this, which is just absolute cope. Or it could just be that's where the particular bag is at. It could be what is trending right now. But it's wild though, because so many people just simply fell for it. I think it's sick, sad, and pathetic that so many of these people involved in the industry will stop at nothing to maintain relevancy, including shifting religions, in order to do it, in order for clout, in order for the continuation to get the bag. Like it's honestly so sad. But all right, guys, leave your questions, comments, concerns down in the comment.
And one thing I would say for Kevin is, are you okay? What's going on? You know, and then Kevin, you gotta remember when he made that song, Super General, where he said Drika was sleeping with the personal trainer. Y'all remember that song? Ever since that song came out, Kevin ain't been right. But before that, him and Drika were making posts on social media, and they were sharing like kind of like relationship videos where it's like they were doing fun stuff. But ever since that song, he ain't been right. I don't know, but I feel like I don't know what Kevin got going on, but can you get back to the music? Is that too much to ask? Is that too much to ask? Yeah, I don't know what Kevin is doing. Brittany and Kevin deserve each other. They both seem really crazy. Hey, Drip, how are you doing? How are you doing? We were just talking about you. I was telling him I had somebody here earlier who was kind of educating me on being Muslim or, you know, the Muslim faith, Islamic law. Okay. And Drip, I'm glad you're here because earlier today, Drip was saying that he wanted to see some of the interviews before the fame. I feel like it was two phones that came out and that really blew Kevin Gates up. Before, he was kind of underground. And then when the two phones came out, he blew up. It's everywhere, became a superstar. And everyone knows his name now. But I did find some interviews of Kevin before the fame so that we can kind of look and compare and like what is going on here. So let me pull up that video. Okay, and one thing I noticed when I was looking back on these videos is that Kevin Gates has always been weird. He's always been weird. But I feel like it's like he was like weird but quiet, and now he's weird and loud. If that makes sense. Let me pull this back up, get this back on the screen. Shout out to the sponsor of the show, No Captivity, what for easy, with the $10 coming in heavy. But I was looking it up, y'all. We are pulling up the archives today. Kevin Gates has been weird, but he was weird and quiet. Now he is weird and loud, in my opinion. But this is the interview. This is Kevin Gates has the most awkward answers in this interview. And I remember when this happened, and I remember watching it. This is from 8 years ago. So we're going to get right into it. And shout out to Hotspot ATL. Let's go.
Still, we're here at Birthday Bash ATL, and I got the homie Kevin Gates in the building. Man, you're going to hit that stage, and I know it's going to be crazy. How are you?
I'm all right.
You feeling good?
Yeah.
All right, you are like the hottest thing in the streets right now, no?
All praise, honor, glory be to God.
Yes.
So this is just when Kevin Gates is getting hot and getting popular. He always gave God the glory in all of his interviews. One thing I would say.
So tell me, what are we about to see on that stage? What you going to do?
I'm going to give it my all.
I love it. What you got coming up? What you got going on? I know, listen, all your music is being played on the radio right now.
I don't let the left hand know what the right hand is doing.
Really?
So you just have to stay tuned.
Just stay tuned. That's it.
Yes, ma'am.
So are you trying to branch out into other things other than music?
No, ma'am.
That's it?
I'm just...
Because you know how like sometimes
I believe that life is a journey.
Okay.
And for me to tell you my plans, things never go according to plan.
That's true.
So I'm enjoying the journey.
But you know how some artists...
Sound out of breath. Like, what? This is why I said Kevin Gates just made the music and don't even talk. Okay? Why do you come do an interview and you don't want to share anything? But the way he's looking at her, the way he's looking at her and acting, it's just weird. And this is from 8 years ago. And then the one where we saw the other day with Britney Renner was recent. Y'all, these rappers, these celebrities, they be weird in real life, okay?
They'll go into alcohol, or they'll go into a clothing line, they'll start a clothing line, nothing like that you're interested in. You just want to just...
I don't let the left hand know what the right hand's doing.
Whatever happens, happens, basically.
Yes, man. What's meant to be will be.
How you feel about Birthday Bash?
Would have been like, well, why did you come here if you don't want to talk? If you don't want to... And then it's like, for your fan base, you need to tell them what's coming up. Why did you come here if you want to keep everything a secret? It don't make no sense. Trey said he definitely looks like he did the oils men and women. Trey is so funny, and I call him Trey. And his name is Coach Fur, but if you know, you know. He said most real men don't shave their beards and mustaches. Are you saying Kevin is not a real man? But let's get back into this. But Kevin Gates is weird. Okay.
The energy's okay.
The energy's okay. No, it's gonna be crazy. When you walk out on that stage, it's gonna be crazy.
I'll see. I haven't seen it yet, so I'll see.
Okay.
And I'll form my assessment based on my experience.
I love it. So I got a question for you. This is for all the ladies out there because all the ladies follow Wifey and we love her. Where is she, by the way? She ain't come? She ain't roll? No?
I don't let the left hand know what the right hand doing.
You just put out a picture with you and Wifey and it hit the blogs like crazy. How did you feel about that?
I don't pay attention to social media.
Really?
So if I do something, I did it from the heart.
That's
and
beautiful.
whoever else got an opinion or comment about it, to be honest, I don't care if it's a good or bad opinion.
It's all good. I haven't seen any negativity.
It
People
wouldn't-
are using your
even if
relationship
it-
and
even-
saying
Look. For him to go from not caring about social media to caring, I don't know what changed. Hold on. I don't know what changed, but I'm gonna go back a little bit because I have to step away for a second. So I'm gonna go back a little bit, but this man is weird. Okay. But him and Brittany Renner deserve each other, in my opinion.
for you. This is for all the ladies out there because all the ladies follow Wifey and we love her. Where is she, by the way? She ain't come? She ain't roll? No?
I don't let the left hand know what the right hand doing.
You just put out a picture with you and Wifey and it hit the blogs like crazy. How did you feel about that?
I don't pay attention to social media.
Really?
So if I do something, I did it from the heart.
That's
and
beautiful.
whoever else got an opinion or comment about it, to be honest, I don't care if it's a good or bad opinion.
It's all good. I haven't seen any negativity.
This man better be lucky Drika was even with him because he is weird. He better be lucky that Drika was even with him. And if he didn't have no money, I think a lot of women would not want to be with him. Let's just be real here. Let go, though. Let go.
People are using your relationship and saying relationship goals.
Even if it was a good comment, I wouldn't have any knowledge of it because I didn't do it for any feedback. I did it because that's how I felt.
That's beautiful. So you don't care that people are using y'all like, I want to be just like y'all
No, ma'am.
relationship. Not at all. All right. I appreciate you coming to Birthday Bash. We can't wait to see you hit that stage. You already know who it is. Kevin Gates in the building. It's going to be crazy.
She like, yeah, get the fuck out of here. She like, you ain't trying to talk. Look at his face. Why? Why does Kevin always look like that? What is going on here? Hey, Stanley, how are you doing? How are you doing? But she like, yeah, get up out of here. You're weird, dude. Okay, I have another interview here that we're going to look at.
Crazy, man.
What it do? This Kevin Gates, aka Luca Bryson. When I'm talking, you need to be listening. And right now, you logged on to hiphopzilla.com. 100.
So this interview is 11 years ago. The first one was 8 years ago. And this was right when Kevin Gates was really starting to get popping. Right? And I'm looking back at this to kind of see if what we're seeing today kind of cray-cray. But Kevin Gates has been weird, but he's been able to hide it because he never was talking that much, in my opinion. Like, he wasn't on social media the way he is. He was more so into the music. Now it seems like he's more so into the cloud. This is when Kevin Gates was starting off. He was still underground at this time. He had not became a major superstar yet.
And I'm checking in with the one and only Kevin Gates. How you doing, Big Pimp?
I'm just coolin', big brother. I'm blessed to even be here right now.
And Hip Hop Zilla is blessed to have you aboard. Is everything all good? I wish I had my cup. See, I left mine out in the car. I should have known better. I should have known better. It was just some Jägermeister, straight, no ice, no nothing, just straight Jaeger.
I don't drink none of those.
Don't do none of them?
Yeah, you can't get this at the grocery store.
See, that's that new demonstration. That's that new dimension that we have come to interview you for, so we can learn about that and everything you got going on today, man. For real, man.
Ask me anything. Let's go.
Well, man, let's kick it off with your style in particular. Like, you have a real distinct voice, and you.
What's weird is that this interview was 11 years ago. It was actually before the last one. He went from ask me anything to not wanting to talk in like 3 years. What happened to Kevin? Kevin, are you okay? Like, your true fan wants to know, are you okay? Because it's looking like they did something to you. Allegedly. He probably put that baby oil on. Now he has like a faraway look in his eyes. They look like they snatched his soul or something. I don't know. But do y'all see what I'm saying? And Coach said he's only a superstar to poor-minded people. Broken from cracked era. We love you, Coach. We love you, Coach. Okay. When I say superstar, I am referring to his career. And he being a household name, him having a lot of money, and kind of being like, but even though you have a lot of money, you're doing good in your career, don't mean that you're a good person. But that is what I'm referring to when I say superstar. Traveling all over the world. At this time, Kevin Gates was just starting to pop. He was still grinding, but it looks like they snatched his soul or something. Cause that man gone. Gone. But let's see what he has to say. But he went from ask me anything to I don't want to talk. I don't let the right hand or the left hand know what the right hand doing. Just talking crazy. Crazy people babble.
You like to harmonize. You're real melodious with your flows and your lyricalness. Could you explain what influences that, brother?
Me? I was in lockdown when I first started experimenting with it. I was in lockdown for fighting. And I was just rapping and I just went into that one day just playing around. And I liked it. I liked the way it sounded. So I guess you could say that was me experimenting with my creativity. But I can't say that it was someone that I listened to and they inspired me, so I aspired. No, it wasn't like that.
Yeah.
I just was playing around, having fun, and I slipped upon something. I've never been afraid to try anything.
True. Essence of hip hop, having fun and experimenting. Okay. You have a hellified Louisiana slang about your dialect and the way you articulate yourself.
I'm from Louisiana.
Of course, naturally, but it's you Baton Rouge. You're not necessarily the NO or
I'm from New Orleans, but I moved to Baton Rouge.
Okay. When you rap necessarily, are there any? I know you're influenced by some of the greats out of Louisiana, but are there any?
I can't say that, big brother. I always was a fan of up north music.
Really?
And I guess that's kind of where I'm into my lyricism, and I exhibit the vernacular that I exhibit. A lot of individuals, they dumb their music down.
Yeah,
they're afraid of being intelligent, and I'm not. I grew up, I've been in and out of jail since I was 13. And being incarcerated, you meet some of the most intelligent individuals you ever want to meet in your life. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not.
You see how Kevin Gates is very talkative during this interview? 11-year interview. The first one I showed you guys was 8 years. What did they do to you? What happened? Why do you look like a deer caught in the headlights now? And he clearly got some in his cup. But what is going on, Kevin? Are you okay? Like, I just don't get it. Like, what could have happened to him?
Not afraid to exhibit my intelligence at all. You know, I know who I am on the inside. So I can exhibit vulnerability. I can exhibit softer sides. I could care less what anyone thinks about me. Because I just meet people and they be gorillas all the time. Arr, you like this even with your kids? You know, I just ain't never been a fan of being too hard for myself. That's what I like to call it. Being too hard for oneself.
Hey,
just too hard, you know.
You're a multi-layered individual, Mr. Gates. That
Well,
is
to an extent. I mean, I can see why you would say that, but it ain't really much to, you know, what meets the surface.
Tell us, Hip Hop Zilla.
What? Did y'all catch that? He said, I could see why you would say that. Do we know something we don't know, Kevin? Why would he say that? Do we know something we don't know? This is this is just I don't know what's going on with Kevin. He's very talkative to this man, to that woman. Y'all saw him. He wasn't talking at all. Now there's some speculation that Kevin may like both sides. It's speculation, but that's what they saying out here in these streets. Kevin, I don't know what's going on, but I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
Tell the folks, what was you listening to? Just period.
Anything from up north, you know. I like down south beats, but I like up north wordplay. You know, Big L, Wu-Tang Clan, Biggest Smiles, Nas, Jay-Z. You know, things of that nature. You know, Pac, you know, things of that nature.
Brother, you have worked with a gang of notable artists.
I have.
And I'm
but
sure.
I don't allow that to I don't allow that to give me any type of certification because, you know, I believe that whatever's meant to be will be. And I'm not an individual that believes in expectations. I don't have any expectations for the next man or for my situations. I believe that when we allow ourselves to have expectations, we set ourselves up for disappointments. You know, because things don't always go the way that we plan.
Right about
and I
that.
suffer with depression, so that's why I record so much. That's my only release from, you know, my depression is recording and getting tattoos.
Okay.
When I undergo the pain of the needle, the pain of reality fades for a small moment, for a small period of time. So yeah, that's what it is.
I would say one thing that Kevin Gates has done is he puts out a lot of music. Or he did when he was first coming on the scene. I mean, back-to-back albums, back-to-back songs. He was really in his bag. And I feel like even if I don't agree with some of the things that Kevin has said, I will say as far as work is concerned, he worked. He put out song after he was like determined. Now I don't really know what's going on. Hey Brandon, how are you doing? How are you doing? How are you doing? But one thing I'll say is Kevin Gates put in that work. Can nobody say Kevin Gates did not get here because of his music? We love his music and we still do. We don't like the way Kevin Gates is moving now because it seems like everything he's doing is for clout and to stay relevant. If you want to stay relevant, continue to work. Okay? But I'm curious to see how he's going to move now with this situation kind of behind him, or maybe it's not. But we got to wait and see.
Any artists you looking forward to recording with?
I'm looking forward to recording with anyone that's willing to work with me and anyone that's as serious about music as I am. I'm willing to work with. You know, if I say one person, that's going to X everybody else out. Why would I do that? Why would I put my foot in my mouth?
You know, the greatest part about trying to conduct a regular, simple interview is you do not give regular, simple answers, so then it helps the organic growth of the interview just spiral into something just...
Ask me anything you want to, but my favorite thing to tell people is ask me no questions. I'll tell you no lies.
Look, y'all saw the interview with that woman. He did not have the same energy. He was looking at her like, "Are you done?" He did not have the same energy with this man. He's saying, "Ask me anything." He pulling up his cup. He is just living his best life. But this the energy. These interviews are 3 years apart. This the energy was way different.
Cause it's all
But you
real.
can ask me anything you want to though.
I need to know. You got you put out some mixtapes.
A lot of them.
A lot of them. You know, Pick of the Litter.
Pick of the Litter.
I was gonna jump off.
That wasn't a jump off, but Pick of the Litter was a mixtape.
Pardon my terminology.
Don't worry about that. Come on, I ain't here to correct you, big brother.
You
I'm
awesome.
just here to answer your questions.
I need
Perfect
to know.
in my eyes.
I need.
What? I have never seen this interview before. And I'm looking this up because Drip said look up some video from before. Kevin, I don't know what's going on with your energy, but I don't like it. He said, "Ask me anything. I'm here to answer your question." But y'all saw with that woman, he wasn't saying none of this.
I need to know. Going from mixtapes to the full album, is there any type of transition or what is the difficulties?
All of it is mixtapes. You know, even the last project I just put out was a mixtape. It's just most of my mixtapes sound like albums. But it's a mixtape. I just dropped it on iTunes, but it's a mixtape. July 16th. Make sure y'all go get that. My Twitter's Kevin_Gates. My Instagram is I am Kevin Gates, one word. And the label I'm signed to, the website is officialbwa.com. You know.
And this is the Stranger Than Fiction. Just
Stranger Than Fiction.
And a wonderful title.
Yeah, because people hear me tell stories sometime and they be like, wow, they're wild by the things that I say. And, you know, the things that I say, sometimes the truth is stranger than fiction to individuals that have lived a sheltered lifestyle. You know,
that's a very good point.
I wasn't a sheltered individual. I lived life at an accelerated pace. So I hung with a lot of older people, and I still do. The youngest person in my clique, 53. So if you my age, you can't tell me nothing but your business.
That's a good point. That's a very solid point.
Wait, what? Did he say the youngest person in his clique was 53? Let me run that back. Because I'm like, did I hear that? Did I hear that wrong?
So if you my age, you can't tell me nothing but your business. Stop. You know,
that's a very good point.
I wasn't a sheltered individual. I lived life at an accelerated pace. So I hung with a lot of older people, and I still do. The youngest person in my clique, 53. So if you my age, you can't tell me nothing but your business.
He said the youngest person in his clique is 53. What? Look, Brandon, we believe you because we are going down the Kevin Gates rabbit hole. And this man Crank was crazy and weird. Never met rappers. They are horrible in real life. The Christian rappers are cool, though. We believe you. He said the youngest person in his clique is 53. So are you hanging out with a bunch of senior citizens? Like, what are we talking about here? And they told you to marry Britney?
That's a good point. That's a very solid point. We all know you was in jail for a little grip, nice little.
This last time, yeah, I did that close to 3 years. But I've been in and out of being incarcerated since I was 13.
But this last time you came out swinging though, you really.
Well, really, that's when everyone started to pay attention. I was swinging before then. But like I say, you know, I'm in the streets and I accept everything that come with the streets. So I wasn't upset about going to jail because that come with it.
Yeah.
And even though, you know, that it wasn't my fault or none of that, it comes with the streets. So, you know, that's how my vacation came, so I enjoyed it.
Do you feel you were more refined musically now? Because virally you just started to take off. Like anything in particular, like that just made them pay attention.
I started
this time?
taking music serious. Before being incarcerated this last time, you know, I really didn't take music serious. It was still considered as a diary. Anything that was going on, I would make a song about it and make 2-3 songs and be right back in the streets. Yeah. But when I came home and I saw my following, I saw how people, you know, responded and gravitated toward what I had going on. You know, I took it more serious. And me taking it more serious, it's safe to say that, you know, it was refined.
You see, it's always swinging, but now you're hitting when you're swinging, so then it just,
you know,
started lining, started connecting everything. Okay. Well, with the transition of hip hop,
I keep it real with y'all. I grew up listening to Kevin Gates back when he had Out the Mud, Satellites, a lot of bangers. I like Kevin Gates, and I always have. And y'all not gonna believe this, but when I be in the car, you can hear rap music coming out of my 12 and stuff. I don't know if I'm saying it right. But I've been listening to rap music. That's what I listen to. All my people know when I pull up, I'm bumping and it's going down. So I always listen to Kevin Gates, and he is not lying about having the bangers and being consistent. That is one thing he did do in his career. But also at this time, like Kevin said in his last interview, or in the last one I played for you guys from 8 years ago, he did not do social media. That is the difference from this time or this Kevin Gates to now. And now he do social media, and he is with Brittany Renner and wanted to be with her and wanted to marry her. 52 days. That's why we're talking about Kevin. Look, Brandon, a lot of people do that. But Brandon said, I met Benny Siegel and he was drunk and looked at me in my eye and couldn't walk or talk. Telling y'all, stop following these people, man. Everything that's going on, everything that they say is not what it is, what it appears to be. So let's get back into the content.
You know, coming from where it came from, you know, being pop and, you know, having this place overseas. How do you see hip hop? You know, Hip Hop Zilla wants to know.
I don't allow myself to look at it in any certain type of way because I would not allow myself to be altered by anything that goes on around me. That's why I don't watch TV. I don't pay attention to the internet.
You don't watch TV?
At all. I don't watch any TV. I'm never on the internet.
You don't watch TV?
I don't watch TV. I read. I do a lot of reading. I can tell you the last book I read.
So you don't watch like hip hop in Atlanta?
I can tell you the last book I read. By Charles F. Hano, The Master Key System. Book before that was James Redfield, The Celestine Prophecies. I don't really do too much Robert Greene because I do a lot of reading, and Robert Greene is really a lot of derivatives of other people's literature. So I don't really do too much Robert Greene, but I do a lot of reading.
Excuse me, nigga, did you say book?
Oh, yes, sir.
You read?
Recreatively.
On purpose? Like nobody makes you do this?
No.
It's not like a work release thing where you have to read? You do this on your own?
This is what I do. I love to read. That's what I love to do.
I'll be damned.
Yeah. Being that my vocabulary is as extensive as it is, you know, my vernacular in the way that I speak.
Crazy T.I. This is how T.I. be talking. Like he too cool for school. And sorry, Isma said, I thought this is a food channel. Do you not? This is time for tea at 907 Goodies, where we sip our tea, we talk about hot topics, celebrities, politics. And I also want to say, I have a lot of food content on my channel. And if you're looking for food content, then go look on my channel. A lot of recipes. Lady was up here when we got cut off. Yes, lady. We doing part 2, lady. They ain't gonna take us out. We gonna say what we got to say. Okay. And I am a content creator. If you guys have been here since the beginning, I actually started making children's content. That was what I started with. Then we started cooking. Now we're doing time for tea. We still cooking, y'all. Every piece of content I have, if I cook and eat, I'm gonna be 500 pounds. Yes, lady, we are back for part two. Toya told me, she was like, girl, you need to go back and finish the right way because the way I ended wasn't right. So here we are, y'all, with part two. Here we are with part two. And yes, y'all, this is a food channel, a content channel, and we do time for tea. If you really think about it, food goes in every aspect of life. um Lady said, it's late time, relax mode. Yes, lady, because you were up here earlier when we first got up here. And we got Sir Ism up here. What's up, Sir Ism?
What's going on?
What's going on? What's going on, sir?
I don't know. You tell me about it. It's your channel. I'm just pulling up.
How are you doing?
Oh, I'm doing beautiful. I'm doing how I'm looking. Beautiful.
Okay. Well, we talking about Kevin Gates and Brittany Renner. That's what we got going on right now. And we just going over some of his old interviews.
Kevin,
and I'm gonna say this, sir.
That was a fake marriage. That wasn't real. Why y'all trying to go in on black men and talk about Kevin Gates? I want to say he the first dude that got Brittany Renner whole ass in Pacquiao, had a walking behind him, had her in pocket. Islam. That's like my woman. She understand that my game and my religion is Islam. Yeah, she got to adhere to what I say.
Okay, and sir, I'm gonna let you know this. I seen you over there at No Captivity with Freezy, and you started off kind of calm, and then it got a little bit crazy. I'm gonna let you know this. On 907 Goodies, we don't be doing all that foolishness, and so I'm gonna let you know that.
Who was the foolish? Okay? Me, Freezy. Freezy is a simp nigga that got kicked off of.
All right, y'all. We tried. Let them know, lady. Look, first of all, I'm gonna say this. No Captivity with Freezy is not going to be talked about negatively on this platform. And if you can say whatever you want about Freezy anywhere else, but over here on 907 Goodies, you are not going to talk about No Captivity with Freezy. Okay? So you can go wherever, there's 1,000 channels. Go to them and run your mouth over there. We're not finna play with it. We don't got time for it. And No Captivity is also a sponsor of the show. Nobody's finna disrespect No Captivity with Freezy on my channel. And that's how I feel about that. So, we gonna move on. And sir, you finna get blocked out the chat. Okay? Because lady don't play that. And we don't need gimmicks over here. We don't need, I got your moments over here. We're doing good without all that stuff. Okay. So we're gonna roll on with the content. We're gonna get back into the interview with Kevin Gates and what we were talking about. And I'm gonna take a sip of my drink because you got me upset. But we finna move on, okay? Look, y'all not finna talk about my people while I'm sitting here on my channel. That's not cool. Go run your mouth somewhere else, okay? You look, the block list is thick and the block list is full, but it's never full enough for another person to be put on there. Okay? Not dealing with the foolishness and whatever y'all got going on. I don't care. Leave me out of it. Okay? We don't got nothing to do with it. We talking about Kevin Gates, Brittany Renner, Ja Rule, and 50 Cent. And if y'all want to say I'm coming for black men, that's crazy when you look at my content. Never once have I made a video talking about black men. What? Why are y'all so ready to be offended? Yes. Freely and Mo Love put me on the channel. Never disrespectful to people. Look, you can go anywhere you want on YouTube and be disrespectful, but on here on this platform, we're not doing it. Okay? Take a sip of my drink. I'm mad. And see, I was telling y'all that when I first started coming up here, I used to do skits. I've been mad ever since. And I don't even do skits no more. Gonna talk about Freezy. Girl, I'm about to say, girl, you crazy, but boy, you crazy. What? Go to your channel and run your mouth. That's what I don't get. Why are you coming over here? And lady said, that's my bro for the zero tolerance for that, fam. We don't need you. Thank you, God bless. Keep it moving. Let's go. Yes. Lady, he got us all upset. Talking about Freezy. What? You know what? Y'all be allowing too much to go on some of these channels. I can't take it. I can't take it. I can't take it. Yes, I don't need to go viral. I'm not even worried about that. No, y'all can debate him on y'all platform. We ain't got time for it. We don't got time for debates and all that. It's not that type of platform. So let's see what else Kevin got to say.
I thought all y'all was gone. I thought all black people that read books was gone, especially really, all the hip hop artists.
People think I'm black, so I just go with it, but I'm really not black.
You're not black?
No, I'm Puerto Rican, but I be black. Everybody think I'm black.
You learned something new here today, because I just learned something new here today. In addition to being black, I just found out Kevin Gates is Puerto Rican.
Man, this nigga tripping to me, man.
I don't even got my cup. He talking about I'm tripping.
Really, it's not that he's tripping. He's elated. He's not elated. I have my master's in psychology. I got that in prison. He's elated, and what he mean by elated, he's appalled, but in a good way, for lack of a better term. You know, it's kind of astounding sometimes when you hear, you know, because sometimes you lose hope in the younger generation. But when you see somebody coming up younger than you, you know, with good morals and, you know, good principles, you know, sometimes it is, you know, it blows your way. You know, it's mind-boggling sometimes. You know, I'm also involved in something called an Achievement Academy, where I mentor the young people. You know, I mentor the high schoolers, but my target audience is the middle school. Word. Because that's when I believe the transitional phase takes place, because that's when it's set in stone who you're going to be socially.
Plant the seeds earlier, yeah.
So that's why I like to really target the middle school, and I like to tell people, the children, well, I don't really like to call them children, I just call them young people, because I just remember how hard it was being in middle school, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. That's when you first start experiencing girlfriends and who's cool and who's not. You know, it's like that, you know, in middle school. It's very trying times. So my, you know, I guess what I say to most of the young people is this, you know, life is about the choices and decisions that you make. You make the right choices, the right things happen. You make the wrong choices, you suffer the consequences, whatever they may be. I'm not going to say that you're going to die and go to jail for a wrong choice, but you will suffer the consequences, whatever they may be. That's what I like to do, because like I said, I already did the streets. So I'm not no rapper. I'm not gonna hang with a D-boy trying to be in the streets. I did that already. That's my life. So a lot.
So fast forward to today's time where Kevin is Muslim now, and you guys see him wearing business suits, carrying briefcases. He seems like he is trying to rebrand himself, which I don't think is a bad idea. I think honestly, more people need to rebrand themselves. Just the way he is going about it and the things that he is saying are very questionable. And we got to talk about this 52-day marriage. I mean, that when someone hears 52 days, I think anybody's antennas are going to go up when you hear 52 days. That's less than 2 months. Like, is that not crazy? That is crazy. And yes, Brandon said something so sweet. He said, I owe Freezy and Mo Love everything. Freezy and Mo Love are basically scaled down angels. You know what, you guys? People in life are going to try to ruin your energy or try to make you upset and come out of character. And sometimes people want an argument. You have to rise above and know when to walk away. And me dropping him out of the live stream is me walking away. I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to derail the show, ruin the energy, and make it all about you. But it's really not about that. You know what I'm saying? Like I want this to be a positive space, and I'm gonna do everything I can to protect it. When I see negative people, people with bad energy, I'm just gonna remove you from talking to me. And you can just go do whatever you was doing before you got over here. But I'm gonna say this, y'all. We are reaching 6,000 subscribers. And if y'all coming over here to troll me, your girl must be doing something. Okay? Because why don't you see y'all over here when I'm cooking? Like, why are y'all so mad that I'm not cooking? And then when I'm cooking, y'all mad. Make up your minds. What y'all want me to do? But I definitely, you don't like bad vibes. And if you have bad vibes, you would just be kicked out of the kitchen. You're gonna be the chopping block, and we're gonna keep going. Okay? Okay, y'all. We're gonna keep going. Nobody gonna stop us. And you know what's so funny? Earlier today, when we were doing this live stream and me and Lady were up here talking, StreamYard had like a global outage and ended the stream, right? Now we got trolls coming up. I'm like, dang, why do you want me to talk about Kevin and Britney? And we ain't even got the 50 and Ja Rule yet. What's the problem? Lady, they don't want us to talk about these people, but we are. The same way y'all talk about black women. The same way y'all talk about single moms every day. You don't never see me coming up there trolling. I don't even care. But you came out your way to come over here and, and to tell me I'm tearing down a black man. What's the problem, lady? I don't get it. I don't say nothing to y'all. I'm on my business. I cook my food, and y'all still got a problem. Look, y'all, be yourselves. At the end of the day, it don't matter what you do. They gonna have a problem regardless. Okay, I have another video here talking about Kevin, and this is going to be the last video This one kind of goes into the history of Kevin and Brittany, and then we're gonna move on to the next topic. And thank you so much, Lady, because Lady was holding it down when the live stream went down earlier. But Lady, the universe don't want us to talk about Kevin, but y'all love to speak on Black women. So keep that same energy. What's the problem? Y'all do it every day. Y'all don't got content, so y'all gotta talk about us. Like, Lady, I talk about them for one day, and they can't take it. Crazy to me. But anywho, let me pull up this next video talking about more about Kevin and Brittany. Y'all, what's the problem? Okay, let me see. Let me pull this up. The like button, subscribe to the YouTube channel, support the channel as well so that we can continue to cook, continue to talk about hot topics and do time for tea, and continue to grow. Like I said, we're almost at 6,000 subscribers, and they know about us now. We're here to stay. But support this channel, support the channel. So, this is another content creator. His name is Honorable Men Discord. He has 201 subscribers. I love to support smaller content creators because I was here before at 200 subs. So, we're going to play his video. Y'all go subscribe to his channel and let's see what he got to say.
Gates is divorced. Let's talk about it.
How you see yourself is how you perceive. I see a man strong, gifted, head strapping.
Okay, we're gonna skip this part. I'm gonna skip that part there.
Apparently, at I guess behind the scenes of the BET Awards, Brittany Renner, was interviewed, and she mentioned the fact that she's now divorced from Kevin Gates. Now, they're saying they've only been together for about 2 months, so obviously that is in record time. My thoughts on it, I'll give you my thoughts right after this. I just want to play 2 clips from that interview, and then we'll speak a little bit further about this.
Hug earlier.
Yes.
And you were like,
Access denied.
You can't do hugs.
You know.
This is part of your faith.
Yeah, and I mean, just what makes me comfortable. Like,
No,
I don't
know. Fuck, I am trying to make you uncomfortable.
No, yeah, I mean, I think for me, it's like, in my mind, I'm kind of like, why is any man giving me a handshake, a hug?
Yeah, I was like, what about and we did this.
We did this.
Air high five.
Because I just feel like there should be no man touching me except my husband.
So you were, I tried to give you a hug earlier.
I'm not a Muslim, but I already like that already. I already like that.
So, damn, so the divorce was like a week ago.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, that sucks. Was that was
Yeah, many plan, but Allah is the best of planners. So I don't question that, and I don't feel like it's a sucky situation because what is meant to be is always going to be, you know.
So you guys end up divorced, and now there's like a 90-day cool-off period if it reconciles, or you happen to be with child.
No, I'm not with child.
You're not. Oh, okay.
No,
Okay. I don't know. That's what you said.
No, I'm saying that's what the time period is for. Yeah. That's why that's in place for that. So it's like, so basically, if you were to, divorce, and then he's like, oh, it's not mine. So there's the 3 cycles. That's kind of why it's 90 days. 3 cycles.
Do you? I mean, I can imagine being who you are.
Mm-hmm.
How much courage and how much it takes for you to step out publicly with somebody.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, are you good?
All is truly well. I'm here, aren't I?
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I could just.
Yeah. No. If I wasn't okay, like I said,
Okay, so he is reviewing the same video that we watched earlier of the BET interviews, but he is going to get our perspective. I find that when I watch the video more than once, I actually learn different things that I may not have picked up from the first time. So with that being said, let us get back into it.
I would.
Because I know you like, like you, I feel like you stepping out publicly with somebody is huge for you personally, as for anybody, but you're a public figure, and
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I followed my heart, and that's more than what most people can say. And I think when you do that, you get all of the clarity you need, and there's no stone left unturned. You don't have regret. And I think that's really what, like, a lot of people, like, their issue is, even just in dating, marriage. It's like people don't give it their all. They don't just go for it. So I feel like, but when you do, you're at peace with whatever happens, because it's like I gave 100%. There's nothing, I left it all on the field, on the table, whatever metaphor. But yeah, all is well.
Okay. So here's a photo of I guess better times. When I believe she's on a red carpet for an event with Kevin Gates. Although he's not in this particular photo, they were together, because I've seen shots with her in this outfit with Kevin Gates by her side. So yeah, this was probably, obviously they only been together for 2 months, so this is a few weeks ago, you could say, right? I just want to show you her TikTok page, and I'm gonna explain why. So this is her TikTok page, right? Not a lot of photos, right? But I'm showing it for a reason. All right. Because if you watch my episode,
One thing that I like that he does, and the reason why I'm showing you guys his content creator, because he goes back he looks at our social media, which tells a lot about a person. And Brandon said this: every man that comes on here wants to be disputatious. But this is a cooking channel. Read the room rule. Yes. I feel like this. If you guys hit the link and you give your opinion, I'm not finna argue with you about your opinion. I'm gonna let you speak. I'm gonna say my piece, and we're gonna move forward. This ain't even no arguing. We're not talking bad about people. This is the first video I did calling Kevin Gates a clown, which a lot of people are saying that. So I know video I played from earlier, the man actually had a photo of a clown while he was talking about Kevin. Because Kevin do look crazy right now. The things that he's saying, the way he's moving, do look crazy. But yeah, this ain't no argument channel.
on Zion and the allegations of rape, I also showed the page of the woman. Her name is Mariah Mills. I know I was saying in that video, I have to correct myself, by the way. In that video, I think I was calling her Mora Mills, but I believe it's Mariah, because it's Moriah. But nevertheless, the reason why I'm showing these pages is because if you watch that episode that I did on Zion Williams, I showed Mariah's page and showed images of her. And I said, there's an old saying, a picture's worth 1,000 words, right? And I said, based on her photos, I didn't want to choose sides, but I said, based on her photos, one could assume that she may be the type of person to make false allegations for the sake of destroying Zion's career. Now, I'm not saying Zion is not guilty. I'm not saying Zion is guilty. But again, images. And so now I'm going to answer, why am I showing Britney Renner?
Why is she saying that she was like a scandalous woman that would throw some allegations on somebody? I don't know if I heard that right, but he looks so nice and so, like you said, he nice and speaks well. I did not expect him to go there with it. He said she threw some allegations on that man. What? Brandon said, of course you can come up. The link is in the pins at the top of the chat, I believe. Let me go and double check that. Pin to the top of the chat. Y'all can hit it at any point in time. You can come up for how long or how little you want. It's up to you. But when you come up here, be on your best behavior. Don't be talking bad about nobody else. Don't be name calling to other people, especially people that I rock with. That's just don't be messy. That's the only. Don't be messy. But Gianna, we already know you. You always welcome. And ever since you gave us that slap your mama shrimp spaghetti recipe, you paid your fee. And then Brandon said Kevin kind of has been canceled already. I still have the the video of the little girl he kicked off stage with his foot. You can't unsee that. I can't rock with Gay. She was a little girl. I absolutely forgot about that video where he kicked that girl in the chest. She was a little girl though. I thought that was a grown woman. But y'all remember at one of the concerts, she was allegedly grabbing something. I don't know what she was grabbing at, but it looked like the PP area. And he kicked the mess out that girl. And she ended up suing him, and he lost in court. And I think he may have had to do jail time behind that. But he kicked the F out that girl. And you know what, Brandon? We're in such a fast news cycle that I actually forgot about that incident. But now that I'm looking back at Kevin Gates' history, his interviews prior to him, really getting famous and all that stuff, he has been weird for a long time, in my opinion. Angie Honda, what's going on? Let me get a sound check.
What's good? 907, what's good with you?
Oh, you sound good. You must have moved from underground.
No, I'm still underground in the mountains. Nah, I'm joking. How you doing
What's going
tonight?
on, G Honda? You know what, G Honda? I had a troll come up here, but I know you're not no troll. You good people.
I try to be.
G Honda, so introduce yourself. Tell us about your channel, where they can find you.
Yeah, I'm on the crazy part of YouTube, Jurassic reactions, reacting to all the madness. I talk about a bit of everything: health, wellness, sports, some crazy topics. Thus the Jurassic reactions, and still in the beginning stages, working out the kinks. As 907, you saw that, that turmoil we had to deal with StreamYard earlier, but it comes with the program.
StreamYard did us dirty to this morning. But we ain't gonna talk about this. I don't want nothing to go wrong. I said, but they did this dirty earlier, but I don't want to talk about them because I don't want nothing to go wrong at the same time. But I love StreamYard, so I was actually quite surprised. That has never happened, and I've been using StreamYard for like a year to 2 years, so that has never happened before.
Right. So I see you talking about Britney Renner. What's she do now?
It's not just Britney. It's also Kevin Gates. Okay, and I want to say this. I don't know why the men are so hyper focused on Britney. Because Kevin Gates was there too. Kevin Gates, you know what I'm saying? Like, he got some weird statements out here. But I wanted to do this live stream to kind of talk a little bit more about Kevin. Because I grew up listening to Kevin Gates' music. But they got divorced after 52 days.
Oh no.
Jihan, I know you react to a lot of like Kendra G and the women, the ladies, and the dating and marriage. How do you feel about this?
No, I'm a bit perplexed to say the least, and I'm gonna tell you why. Kevin Gates, he's a Louisiana dude, so I'm not gonna be biased. He from my state, so but anybody that know Kevin Gates know his track record and what that all that stuff and that wild stuff that he do at his shows. You see the videos where he be hawk spitting in them women's mouth and them women be letting them.
He be spitting in people's mouths.
Okay, so if you go look on his concerts, he got this thing that he do with women that come sit on stage with him. He'll invite them to go sit on stage, and women would let him spit in their mouth.
That is so nasty.
And then right, and then it was
What?
one where it was one a couple years ago where he spit in the mouth of a pregnant woman.
We gotta get the disclaimer.
Nah, this is real.
Right. Oh, no,
Nah,
I believe you on that. I believe you. He is spitting in people's mouth. What?
And then you got the thing with Brittany Renner, right? I mean, she doing the whole, Muslim thing. I mean, is she just married to Kevin Gates, or she married to somebody else, or were they legally married? I mean, how does that work?
I do not believe they were legally married because I heard he is still married to Drika. So I believe that they were married under Islamic law. And that is why the 90 days that Brittany mentioned is in a lot is Islamic Muslim. That is not anything to do with the US because you never hear that. And I think that's why when she said it, we were like, what? But that is an Islamic, am I saying it right? Islamic law situation within 90 days. I don't believe that they were legally married. I think it was more of a spiritual marriage.
So you think it was kind of like one of those Kim Kardashian, Chris Humphries type marriage deals?
Yes, but no. I say because weren't they legally married?
But see, they allegedly,
right?
allegedly. Okay. But see, they weren't married, but what, 2 months, something like that? About the same
52
time.
days. That's less than 2 months. And let me ask you this, Johanna. Brittany Renner is saying that she gave it 100%. Do you think 52 days is 100%?
But hold on, 907. What did she give 100% of?
You know what, Gianna? That may be the loophole with her words. Because what did she get like?
Because she came. I mean, if you go back and listen to any and every podcast Brittany Renner has ever done, she stated with how many men she's been with during the day. She stated with how many guys on NBA teams she's dealt with. I mean, if you go back even further than that, Deion Sanders primetime had her speaking to his players when
really?
Deion
About
Sanders.
what?
When Deion Sanders was coaching at Jackson State University, when he first got the coaching job at Jackson State University, he had Brittany Renners come speak to the team about groupies, about jump offs, as if, a lot of those kids wasn't trying to shoot their shot at Brittany Renner.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. You 907. It's all on live. If you go back and look it up, type in Deion Sanders and Brittany Renner. You should be able to pull it up on the screen.
Look, Gianna, I believe you because you tapped in. I was more so focused on Kevin because that's who I grew up listening to. I really don't know much about Brittany, so I'm glad that you came up here to share what you know about Brittany. But it seems like
what? But I'm saying, how you don't know about Brittany? Not Britney Spears.
I don't be following these type of women. That's why I don't know, Gianna.
I mean,
See, that's what's wrong with y'all. Y'all be following not you,
no, I
Gianna, but I'm saying the
no,
women.
no, I don't follow either one of them. I mean, but what comes across the feed comes across the feed. I mean, because Brittany Renner, she's been on every part. She's been on Myron's show. She's been on Shaq's podcast. She's been on all the major podcasts for the most part,
And I will say this: I did not watch all these major podcasts. I never even heard of the Manosphere until 2 years ago. I was
Right.
watching like cooking shows, Animal Planet. I was watching how to make stuff, DIY stuff. I wasn't really into all these podcasts. And the man, I didn't even know about all these different sectors and all this stuff is new to me. So I'm glad
Right.
you're up here to tell about this, and I'm dropping your link at this right now.
Oh, appreciate it. Yeah, man, I'm new to this space myself. I mean, I know I come across and I read a lot of stuff on the feed, but I'm still extra new to this stuff, to this space, to the tech, like I said, I'm still working out things on my channel, like everything. I'm completely new to the space. I'm a rookie, so I be making my way showing love to your channel, man, because I love the content, love the food stuff. Even though I didn't get my fruit bowl recipe, I'm bitter. I
But
didn't
you
get my
know what?
fruit bowl.
I posted the recipe. I don't know how you didn't get it.
I thought I had it.
I posted it that same day. See, y'all, why do you want to hate Chef Big Bang? Why you mad at me?
Oh, my bad. I missed it because it didn't have no onions in it. That's why I ain't see it. It didn't have no
You know
onions in it.
what? You know what's funny? The one thing some of the foods I make don't have onions in it, and I be giving you the recipe, and you still got a problem. Why are you so mad at women? I don't get it. Cause they're better. Y'all heard Amos say they're better.
Uh-oh.
But yes, the recipe is up there now. I will repost it on my community wall just for you. But I did not follow Brittany, and I never heard of Brittany until recently, honestly.
Yeah, man, she's definitely been active, especially. But her baby daddy is in the NBA. I think PJ Washington, I think that's his name. Plays for the Mavericks. Yeah, and they had that whole debacle, and I guess she's dealt with like several major figures, in the industry. So, I mean, she's definitely yeah. But as far as her and Kevin Gates, like I knew they were dating, but like I didn't never hear anything about them getting married. But like you said, they have them having a spiritual marriage of some sorts. And I guess that was her claim to being an Islamic wife. I guess. I mean, I don't know how that works.
But see, honey, let me ask you this. Why y'all men won't let Brittany Renner change? If she has claimed this in religion and she erases all her bodies on here, why y'all won't let her live?
How
Why y'all
how
gonna let
how can she erase her bodies? What you mean? What's she changing? Her drawers? Her jaws and bras?
this subject got y'all triggered.
No, I'm just
Hey,
saying.
Drip, how are you doing? How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing good though.
Jihanna, Drip was telling me earlier that if
What's good,
she
Drip?
becomes Muslim, everything that she did the day before, her slate is wiped clean.
Yeah, her
That is
slate's
a
back.
lie.
Wait,
That is
wait, wait, listen, you don't understand though. When you become a new Muslim,
Yeah,
your
then
slate
tell
is
them.
but you don't understand no. I will tell you because I'm Muslim myself, and basically how it is though is when you become a new Muslim, your slate is wiped clean. Don't mean it's not gone forever though, but however to God, when I say your slate is wiped clean, God basically gives you a new slate, because whatever you did in the past, that's before you was Muslim, no. So when you revert slash convert as Muslim, basically your slate is wiped clean to God, though. Doesn't mean it's not gone, though. You're just gonna have to learn to live with how you did it, come to terms and peace with what you did in the past, and basically create yourself a new path, though, to basically better yourself. And when you bettered yourself, that's why I meant by a new slate is wiped clean as a new Muslim, though. And I know because I'm born and raised as a Muslim. That's how it is, though. Do you
Oh
agree
no,
or
respectfully
disagree
to the
with?
lifestyle. No, no, respectfully to your lifestyle, respectfully to her lifestyle. I mean, yes, I wish the best for her. Her and her family and her endeavors in her direction. She way to go. I'm just speaking on it as it being conducive to a healthy lifestyle for her and her child.
Yeah, I get you on that though. You're not wrong. I'm not going to disagree. Look. Listen, I'm not defending her. I'm not for her. I'm not against her. I'm just basically keeping it real honest though, and how I do it though. I only know simple knowledge, simple basic things. Do I get you on what you're saying? No, I'm just not. It's not in my place to judge. Only God can judge. It's not my place to judge, because you're not supposed to call out or demean other people's sins, because you yourself could commit worse sins than the actual person who committed those sins, though. So basically, what goes around comes around type of thing, though. So you're not supposed to judge, though. You can give your perspective, you can give your opinion or whatever you think. However, you're not supposed to actually, you know, go around doing the gossip thing or basically to slander the person or whatever they did. Yes, it's all right to basically hold them accountable to whatever they did, but you're not supposed to judge them though. And that's not what we're supposed to do.
See, Drip, these, not even just the men, people feel like Brittany Renner cannot change because what she has done before. Hey, Brandon, how are you doing? We got Brandon on the panel. Brandon, let me get a sound check.
Okay, can you guys hear me?
Yes,
I hear
sir.
you,
Yeah,
man.
we
Oh,
can hear
okay.
you.
How y'all doing? Nice
What?
to meet everybody. I know Riaz.
Yeah.
Riaz, you ain't
Nice
called me
meeting
yet,
you
man.
too.
Oh, sorry, I didn't get it though. Sorry, you can put it in the back again. My bad, man. Sorry, I
All
didn't.
right.
Sorry.
And okay, so let me get Jihanna's response to what Drip said, and then we'll go to you, Brandon, about what your thoughts are on this particular subject. Jihanna, do
Okay.
you have anything that you want to respond to?
Well, first and foremost, Brandon, you gotta let me test drive that C class. Secondly, as far as Brent, I'm sorry, Brittany Renner, man, like I said, man, I wish her the best. Her and this whole Kevin Gates thing's definitely making waves, and like everybody's speaking from a standpoint of her not demonizing her in any way, but speaking from the standpoint of her being fruitful and being an asset to the marital community, being good for the group, right? Because she's a beautiful woman. She's definitely going to get attention from men. She's definitely going to get whatever validation she may get from them, but what's the quality therein? So
Mm-hmm.
just that aspect of her existence, right?
Okay,
Yeah. I
Brandon,
get.
and Brandon, you want to go ahead and introduce yourself? You want to give your thoughts on the Kevin Gates and Brittany Renner 52-day divorce?
Okay, yeah. Well, it's nice to meet everybody, as I said. The whole situation with Brittany Renner and Kevin Gates is a little uncanny, and we're not seeing the typical signs of marital commitment between the two. These two are big public figures, and they have a large social following, and these people are two people that have a past, and they're laden with a lot of emotional issues, and the lifestyles that they've lived in the past have a lot of philosophical implications on what they're doing now. So I think as a consequence of what they were involved in their past life is what's being manifested now in the feud their excuse me present life. I'm sorry. So I think it's just the tree bearing fruit. And it's really sad to see, the result of what they've, you know, I would say transgressed in their past lives, because these aren't really honorable people. So I have two videos that I've just downloaded of Kevin Gates kicking two fans. I mean, on separate occasions, and we all know Britney's past. Even though I love her, she's so fine. But this this is what happens. It is what it is, I guess. And G Honda, man, what kind of Honda you got? Oh, did he leave? Oh, you're muted.
Oh, what's good? What's good, bro?
What kind of Honda you got?
None, man. I'm a Ford Chevy man,
Oh
primarily
God.
Chevy.
Yeah. I blew up my Honda. It had a 600 horsepower turbo, and it blew up, had 30-foot flames going in the sky. So now I got the Benz, but the Benz is it'll be faster.
There you go.
So, Brandon, you pretty much saying these two people been out here in the media. They kind of got a lot going on, both of them. So you're not really surprised.
No, I mean,
Is that what you're
Pat,
saying?
yeah, I mean, in psychology. Okay, so we were discussing psychology previously on the on Mo Love's channel, and I think marginally on Freezy's panel, and you know um you can see basically their individual psychologies. They haven't really worked on themselves. Mental health is serious, and it will affect every aspect of your life. So I don't think the results that they're getting now is not showing that they've worked on their mental issues, because they both admittedly, they both said they've had mental issues, and they're currently dealing with mental issues. So that's going to definitely manifest itself into their current lives. So that's and we can get into psychology if you'd like. I can elucidate that for you. As Riaz knows, I was 20-year suicide survivor. So I was suicidal for 20 years, and I just got free off of that. And so I'm very well immersed in the whole aspect and of mental health. So that's one of the things that I believe is that's what we're seeing right now. So basically, my vignette sums up to mental health is what I think the problem is, and that's my prescriptive claim for that.
Okay. Does
Can I ask
anybody
Brandon a
have
question?
anything they want to respond to that? Yeah, go ahead, Gianna.
So Brandon,
Yeah.
so as Brittany was dealing with Kevin Gates, right? They had the 52-day marriage. So do you think she was okay, so do you think she was completely faithful to Kevin Gates as she was dealing with him?
You know, that's a good question.
Ooh.
I mean, if we're going on, okay, so how human psychology works is your past, what you've done in your past, you will likely um do in the future. You know, basically law of averages. That's how human psychology works. I don't make the rules. We've studied that for over 150 years now. Thank you, Sigmund Freud. Thank you, Aristotle. And Socrates. And Hippocrates as well. But yeah, your question was if Brittany Renner was faithful, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, yeah. I'll just wanted to steel man
I think she
your
was.
question. Huh?
I think she was. I think she was. It was
I
only
don't.
90
Well,
days.
you know what? 907. I think she probably was faithful, but it wasn't. It wouldn't have lasted for a. It wouldn't have endured through the whole marriage. I mean, what does the national statistics say? A celebrity marriage is at most 5 years. You know, they were.
Wow.
Yeah, that's how it is. 5 years
Wait,
tops for
I'm sorry.
celebrity marriages.
I'm sorry, my fault. I'm because I keep forgetting that Kevin Gates Islam too?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He,
He is
he
Yes.
Muslim,
Islam
yes.
practicer? Okay. So he doesn't he have multiple wives or no?
Yeah,
Mm,
I know he has
He
another
has
wife.
stated that he doesn't want to do that. He doesn't want to have
mm,
multiple wives. But now we're seeing him in a situation where he has multiple wives, where he has
Uh-oh.
Drika and he has Brittany. But he had Brittany. He
yeah.
had Brittany.
Yeah, but
So
when it
Yeah,
comes
so
to
she
that
was
as
ride
well,
or
when
die.
it comes yeah, but I was gonna say though, when it comes to that, you're supposed to actually, yes, you're supposed to be honest as well. But when you want for a wife, a second wife, whatever, you're supposed to ask permission from the first wife to do so, though. Because, like, look, like basically, though, like, the only reason to ask permission is to actually out of respect and consideration for her feelings as well, though. And it's not just basically a spiritual marriage, it's supposed to be a legal process too, though. So you're supposed to sign both the spiritual part, or do the spiritual part first, then you do the legal part afterwards, though. So then basically, though, it's to respect the laws and the rules and regulations of the land that you stay in, though. And if it's actually the law to basically sign like that, though, then basically it's both a process you're supposed to do, though. So then, that's how it is. And to divorce them, though, you're supposed to say it 3 times, though. That breaks the spiritual part, and then you can sign the paperwork as well. Because if you sign the paperwork, though, and you don't do that 3 times, that means you're still married in under God, though. So that's how it is, though. So, he has to basically say, I divorce you 3 times to her, and then they basically free, I guess. And you can
I'm
get
so
back with
glad you're
this.
here, Drip, to tell us about, the Muslim Islamic law from a
Yeah,
real perspective, not just speculation. So thank you for being
yeah.
here.
You're welcome. Also, though, you know what else you could do as well? You can actually get back in this time. You can get back with the same person 3 times, though. So basically, if you separate, you were together first
Hmm.
time and you separate, you can get back together with them second time. It's all right. So basically, after the third attempt, and if you both, separate, that is it, though. You have to leave that person alone, and that person has no obligation to actually tell you who she's gonna marry after the third time. No, first 2 times though, she can tell you if she wants to tell you, or like let you know. But after the third attempt though, that's it. She's free to do what she want to do, and if she wants to marry, she doesn't have to tell you who she got married to after the third attempt. So you can only get back with the person 3 times though if you'd separated from them. Separates as divorce them, 3 times though with the same person. That means though, that's it though. After the third attempt, that's it. She doesn't have to tell you what she's doing, or like, she don't have to tell you who she marrying and stuff like that. After the third attempt. So basic so basically that's it though. You cannot get back at the same person 3 times though.
So Riaz, I got a question.
Yeah.
and respectfully, I ain't trying to be humorous in no way, shape, form, or fashion. But so if the husband has 4 wives, right, and he's just trying to get his Neo on like Neo's doing in his life, and what if the 4 women that's married to this one man, what if them 4 women want to be working women, go out with other
They
resourceful men while they're still married to that one man?
Well, they can work though, actually. It's about compromise, sacrifice, and it's about what you agree to though. If they feel they want to work and help though, like yes, the man's supposed to provide and be the main provider,
No,
but
no,
if
no,
they
no, no,
want
no,
to
no,
be
no,
a
no, 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 no. I'm saying working women, as in going and
no,
extorting
that's what
other resourceful men, going and extorting other resourceful men for money and for ex, um sexual
oh,
favors.
so I
Oh
didn't really
wow, that's
understand what
crazy.
I don't understand
I was
what you
confused
I
too.
no, that's why I was even
He's
confused when you actually
saying
meant it. I don't think that's
No,
allowed
because
though, actually.
you have situations like that, and I don't have to name drop, but Diddy and many others, that has
Oh,
women that because you got guys like Rick Ross who openly said that he has women that he houses and he deals with at least 5 to 10 women. But that's neither here nor there. But I'm saying it's a real thing though, because you got a
wait, I
lot of
don't
these
know.
people. Okay, so
he means working as in FTX workers. If they want to
yes,
go and be with other
Oh,
men,
that. Oh,
and
so when you said,
see that's
sorry, when you
allowed,
said,
Honda.
I don't think, no, I don't think that's allowed though, actually, though. That's not allowed, actually. And
no, it
look, when you
shouldn't be.
explain, when you said, no, when you said working, I did not get which context you meant by working. When I hear the word working person, no, basically it means they got a job, they're working, they're basically doing that, like that type of thing, though. When you said working like that, that's what I thought when you meant by working, though. That type of working that I explained is allowed, but the one that you explained, though, that is not allowed, actually.
Oh no, it shouldn't be. It
'Cause
shouldn't be. I'm verily against that.
Gianna, what women you know is that scandalous? Where y'all meeting
No,
these women at?
no, 907. I don't know, nor do I deal with these type of women. I'm just saying. But these are real life existences, though. 907, because you got to realize you have like these same type of women that like to deal. They that all like the same guy. Just like, okay, so let's look at Neo's situation, right? So if you look at
What's
those,
going on with Neo? Can you update us on what's going on with Neo? We're not tapped
look,
in like you, Gianna.
so he
okay,
has
well,
so Neo has 4 wives, right? So Neo's doing the
Oh
whole poly
yeah.
wow.
thing, where he has 4 wives. And my thing, I actually did a review on it because I was like, okay, so y'all all want to be with this same one resourceful man because you know what he can provide for you. So you're okay sharing this man. So since you are okay, you then decided that you and these 3 other women are going to collectively share this guy. So
Yeah,
my thing was, so you value and you desire luxury that bad to where you want to forfeit everything else in your personal life just to be with this guy in this grandeur lifestyle he can provide you. Now it's
look.
I'm not shaming in no degree, but I'm just saying what it is.
Okay, but also look, when you have 4 wives, though, basically, in my opinion, you're supposed to actually do justice between all 4. You're supposed to treat them the same, treat them all equally. And I know it's not possible to do that. You're supposed to treat them all equally, give them their rights, though, all of that, though. You're supposed to do justice and provide them. And also, when you actually have 4 wives, you're supposed to have 4 or 5 homes, though. So basically, put them in separate homes, and you're supposed to alternate between them, though. And basically, you also have to be rich as well because you have to be rich while you do it as well. You're supposed to have enough to provide for wife though.
Nah,
So
nah, Riz,
you're supposed to
I
do
think they
just
cohabitate. Yeah, I think they cohabitate. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you
mm,
off, but I think they
oh wait, no,
cohabitate.
they can co No, look, you can cohabitate four wives in one home. That is possible, but look, it is suggested and is better to actually buy separate homes for each wife, so they have their each home, and basically you as the man is supposed to just go between all those homes though that you actually pay and own for though. So basically, they have their own home. The reason for 4 to 5 homes is to basically stop the fighting, and basically it's for peace and it's easier for you to deal with though. It's better to actually, give them separate homes though and do that. Because you know what it's gonna be like though as well. So just be real, man. Look,
But
four
honestly,
wife in one home.
I got a question, Riz. I ain't mean to cut you off again. My fault, man. So do you
Gianna
think?
don't believe Brittany.
No, 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 no. I'm not. No, I'm not shaming Brittany in no way. No, I just wanted to ask Riz. So do you think? Okay, if that's the way it's supposed to go, like if them having 3 or 4 wives, they supposed to have 3 or 4 houses. Do you think the average one can afford to put 3 or 4 houses and house each and every one of them instead of just them collectively cohabitating and consolidating resources in just one home?
I mean, it is possible. Nothing's impossible if you make it impossible. It is possible, though. Just like, it's not just that you yourself working on your own, but if they want to help as well, though, while they work too and they want to stay in their home and stuff, it's up to them, though. So basically, where it comes down to is good communication, though. Like, it's supposed to each of them is supposed to communicate, and you're supposed to ask permission from the first wife to get the other wife as well, is not just because though you yourself can't do that though, it's because it's out of respect though for the first wife as well. Because then that's how it is though. It's supposed to ask permission first though, out of respect. So basically it comes down to good communication. That's what I'm trying to explain now. Comes to communicate, how you basically communicate and what you agreed upon though between the four of them, and how it is though. I feel
Facts.
like it can be yeah, it can be possible, but it's not always the case. Look, it's not always the case, but it can be mindset and how you basically find a way to make extra money to do that. So it can be possible. Nothing's impossible if you make it impossible.
True. No,
Jihanda,
907.
I want to say, Jihanda, I want to say this. When we
Uh-huh.
say 3 to 4 houses, we're thinking of big luxury houses. You know what I'm
Doesn't
saying?
have
Every
to be.
country doesn't have expensive housing like the US. Or there
Yeah, but it
are
doesn't
low
have.
level houses, single family homes.
But they got
Look, it
compounds
doesn't.
though. They got
Yeah,
compounds.
but you don't have to do You don't have to do the compounds. When I say 3, 4 home, it doesn't have to be luxury home. It can just be a normal home though. And basically they have their own home. And I just basically, as the guy, when I have 4 wife is supposed to actually alternate between them. So it's basically called doing justice between the four of them though. When I say like 3, 4, 5 homes, it doesn't mean no, basically it has to be luxury though. It can be normal homes as well though if you want it to be. Can be a normal home. All you have to do is just basically alternate your time.
Have you guys
I
ever
just
seen that show, Sister Wives, on TLC with
yeah.
Cody? Brandon know what I'm talking about. Think of that show when you think of what Drip is saying. Those wives worked and contributed to the household. Not the
Yeah.
working you talking about, Gianna.
No, no, no,
Yeah.
no. I feel you. I feel you. No, I feel you. 907
Yeah.
definitely. But
Yeah.
definitely, my
Yeah.
question to you, 907. Do you think Brittany Renner found another husband?
Oh
I mean,
yeah, these men love hoes. Let's be real here. And now she is not.
I
She's
don't
a
know.
reformed Muslim woman. She's a beautiful woman.
You got
She's
that
definitely
right.
gonna find another man. I don't think that she's gonna spend the rest of her days alone. And these men are so ready and willing. They're gonna wipe the slate clean for her, and they're gonna be like, "Baby, it don't matter what you did before you got here. I'm with you and you with me."
Nah, she
Brandon, do
definitely.
you
Yeah.
agree?
Wait, this
I
is
would drink
yeah,
I
like
would drink Brittany Renner's Bathwater. She's so
Oh
fine.
man, come on, man.
Brittany, you cannot be that
Brandon.
thirsty on here.
Nah, she.
Hey, Brandon.
I don't
Hey,
know.
brother.
I mean, all right. So meeting celebrities, you don't do it. Celebrities are. I'm telling you, celebrities are whacked out of their minds. Like, well, most of your entertainers. I met some of the, the Carolina Panthers and some of athletes like that. Some of them were nice, but for the most part, you do not want to meet these people. I'm telling you right now, don't meet these people. They're like Michael Jordan. Like when I lived in Charlotte when I was going to college, Michael Jordan is a butthole. I mean, seriously. Like I mean, this no. Don't meet celebrities.
Brandon, let's go back to the bathwater statement. Why do
Yeah.
you feel that deeply for Brittany? What did she do to you?
Well, I mean, she looks like a little caramel truffle. I mean,
Drink the
golly,
bathwater, though?
she's finer than
Drink
a
the,
freckle frog hair shaved once and split twice.
you gotta drink a bathwater though, bruh.
I mean, it's
Look, Gianna, these is type of men that's gonna marry Brittany, okay?
No, it's
Hey,
not. No, no,
hey,
no, no, no.
we don't
This the
love them
type of
over
men.
here now. Don't get it
Nah,
twisted.
no love. No love.
Wait, you drink her bathwater, but you won't marry her?
Exactly.
Mm-mm.
But see here,
It would be tempting.
But you
907.
don't know what she gonna put. She gonna throw that thing on you like she did Kevin. And it's gonna be a different story.
But see,
See, you
Kevin
know
looks
what?
like he's
I'm gonna be
out of space
prepared.
now.
I'm gonna be prepared this time, and I'm not gonna make that mistake. The last girl that got me with her little blue eyes had me in the mental hospital. So, yeah, we're gonna be prepared this time.
And 907. Hey, as long as he drink a case of hand sanitizer after he drink a bathwater, he'll be all right.
Yeah,
Okay.
well,
You said you would drink her bath. I don't know if there's a man that I'm gonna drink his bathwater. I don't know if I feel that passionate about anybody.
oh please, come on. If Shamar Moore or
Michael
what's
B.
that dude,
Jordan.
Aaron Pierre. Aaron Pierre's
Michael
a
B.
good
Jordan.
looking dude. No homo, no Diddy. He's the
I'm
heartthrob
not
of.
drinking. You know what? I actually don't find this like celebrity crush and all that. I don't care that much because I know these
Yeah.
people is weird. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would, but yeah, I don't know if there's a man that I'm like that crazy about. Maybe that's the problem.
Yeah, I mean,
Wait, but look, yeah, I get you on that part. But
see, I
okay,
think
anyways.
what you want, 907 is you are more adept to emotional connections. A lot of men are such visual creatures, so that's a dichotomy versus how women are. They need that emotional connection. When we okay, so going back to psychology, our baseline dopamine is 100%, and when we're dating, our dopaminergic effect from that can actually go up to about 200. I've seen on empirical data, I've seen it go as high as 500%. So that's almost near drug level. So, for instance, like, if you want this information, go to Andrew Huberman. He's a neurologist at Stanford University. He has a lot of uh, compelling data on the matter of psychological and neurological issues. And another doctor I was looking at was oh man, I forgot her name, but she elucidated attachment theory, and I was talking to Riaz about attachment theory, and I think we were talking about, I think our dialogue was about how people are attached and how that relates to dating. So it's a different um issue for it's a different they're different s- being attracted to someone is a complex neurological process. And love is actually there's one thing people don't know is you can actually measure love scientifically because it stimulates dopamine, serotonin, neuroepinephrine, and in females they release high amounts of oxytocin, especially during pregnancy. That's when their oxytocin. That's one. The hormone C3. Have you heard of that?
Yes, but I would say this, Brandon, you seem way too smart for Brittany. I'm just gonna.
Yeah.
Y'all seem like y'all would have lied.
Wait, but can I
907,
be
don't do that.
honest though?
907,
I'm probably
907, don't 907, do not do that. It's a huge difference. Brittany and her bathwater are two different things.
Yeah.
No.
okay. Okay. I was
Well.
about to say
What's
though.
up, Drip? Hold on,
I was about
let's let Drip talk real quick. What's up, Drip?
okay. Look, I was just about to say also though. It's just I feel like I'm probably too spiritually tapped in though for her. I'm not hating on her. I'm not for her. I'm not against her. I'm very balanced though. I mean, same thing that think about what say on saying some stuff I'm saying about her. I'm gonna apply the same thing to him as well though, because he himself is responsible. His behaviors bear with though, man, and. And I agree with you, just like yesterday, I explained everything like that, though. And, for me, the type of, the type of woman that I would want, though, is like the full package in a way, though. So it's basically the face, the intelligence, the looks to a certain extent, the, loyalty, the determination, and practicing part, though. So that's 4 or 5 things I can name that I'd actually want though when I want to get married though. I don't care about the race part. Race, is not that important to me though. He could be whatever race though, but as long as he's a practicing Muslim, basically practicing in her faith and has a criteria that fits me, I'm cool with that. Because look, you know, don't need to limit. I'm open. I'm keeping my options open basically.
Riaz, hey, get a woman like 907 who can cook because, hey, listen, the way through a man's heart is his stomach.
I agree with you. I'm not
That's
going
what
to
No,
they
do.
like,
say, Brandon.
dude.
That's what
I'm
they
not.
say.
Well,
Wait,
you
but
know
look,
what?
look, look,
That mouth
look,
can
man.
upset your stomach too. Some of that mouth that them girls be having, shoot, give you a bad stomach ache, make you throw up. But
Okay, I get
yeah.
you. Mm, I
But
I
Riaz,
appreciate
on
that,
the other
man.
hand, be careful of them women who cook, because that's how they get you.
Mhm. Yeah, but I get you on
Brandon,
that
what
part.
happened to you?
Wait, but look,
I'm 38 years
wait.
old. I'm trying to school my man Riaz. I'm gonna set you up right. I'm looking out for you,
Okay,
Riaz.
I
You got
appreciate.
God's hand on you. You got God's hand. All of y'all have God's hand on you. All of
Thank
y'all
you.
have
Appreciate that.
like these
I
sweet godly spirits, and that's why I connect with y'all so much, I think. And
okay. Not
that's all the brown nosing that I'm going to do today for y'all. So
okay.
Well,
I
thank you,
appreciate
Brandon.
that
Thank you,
though.
Brandon.
Look,
you're welcome.
look. I
I'm a
okay. Cool. I was just about to say though, Brendan, I get what you're saying though. You're not wrong though, man. I'm just basically gonna be like, look, I put out, if I get back the positive, I'm putting out good positive energy so I can get good positive results. Of course, though, I have to look out for it though, but I'm also me, myself, that I have to work to actually get what I want to get. You know what I mean? No, you're not wrong though. I kind of get you on what you're saying though. I also feel like I have to also do the work as well while looking for that type of thing as well. Because I'm also responsible for me too, for that person as well, when they're looking for it. So, it goes both ways though, the way, you're explaining it and the way I'm explaining it goes both ways to how I see it too though. That's just how I
yeah.
think though as well. It's also it's a spiritual aspect too, so it's the full package. Don't I get you? Of course, I have to be careful, no doubt. I have to do all the necessary checks, though. That's why I get my family involved in the first place, though.
That's right. Yep. Yeah. You're on the right path. A lot of people don't, in the aspect of dating, it's axiomatic that your family would be, you're okay. So going, previously in my vignette about the 7 ages of socialization that we know in psychology and we've studied for almost 50 years. Your primary agent of socialization is your family, and they are the best people. And if we've seen empirical data that suggests that, the longest lasting marriages actually come from, the well advisement of your family. And
Of course.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, no, see, that's how I know you're on the right track. And
Of
it's
course, decision. So I was gonna
go
say this
ahead.
as well before you continue. I was gonna say though that basically you're right. Of course, the love is
Hey,
there. Yes, your
Riaz,
family's.
look at the
Yeah.
camera.
Oh, sorry. Keep
you,
moving
you all up here, man. What you see up there?
it. Okay, anyways, though, what I'm trying to say, okay, so when I was trying to say that basically, though, as well, what you said is right, though, in a way. However, though, yes, decision, it's up to you what you decide as well, though. Like the way I told my family I want to do, of course, though, I want you involved. You can help me, do the searching process. I give you the details of what I specifically want, and basically together, you can help me out on whether I choose, but then also I can choose myself as well because in me myself I can make myself happy too, so I have to take myself into consideration too. So I get you on what you mean, so it's just like a combination of things though. So it's
Hi, El
like how you
Cheapo. I just sorry I had
I
to
get
cut you
Hey,
off.
El Cheapo, what's going on? What's going on?
Yo, she is so adorable, man.
Ooh, look, Frankie got his whole face out. He said, I'm past this car image. Brandon said, I'm coming out.
Yeah, but yeah. Can she cook?
But look, El Cheapo could do everything. She
Oh
could stretch
yeah.
a dollar. She can make you some food. She'll shop for you. She'll go to the grocery store. El Cheapo is the one, okay? Y'all
Yeah.
don't know this, but I'm telling y'all what to look for. But El Cheapo is the one. And she just slicked them baby hairs up real quick.
That's what got me. That's how. Hey, Riaz, watch out for them baby hairs, man. Them girls with them baby hairs, man,
okay.
one look, they
Look.
seduce you like that, man. That's how they get you.
And she will
Yeah,
be
I
like,
get it
look.
though, but
She be like,
wait, but can I
child.
also
No,
wait,
but
but I was also
everybody
gonna
keeps calling me smart, and I'm not this. I'm not. I don't think I'm the smartest person in the world. I went to 5 colleges, but I didn't finish any of them, and I'm not. I'm not as dumb as my some of my other friends. Like one of my other friends, he's so dumb. He thought an Oscar was a hot dog. I had to explain to him, but no, the dumbest thing I ever did was I gave a lesbian a wiener dog one time.
What are you talking about, Brandon?
I'm making
okay,
jokes.
Brandon,
okay,
Brandon, come on.
okay.
I
So
write jokes, so
okay,
take
okay,
me with a
cool. But
grain
All
of
right,
anyways,
Epsom
Brandon.
salt.
All right. You know what? This is
okay.
Sir Brandon I remember from the show.
I'm sorry.
Gianna, what you have to say about everything that's being said up here?
I mean, I'm just a fly on the wall. I mean, I'm just listening. I'm 907. I'm trying to see. I'm trying to see where you ain't got no smoke for Brittany Renner, like she didn't play no part in, like she didn't do Kevin Gates wrong.
Well,
Wait,
hey, how do you?
because
If Kevin Gates and Brittany Renner deserve each other from all of the footage I have seen, they deserve each other, in my
yeah,
opinion.
what
How
okay,
did she
but
do
they have
him
to
wrong?
in my
What?
opinion. Okay. Anyways, though, to me, though, the way I see it is both is responsible for their own actions. That's how I'm gonna see it, though. And I also feel like I'm also gonna say it's also the subconscious, conscious being type thing that we are as human beings. 'Cause that the way we are made, the way God made us, we're subconscious slash conscious beings as well. So what you think from the inside is also what's gonna come from the outside. Yes, it's also external as well, but it's internal too. What energy you put out and what you're attracting back to you, though, because in some way, both. They think or feel though, basically in a way, because that's just how we as humans are. We're also spiritual beings as well. It's just that we're physically, this word, everything seems real to us because we're just physically manifesting our consciousness.
Gianna, I'm curious to hear, and thank you for sharing that, Drip. I'm curious to hear how you feel like Brittany Renner did Kevin Gates wrong.
She broke his heart. She a heartbreaker. That's what heartbreakers do.
Is Kevin Gates not a heartbreaker?
Allegedly, but Brittany Renner is
They
guaranteed to
deserve each other.
PJ. I'm
In
just
my
telling you
opinion.
but that's what PJ Washington said. PJ Washington said that she broke it, ripped his heart out, stepped on it, and crumbled it to pieces. That's what PJ Washington said.
But you
And
don't
then
think
she's
Kevin
way
Gates was
older
her
than him
match?
too. Huh?
You don't think Kevin Gates was her match?
I don't know because I don't know them in real life.
We don't know any of these people in real life, but we're here to speculate and talk our talk at time for tea. Do you feel like they were a good match?
A
Don't they
good
both
match.
seem crazy?
A good match, no, because neither is good for the group. See, a good match is going to be good for set precedents and set foundations for other folks to follow in the healthy marriages and build a healthy community. So, to say neither one to me, I mean, would I say they're good individuals, good for the group? Absolutely not. But, you have those folks out there to show us, how not to move, and hopefully, a lot of people will follow suit. But, you're always going to have the Brittany Renners a dime a dozen. So,
Yeah, why y'all got it out for Brittany Renner so bad? I don't get
don't got
it.
it out for what how we got it out for Brittany Renner. It's not how it's
Because
not
y'all don't
having
believe that this is a Muslim woman and a Muslim woman. You don't believe that she's really changed. It seems
no,
like
no. No, and you know why, Don 07? And this just from me to you. Because change come from within and in your pockets. That's why.
Hey man, that needs to be on a shirt.
That was a joke, Don 07. You supposed to laugh.
they both
No,
weird in my opinion, and they deserve each other. And there's a reason why they were attracted to each other
yes.
because they're both
A
crazy.
1,000%, dog. They both are off the wall, but Brittany Renner more so because you see her I've seen her spaz out in public, but she's definitely masqueraded, and then like I said, if you go online, I mean, you'll find those videos to where like I said, primetime Deion Sanders, when he was the coach at Jackson State, he brought Brittany Renner in front of his team, his son Shador, his son Shiloh, and she was just talking to him about being gold diggers. Now, if they partook in sexual actions with her while she was on Jackson State campus, I don't know, but it was widely assumed that. Hold on, whoa, hold up. No, don't 907. Don't make that face. Hold up. She is indeed well older than PJ Washington. Let's be clear. She stalked him when he was at the University of Kentucky.
Yep.
So she is well older than that man. Now, I don't know what Deion's agenda was indeed bringing her to Jackson State to speak to his team at the time. I don't know. But I can wildly assume, PJ Washington wasn't the only one she was hunting down going from school to school.
Shout
I'm
out to
just saying.
Big Bad Boo.
Yes, hey, big bad boy, how you doing? I'm not saying that Brittany Renner is not all these things. I'm saying I'm not really familiar with Brittany, so I'm glad you guys are up here to educate me about her. I'm talking about Kevin Gates. I grew up listening to Kevin Gates when he had Out the Mud, really tomorrow. So I'm focusing on Kevin Gates. I didn't know
So
much about Brittany until
so you
y'all tell me about her.
so you talking more so on the fact that of this present situation that he has, or you a fan of his music?
Why are you guys so triggered by this?
No, I'm not triggered. We having a
Both.
conversation. 907. We
Both.
having a conversation. It's conversational. It's healthy conversation. 907. I'm saying that
Yes.
because, but we'll see what we can't do. 907. We can't come up here and then not because I'm not gonna speak on nothing I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to completely defer and plead the fifth. I promise you. You know, when it comes to something I don't know, but Kevin Gates, yes, he's a good artist, you know, and yes, he's active out here, and yes, he's a very interesting fellow, you know. But you know, that was the same interesting fellow that Brittany Renner did indeed to get involved with. So I mean, and I would say and suppose she took everything that came with that situation.
You know what? What do you? Hey, can I ask a question? 907.
Right, yeah, of course. Y'all can ask whatever y'all want.
Okay. What do you guys think about a woman's sexual past? Does it have any? Is there any congruency with the future and the past, or do you think it's orthogonal to what their uh, future results will be?
Do you mean in this context where she has reverted to being Muslim, or are you just talking women in general?
Not. I don't want to. I don't want to. Get on the dichotomies of both the sexes. That I think I'm going to respect your space and save that argument for the Freezy show. The red pill space. But what basically a summation of my question is: does a person's past affect their future? It kind of revolves around the in psychology the nature versus nurture phenomenon. But basically, what I'm asking is, does a person's past affect their future? And based on past results of a person's life and the dynamics that they went through in their relationships, can we see those aspects come up in their future? And
I
do
think a
those,
person's past. Oh, I'm sorry, Brian. I thought you were
yeah,
done. Okay, go
can we
ahead.
see those philosophical implications in their present, life, in the, um, plethora of um, social life we have now?
I think a person's past definitely has a lot to do with what they have going on in their future. And I'm going to give you guys an example. You will meet people that are in their 40s still talking about their childhood. That is how much a person's past has to do with the future or has to do with their choices now. You will see people that are still making choices based off of how they grew up, where they are from. Yes, I think a woman's past and a man's past has a lot to do with what's going on now. It has a lot to do with it. What do you think, Honda? What you think?
Oh no, definitely, most definitely for sure, you know, because as time goes on, I mean, you're definitely going to have good and bad relationships, but what were the quality therein, how was that, conducive to your growth, or how detrimental it was to you, it definitely plays a part in, you going forward. So, if you're an individual that you've been in multiple bad relationships and you didn't never take the time to step back and figure out, okay, where did you go wrong? Where did this relationship go wrong? And you one that desired to be married in the future and have, an abundance of life and such, you must step back and take that time to reflect now. I mean, versus you having individuals that's only looking for, relationships to see what they can gain. And when I say gain, I mean like, cloud advancement, money, like, okay, now I'm a reference a relationship. Nick and Mariah Carey, right? Nick, a lot of people can argue and say Nick Cannon got a lot of his wealth due to the fact that he did marry Mariah Carey. The connections, and everything that came with it. So, and I'm not gonna get on, him having all the kids and such because everybody already knows that. But yeah, but I mean, it definitely plays a strong part, a strong make or break, your past relationships also the relationships you fail to pour into and make healthy relationships. Those that definitely has strong bearing on your future.
Yeah.
I definitely agree. Okay, so this video is more about Britney and Kevin. And so I'm gonna play a little bit of this video. I'm gonna step away for a quick second. And then when we come back, I'll get y'all thoughts about what we are looking at. But he is going into Britney's social media. A person's social media tells a lot about them, right? So we're gonna get into this video, y'all. If y'all can mute up while this video plays so that we don't have any feedback, greatly appreciated. Let's go.
Renner's TikTok page and Instagram page. I'm showing it because when I put together this video, although this video is about divorce, I had the opportunity to insert other people's opinions on Brittany Renner and how, some people were saying they don't believe she's a real Muslim and, just things. They were basically judging her based on her previous images and interviews, which I could understand that, but that was then, this is now. And what I'm going to say is based on both pages. I think she's taking it very seriously based on the pages. You could say, oh, it's just pictures. So that doesn't mean anything. You don't know what how she's living her life outside of the social media. That is true. That's always true. But keep this in mind. That's true for each and every one of us. Social media is one thing. Personal life is another. Based on the images, I think that she's truly taking this seriously. And only time will tell based on the images, now that she's divorced from what she says. I know she mentioned in the interview that it takes like 90 days or something of that nature. But based on the images, as time continues, if she continues to decide that she definitely doesn't want to be with Kevin Gates any further, if she continues her faith in Islam, I can only believe that it's true. Now, one thing I will say is, although I'm not Muslim, from both of these pages, I respect it. I respect females fully clothed. And that's me. I stand on that. And any men that agree with me, please, I'll see you in the comments. If you disagree with me, I'll see you in the comments. And for those women that like to say, oh, it's you're just insecure, you want your woman, call it what you want. The woman I'm with, I'd rather see her fully clothed. All right? Especially, let me go back to this one. First of all, the reason why I'm showing both of these pages for those women that may watch this episode, you can't say this woman's not beautiful, and she doesn't need to show the crack of her ass. She doesn't need to show her thighs, and all the outfits are classy, and just off of her face alone with makeup, because this is, you could see a photo of her in her natural state, right? But when she puts the makeup on, she looks great. She looks great. The garments she's wearing, she looks great. Even in its simplicity. Some of them are, I wouldn't say it's fancy, but the modest outfits, but she looks great. And I'm not just saying that. She looks great. I go to this page, I'm looking at the images. She looks great. Great. Even this one with the white and the pants with the stripes, she looks amazing. The dress, amazing. And the reason why I'm pointing this out is because women, you don't, for the women that are watching, you don't have to have tight clothes on that's like basically suffocating your legs to put on to look amazing. All right? That's a fallacy that you've learned here in the States, in the Western world. Another thing I need to point out for a video in reference to a video I did when I first started this channel on yoga pants. Here you have Britney in yoga pants. And I know some women are going to say, oh, what are we supposed to wear? We want to be comfortable. She's absolutely comfortable, but look at what she chose to wear. A t-shirt that goes and covers her bottom, right? She still has the trendy sneakers on, the socks. I'm not saying, you have to go to the gym with your face covered like Britney has. But the point is, there's options for when you're wearing tight clothes, right? The problem is, some of you women make excuses because you really want to show your body. That's what the truth is. And this channel's all for it. So if you don't like what I'm saying, I'll see you in the comments. Keep it respectful. My delete button is awesome. I'm sorry. My delete finger that I use to hit that button is awesome. All right. It moves swiftly. I digress. This is about the divorce. All right. As far as the divorce is concerned, it's pretty much cut and dry. She didn't go into in-depth reasons why she's divorced from Kevin Gates. One only could assume. There's been talks about that he's not even officially divorced from his first wife, Drea, I believe her name is, right? But who knows? He's also an entertainer. Who knows? Maybe if she found out that he was doing something behind her back, who knows, right? But what we do know is that on his page, he doesn't even have images of her on his Instagram page. And I actually went to his Instagram page only because when I was going to put this video together.
That's because I don't think he really ever really thought this was a real relationship. I've heard the idea that he was using Brittany Renner to make Drake mad. Do you all think that that is true? Let's start with you, Brittany. What do you think about that? Was Kevin Gates really with Brittany Renner, or was he just doing it to make Drake mad?
I don't, typically men don't act in that type of way or have those kind of dispositions to where they are, basically um, acting out of spite to get their woman back. A guy like Kevin Gates, he can have any woman he wants, basically. So I wouldn't, based on individual male psychology, I don't see any scientific evidence that would support that that's a typical pattern that's recognizable in most males in sexual dynamics. So I would say that's highly unlikely based on scientific data.
Okay, and what about you, G Honda? What do you think?
Man, he was just simping for her just to be in her company. I mean, the whole thing of I want you to be my wife. I want you, and even if she did all that for him, converting to Islam, respectfully to her lifestyle. But like I said, I mean, he could have been simping for her and just doing all. And let's be clear, like we ain't gonna sit up here and act like, because like Brittany wasn't the only. I mean, Brittany Renner probably wasn't the only woman he was dealing with, and vice versa. So these people out there in the spotlight, they have a mini association. So it really wasn't that deep as people are making it out to be. All relationships ain't the same. It's really not. It's all about the quality they're in, and this is not a quality relationship whatsoever.
Mm. And for those of us who are not familiar with the term simp, can you explain it to us, Yonda? What does simp mean?
Oh man. Oh wow. So rest in peace, pimp. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm not about to get up here and quote UGK or
Hey,
pimp.
if we gonna talk about it, let's talk about it.
Okay. All right. Okay. So if you insist. Okay. So basically, a simp is an individual, is a man that's sympathetic to a woman's dysfunctions, right? So if a man is just ones that's just pandering, being a yes man, just to get some vajayjay out of a woman that's already shown her hand of being promiscuous, already shown her hand of having multiple failed different relationships, and just basically pandering to a woman's dysfunction. 907. So if I'm if and not and I am nowhere near this, but let's just say if I'm going after, let's say, Jenny Ortega. If anybody don't know who that is, she's an actor. She's an actress. Sorry. Or let's say if I'm going after what's her face? Okay, let's just say I'm going after Alicia Keys, and let's just say Alicia Keys just divorced and dumped Swiss Beats, right? All right. Let's just say Alicia Keys was just a regular woman, but Alicia Keys has multiple guys on rotation that she's dealing with and dating, and she has voiced this to me, but I just want to be in Alicia Keys' company so bad. I've been fiending for her. She ghosted me time after time, but I'm still persistent. And I'm just doing any and everything I can just to be in her company and just to be with her. That is a grade A elite simp. You muted.
Oh yeah, I just realized that. So you feel like a guy like Kevin Gates, who is very well established as far as money goes, and his career was simping for someone like Brittany Renner?
No, not per se. No, I'm saying that possibly could have been a situation, but it could have been a number of things, right? Because like we already established that this is not a quality relationship, so it could have went either way. But what we do know is nothing fruitful could materialize from this. I mean, because like you said, both of them cut from the same dysfunctional cloth. So when you have individuals like this, when you have individuals, a man and woman like this, nothing good is gonna come from it. Because, like you said, I think he said that he was still legally married to his original wife. So
Yes.
how do you figure? Okay, and I'm gonna tie another dysfunctional relationship into that. If anybody don't know the rapper, the Baby, all right, he had a recent debacle a couple years back with another singer chick, Danny Lay, and she was a low string she was a singer of some degree, but he had previous kids with another woman, but she came in trying to get him to be faithful to her because they had a kid together. Like, you didn't have the foresight to see that he's not going to be faithful to you or take you serious. But not to rabbit hole, but let's let me go back to the simp quality, right? My fault. So yeah, 907. So that's basically a man that's indeed pandering to a woman's dysfunction. Man being sympathetic and pandering to a woman's dysfunction. That is a simp.
Okay. Brandon, do you have anything that you want to add to what Jihan said about the whole simp thing? Because I keep hearing
Yeah.
that word a lot.
Okay. Yeah. I think a lot of the simp behavior is due to our lowered testosterone levels, actually, and we can see that through you know a statistical data of testosterone levels dropping 50% below baseline since 1950s. And bear with me, I wasn't prepared for this. I just jumped on. I was half asleep. But I don't, I usually keep a lot of data in front of me, and uh, uh, academia and scientific articles and stats to substantiate my claims, because I like to be very scientific when um, addressing these phenomena, because I believe in critical thinking. But that's to say that this phenomenon is due to lower testosterone, and I think it's just basically what I'm trying to elucidate is that manhood is being stripped away precipitously in the United States. And you know we all know that the CIA has an initiative starting around 1970s to feminize men, and that's been confirmed by Judge Joe Brown. I seen him talk about that. So the feminization of men is going to lead to these biopsychosocial phenomenon like this. So, and the reason I say biopsychosocial is because it is biological, it is social, and it is psychological as well. So, um, you know, lower the hormone testosterone. It doesn't it when you have lower testosterone levels, your drive for women is not as high as it would be, and you tend to have more effeminate characteristics in you know your your dating life. And so it kind of screws up the whole um um your the whole uh, s- uh dating. What am I trying to say? It kind of screws up the whole it kind of screws up the dating scene, we'll just say that, for lack of a better term. So yeah, this men are not what they used to be, is basically what I'm trying to say. So and there's actual data to back that up. And if we take a large meta-analysis of all the data we've seen and how that affects our biopsychosocial aspects of our individuals, the male individuals, then we can determine that um, these type of things would show up. And what that those are called unexplained phenomena. For scientific factors are called externalities. So we're dealing with externalities of things that's been in place 50 years ago. So of course we're going to see men simping over women. That's a natural consequence of what has been going on so wrongly in the US.
Can I be honest with y'all?
Yeah.
I never heard this word simp until 2 years ago when I made 907 Diddy's. And one thing that will say has been very interesting is to be able to hear the perspective of men. And I feel like over these past 2 years, my journey on YouTube, I have been able to hear what the men think. And it's brings a lot of insight being able to hear what the other side is thinking.
Well, you want to know what I think right now?
No, I'm scared.
I was about to say, yeah, because you sitting there glowing. You look like a cinnamon truffle now. Yeah.
Crazy.
And do you see how I want y'all to see how white my teeth are on this camera? My teeth are whiter than Fox News. Good Jesus.
Randy said, I'm coming out.
That's right.
But I would say I did not know Brandon was gonna be a black man.
Huh?
I don't know, because it's like the jokes you be making. I thought he was gonna be like an old man or something.
Oh, I say what?
I thought you were gonna be an old man.
Oh man, no, I'm not that old yet.
But I would just say it's very interesting for me to be able to hear what the men think. And I never heard all these words, all these pills. It's all new for me. Um, and I'm glad y'all be coming over here sharing your information with your girl. Because I'm like,
Yeah.
I don't get it. But talking to you guys and hearing how you guys think, I'm not going to sit here and say, like, I feel like everything is wrong. Because if you guys are dealing with women, right, there has to be some type of truth in it.
Right. I mean, and to add to your point, I'm going to go back 50 years ago again to Professor C. Wright Mills. He was a pioneer in sociology. What he said was that to see an overall big picture of a phenomenon, it's important that you do take, you know, the smaller aspects of that thing to be able to see the big picture. So, you're as humans, we can only see and interpret so much, but incorporating the experiences of everybody else and your cohorts, then it enables you to see the bigger overall picture of things. That's why humans work together in a symbiotic relationship. So I think that's Professor C. Wright Mills. He was one of my favorite pioneers of sociology. But yeah, that's my 2 cents about that. Your mic is muted.
Okay, I would say that this topic, it seems like it has triggered a lot of people. And that's okay. If you have good content, some people are going to feel triggered. But I'm glad that you guys joined the panel and kind of gave your perspective. And it's funny because, like, I'm thinking about Kevin Gates and y'all thinking about Britney. So it's interesting, and I'm glad we can
They're
have
both
these
degenerate.
conversations. Yes, and I think that's one thing we all agree upon across the board. Is they
And
both
Brandon,
ain't cool.
and Brandon, that bathwater is not drinkable. That is Chernobyl. Those are Chernobyl waters.
Oh man, no, not Brittany Renner's at least.
No, man, you don't know what you don't know what unforgivables and transferables in that water.
Yeah.
Hey, you gonna start drinking, start shaking.
Yeah.
You gonna mutate. You gonna mutate. You gonna find aluminium claws coming out your hands.
Yeah. Yeah.
But no, 907. But to comment on what you said, like you was talking about Kevin Gates, and definitely don't want to make this a sexist topic because it's the furthest thing from that. But just
I was talking about Kevin Gates. Yeah, okay. Yes, I was.
yeah,
Yes, I was.
yeah, not to be sexist in any way, but we can't turn a blind eye to the fact that um all that, like you say, you didn't know too much about Brittany Renner, but I wasn't looking for or checking for her, but just having to see and find everything that come across the feed and everything that comes up on the, with us being on this YouTube space and she being on every major podcast and every major platform, this, that, and the fifth. But so we can't ignore that. But but to say she's on the same par as Kevin Gates, absolutely. But just didn't want to turn a blind eye to either one of them's dysfunction.
And they both are very dysfunctional from what I have learned during this live stream and the last one. Both of them, in my opinion, are, from the statements that we heard, crazy, delusional. Not with us. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. So they're equivalent to a onion feasted mukbang. Brittany Renner and Kevin
What?
Gates.
Don't be talking about my onions now, Gian. See, you was doing all right.
But you know it's a such thing as an onion substitute, like onion powder and peppers.
Do you use onion powder?
Huh?
Do you use onion powder?
No, I use cayenne instead. Cayenne seasoning.
I about to say, if you use onion powder, you do like onions in. But I love onions, Hunter. And I don't. Did something happen to you when you ate them or something?
Yeah, I'm allergic to onions.
What happens when you eat onions?
Like I break out, I have like a rash, a skin rash. So like, and I like red. I flare up in pink and red. So yeah.
You are the first person that I have ever heard in my life being allergic to onions. Are you telling the truth?
No, seriously. No, seriously. Like I had my first allergic reaction to onions when I was like 11. And like my mom, we was having like cookout. My mom like made potato salad and she liked to put onions in everything. But yeah, that was that.
Did she still put onions in everything after she knew that you were allergic?
Nah. She kind of, if she made like a sandwich for everybody else, or if she like made stuff, she kind of refrained from it from the most part.
But you know what, Gianna, hearing this kind of makes sense why you don't like onions, because you sound like you had a bad experience. And I always say, if you have a bad experience with a certain food, you're not gonna like it. Like me, when I ate okra for the first time, it tore my stomach up. And I have not liked okra ever since.
But see, you didn't. But see, that's different though because you didn't like the taste or the texture. I had allergic reaction to something.
Mm.
Okra's amazing, by the way. Well, actually, you know
I don't
what?
like okra.
Huh?
I don't like okra. It's so slimy and
But
nasty. It messes your stomach up.
Not even
but
fried okra.
fried okra,
I've
yes.
never had fried okra, but I had okra and I had a bad experience. So I never tried it again. And I'm really not willing to.
Yeah,
Miss
you need to give.
907, please submit your black card to the front office immediately.
How you ain't talking, Randy?
Fried okra, come on now. That's, I
Bro,
mean,
and like
I'm in
I
South
think I ate too
Carolina.
much.
That's a religion.
Bro, my stomach was turning.
Yeah,
I had an appointment with the toilet.
yeah,
Bro, I ate too much okra. It was slimy. It was so gross. Ugh.
yeah.
Well,
Well,
okay, I don't know what y'all are talking about, but everyone cooks differently. Maybe the woman that made the gumbo put too much okra in it because it was slimy. It was like, ugh, it was disgusting.
I think she
And my
907.
overcooked it.
sister was there to corroborate my story.
907. I'm requesting fried okra to be in the next barbecue mukbang. Fried okra.
You will never see okra in my kitchen. Never.
You gotta face your fears.
I,
You have to face your fears. 907.
Miss
not
907,
that one.
you need
Not
some.
that one.
You need a real
What do I need,
Southern to cook you
Randy?
some okra.
Oh, okay, Brandon. So I need you.
Yeah, I'll cook you some.
Look, if you can make me eat okra, I'll be very surprised. And you know, I'm gonna be quiet, and I'm gonna give my props where it's due.
You ever been to the South?
Yeah, y'all know I'm in the United States, right?
Yeah, but you're in Alaska, so that's really.
But I
Yeah,
have been to the South, and I had hush puppies. I went to Georgia, um, Florida, North Carolina. I've been in the South, y'all. I've been out the house before.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean
Yeah.
we're the kings of soul food down here. So, barbecue, um, well, briskets in Texas, that they're the kings of that. So, but grits, let's see, what other southern food staples? I don't know. I'm half asleep. I should be watching some anime right now.
You know what my sister watches that. But
Yeah.
Stanley said, I am from Georgia. Gumbo is must. Make my gumbo without okra.
Dude, he's like he's
Okay.
like he's like 30 minutes from me. I think Savannah.
Yes. Shout out to Stanley came up last time and was telling us about fishing and all of that stuff. And Alicia, you are talking to our next subject that we have not ever moved into in this live stream or the other live stream. She said, Ja Rule was my celebrity crush since 15. And Stanley said, barbecue ribs in GA. Okay. Do y'all have anything else that y'all want to share about Britney and Kevin Gates?
No, I think it's just, the typical celeb dysfunctional relationship. We all know you can just count down the days. It's, statistically, it's about 5 years tops on a celebrity marriage. So, I mean, what do you expect? What were you expecting? A long term, loving, and fulfilling relationship?
You know what? I feel like love is missing from the world. I really do.
You're exactly right.
Everybody's out for self, and there's just not much love left, and it's really sad.
Yeah, we live in a culture of hedonism and solipsism. So I think that, bringing back love would have a lot of, would be a benefactor to society. So you're exactly 100% right on that. And it's actually scientifically supported by data ascertained by the government. So, well, I won't get too much on the science. I'm a big science geek. So
You're a mad scientist, Brian? Or Brandon, you're a mad scientist?
yeah, yeah, I am.
But I feel like love is what's missing out of everything in the world. Because it's just like, people got money, people got fame. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? So, but it's just love is the ingredient that I feel is missing from the
yeah.
world and from a lot of these relationships. Because if Brittany Renner and Kevin were really in love, do you think they would have had such a short marriage?
Well, I think what the important thing for them to do is to watch some of 907 Good Eats channel and get them a plate of that soul food, and they'll see what love is.
I agree with you, Brandon. And when I be cooking with love. It's like I really care about it. I like cooking. I don't have a problem with like washing dishes or getting the food ready. And then that's nothing. Why do people have a problem with cooking and like serving their family? I don't know. It's just I don't know what's going on out here.
Yeah, I think it's, I guess it's the you know what? That's a good question. I hadn't answered myself. I mean, because I cook. Ain't nobody in South Carolina make a better steak than me.
It's like, why do people have? I actually met a man who was telling me he never had a woman cook for him. I was like, what? He was
That
like 40.
I don't think many men ever have. This is like cooking is a
Really?
lot. Yeah, down here, or I would say 90% of the men I know, their wives don't cook for them.
Wow.
But if you from the
Yeah,
South, but hold on. If you from the South and you never had a woman cook for you, that's that's criminal.
dude, they cook.
That's like That's like being in a sexless or exless relationship. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you from the South, because I mean, I'm a Louisiana dude, and I'm like, that's the thing. You're gonna learn how to fish. You're gonna learn how to cook. I mean, because we're a cooking
And
capital.
hunt.
Go ahead.
And hunt.
Yeah, and hunt, right? Of course. So, like, if you in a relationship, and I mean, now, I mean, because I've been in relationships where hey, I cooked, she cooked, and I probably taught her a dish or two, and vice versa. So and it was a mutual thing. But if she can cook and she just refusing to, that's a problem.
Oh yeah.
But if she can't cook and I could probably teach her how, hey, if you're willing to learn, hey,
yeah,
let's get after it.
That's why I was thinking about getting a petri dish and extracting one of 907's hair cells and bifurcating a strand of her DNA so we can clone her. So these men will be happy down here. I
You
mean,
are so funny, Brandy, and I believe you because you a mad scientist, low key.
yeah, yeah. I'm a big
But
science geek. I believe that science is just a way of elaborating truth. And the truth is, we need some women that can cook because we miserable. That's why, you know what? You want to know why 35,000 men kill themselves every year after year?
Ooh.
That's I don't want to ding the platform. I'm sorry, but
They just analyze themselves.
yeah,
Wow.
yeah, 35,000 every single year since about 1980, I think. It's because they ain't got no good women cooking for them.
I did not realize because, like I said, my whole family cooks. We all cook. That's what we do. I did not realize that women were not out here cooking. I did not know that.
Ma'am,
And it's
when I
so
went,
surprising when I hear that.
I probably, let's see, of all the girls I've dated, and it's been about 25,000, probably only about, I'd say about 56 cooked of all the, no, it wasn't 25,000 women I dated. I think it was more like 33,000.
Wait, wait. Can you run the stat back? What?
Yeah.
What?
No, 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 I think
You was taking 33,000 women? What are you talking about?
it feels like it. Good Jesus, my wallet. I need a new transmission for my Benz.
Yeah.
I'm trying
You
to,
are so funny, Ray.
yeah, I'm trying to kill some Porsches on the track. Them old white men, they try.
But I did not know women was not cooking. But speaking of Honda, this is a recipe that he actually gave me for slap your mama's shrimp spaghetti. Y'all, it was so good.
Wow.
Honda know how to cook. He will teach a woman he does not mind.
Wow.
That's a big part. But Brandon, they really not out here cooking like that.
No, 907. Let me tell you, I've been to 5 colleges and I've dated plenty of women, snow bunnies, chocolate bunnies, and all that, and they do not cook. Only like it's like they don't. They just don't. They eat out. They
Wow, I did
DoorDash.
not know this. I've learned so much since
Yeah.
hopping on this internet, being connected to the rest of the world. I was always connected because I got Facebook, but I did not know people was not out here cooking and didn't even know how and don't even want to learn. That's what gets
Yeah.
me because there's so much information out there. Like there's so many kitchen gadgets that we didn't have back in the day. I mean, Instapots, crock pots, the air fryer. Like,
Yeah.
dang,
Interest.
crazy.
Hey, you wanna You want to do a funny experiment? Ask a woman what a cheesecloth is nowadays.
Mm.
Or
I
just
cannot believe this.
yeah. Ask them what parchment paper is. They don't know what that is.
And you know what, Brandon? I feel like even if you're not cooking to find somebody, I feel like everyone should have the basic skills, right? So it's like
Right.
even if you don't love to cook, you should know how to cook so that
Mm-hmm.
you can survive. It's not
Yeah.
necessarily about looking for somebody. It's like these are the basic life skills.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
And no, Stanley, I have not tried that brand, but have you tried the Cajun two-step Cajun seasoning? It's so good. Get you some Cajun two-step. But yeah, I'm just I don't know what's going on now in the world. It's like, did I miss something?
Well, they say about 200 cultures are lost every year, so I think that has a lot to do with it. So
Yeah,
it's
and I always say like for the DoorDash eating out, it's good, it's all good. But I have worked in the kitchen. Those people that work in the kitchen don't cook with love. They
Mhm.
cook because they have to. It is a big difference.
Yeah.
Big difference. Yes, Joanne, I agree with you. My biggest teacher was my mom. She made us cook. She taught us. Like I have so many memories in the kitchen with my mom. And it's just sad people don't know how to cook. It's like, what are your parents teaching you?
Yeah.
I
I
can't
mean,
believe it.
my mom was the best cook ever. She's won contests and stuff, but she has a food mill. She actually makes her own flour.
Oh, really?
Yep. Grinds it up and everything. It's a big old electric food mill. Just stick it in there and then it puts out all the flour and she stores it in the refrigerator.
Yeah. You know what? I like YouTube because I get to hear what people are thinking. And like some of this stuff, I guess I was just like caught in my own world. But everybody I know cooks. All the women I know cook.
Send
Like
them
that's
down here. Hey, I'll send up I'll get a Patreon a U-Haul to send some of them down here. Matter of fact, send them
Look,
all down here.
I don't know what's going on in the States and what y'all doing. I don't know. Why do you think it is that way?
Well, I'd say loss of culture. I don't have much data on that. I haven't looked into that on a scientific basis, but other than to say, you know, there's a uh, correlation between cultures and cooking, because cooking is definitely cultural.
Mm.
So yeah, so
Yeah,
that's
we
the
love to cook. We actually didn't eat out that much when I was growing up.
yeah. Just think
Ooh,
about
Joanne got a question for you.
oh yeah, I do know how to cook, Miss Joanne, and please subscribe to the channel and
Oh,
turn
you
on
have
your
content.
like
Let me go check it out. Okay.
and
Okay, Brandon.
turn on your bell for notifications, please.
I learned a lot about Brandon in this little live stream.
Yeah.
I didn't know you make content. What do you do on your channel?
Oh, I don't have my channel established yet, but I'll be doing car racing videos and stuff like that. And then I'm gonna start getting into debates. Freezy invited me to do some debates, so I'm gonna be smashing somebody on there.
Okay. Um,
Yeah.
okay, what is your specialty, Brandon? What do you specialize? What do you like to cook?
Let's see. Well, I'll preface it by saying I was vegan for 3 years, but I'm a big health nut, so you know, most of my foods are going to be plant based, but as I'm a grill master. I started on the grill, so um, my first job was Wendy's, so I can cook the meanest burger you've ever tasted, steak. Um, but my mom was a baker, so you know, I picked up all her skills in baking, and I've never had a person that was my age ever bake a cake that was tolerable in any way tolerable to me. You know, they always forget to trim the crust, or they, you know, if they're making a cheesecake, they forget to put the pan at the bottom for with the water. So, you know,
Mm.
I don't even think anybody my age has even made a cheesecake.
Brandon, we gotta talk about the type of women you be dating.
The
What's going on, Brandon?
little Instagram girls and stuff like that. Clemson chicks. I'm near Clemson University.
That's your
Yeah,
problem.
yeah, yeah. It's weird because like, doesn't everybody like to eat?
That's why I feel like, what is going on? Everybody likes to eat, but nobody likes to cook.
Yeah,
But I feel like when you're cooking and when you're making food, you have gatherings. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, like, what is going on here? I don't know. Apparently, everybody's rich.
yeah.
Look,
They
going
are they
out
are
is,
around here. Yeah, they are around here.
yeah.
There's a lot of money, but I don't. You know what? I don't even think I've ever seen a person have a picnic in the last 15 years of my life. You remember that? If you have a picnic and you throw a whole bunch of scrumptious victuals in a nice little basket and you go out and sit in the park. Um, Shit, you do
I
that
actually did
nowadays.
one. I'm gonna drop the link for y'all. I've been picnics.
Oh, hey, have you ever been camping?
I have been camping, but I haven't been in a long time. And I actually want to take my daughter camping because she's never been. She's 8 years old.
Well, ain't nobody trying to camp in Alaska. Y'all got too many grizzly bears and polar bears and
Look,
all that.
look, Brandon.
And my bald eagle
First
done
of
snatch your
all,
wig off.
you might need to come down here because the women know how to cook.
Oh, my mom was there last year. My mom and my dad and my sister. So I'll
People
probably
love
go this
camping out
time.
here, though. People love camping out here. They got the RVs. They go out every time as soon as the weather gets good. One day I'm gonna take y'all on a 907 Goodies camping trip. Okay, one day.
You know what? 907, some of the best food you can ever have is camping food. Oh my God.
Oh, my dad used to cook 3 meals a day. You can charge your phone and everything. It was so great.
Oh
And
man.
he made cheese grits, bacon. We was eating good in the woods.
Oh
So I
yeah.
believe you.
You know what? I'll give you this secret. I learned this from my Smokey Bear book when I was a little kid. But what you do, take you a can of biscuits, right? Take you a stick it in the fire, the get up all the nasty crap. You can shave it down with a pocket knife if you want. Take a can of biscuits, put it in a nice long string, and then coil it around the stick. Put it over the fire. I'm telling you, it'll blow your mind.
Okay, okay. All right. Look,
I've
now
put so many people onto that, and they're just flabbergasted.
you know what? I'm shocked that you came up here and you
Yeah.
took the car avatar off and you was a black man.
Yeah, thanks. I am, man. I got dark. Good Jesus. Man, when I get my car, the oil light's gonna come on.
You
Good
said
Jesus. I done got so dark. I was working in the sun. I look like a burnt gingerbread cookie. Good Jesus. The difference between me and midnight is 11:59 right now.
You better stop. You ain't met these Africans from Sudanese and all that. You are the color you're supposed to be.
No, I'm
Okay,
not.
and this whole dark skin, light skin thing is weird to me. We're
You
all
see
black
that?
at the end of the day, African American.
That's my that's my watch. That's my real
Brandon,
color.
stop.
No, I was working in the sun all day, and we had a UV index of 100%. So as a consequence, I got fried.
How did you know the UV was 100%?
It's on your phone. Yeah, just look up the. It's it's a
Look,
proprietary
Brandon's a
app on your
mad
phone.
scientist up here.
Yeah, that it's dangerous though. So avoid UV radiation. My mom passed out at CVS a couple of days ago. Me and my other workers, we almost passed out. So yeah, be careful.
Oh wow, I'm glad that she's okay right now.
Yeah,
She's okay.
yeah.
Well,
You
I'm
probably
glad
don't
that
have
they're
that problem.
okay. Drink plenty of water. How you
Yeah,
know I don't have that problem?
because y'all ain't got no sun, right? I mean, I watched the Discovery Channel.
Look, what you watch on the channel is not always accurate, so I'm in a different part. We have sun. I'm pretty sure people eat fast now. It's probably not as much as the South, though. I'll say that.
Yeah, man, I've seen white people turn black. I've seen a white person turn so black that their credit went down.
Brandon,
Yeah,
you've been doing so good this whole show, though.
yeah, yeah,
um,
yeah. Don't get me started joking.
Brandon, we're gonna get into our next subject, which is Ja Rule trolls 50 Cent. Do you have anything you want to say about the Brittany Renner situation and Kevin Gates before we move on?
No, I mean, I don't even know why it's a subject for people. Like, it's nothing new to see. People move on. Like, we've seen it time and time again. Celebrity relationships do not work for whatever reason. I guess there's a whole bunch of sociological factors that are involved in that whole. Um, um, I think celebrity relationships are predicated on uh, famedom, if that's a word, and that's what leads to their downfall. They're not really about love.
I agree with you.
Yeah.
Joanne, we know what that is, okay? It's a person that's this color.
Yep.
We're gonna get on to the next subject. I'm gonna play this video really quick, 16 seconds, and so we can it's like the transition. So we're gonna get into the next subject, y'all. Here we go.
Please hold for a very important message.
All right, Foodiegang. Y'all hit the like button, subscribe to the YouTube channel. We're gonna talk about Ja Rule trolls 50 Cent. The reason why Ja Rule is able to troll 50 Cent is because we learned from the Diddy trial that 50 Cent's baby mama was working for Diddy during that trial. And she denied it. Then during that trial, it came out that she was actually working for him for a numerous amount of years. And it all caused us to look at 50 like, why are you begging this woman to have your baby? Or while you are begging this woman to have your baby, she is with P. Diddy. Right? Have you heard anything about that, Brandon?
Oh, I've been covering this Diddy trial since day one. It is an absolute disgusting mess. And I mean, yeah, it's crazy, but
very, very nasty, and I don't even like talking about that much. It's nasty.
yeah, it's. Ugh. But hold up, wait a minute. Do you know how? Do you know how many? What? Where's the trial for Fox News and ESPN? Based on the numerous sexual allegations and cases that they've had. I mean, why are we just, scapegoating to Diddy? Yeah, I mean, it's
I'm
crazy how
not
they
sure,
do
but
that.
everyone that is accused of such allegations should have their day in court. Like this period.
Thank you.
Doesn't matter who you are, get everybody because it's just
Yeah, but to your point about Ja Rule, listen, Ja Rule, I think 50. He got him for the last, was it 20 years now? But guess what? Ja Rule walked his daughter down the aisle a few days ago. Ja Rule has every person in his family. 50 Cent doesn't even have any kind of contact with his son. All of his baby mamas hate him. So I would, I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to say that Ja Rule won the long game. I mean, yeah, I
that's a
mean,
good point.
yeah, Ja Rule's happily married. He's been with his wife for I think over 20 years.
Really?
Yeah, yeah, he's been faithful to that woman. I forgot her name. And Ja Rule's baby mama's doing ungodly things with Diddy. I mean, who won in the
Listen,
long
baby
run?
mama.
But yeah, dude, I'm telling you, some light skinned girls, they'll get you every single time. You know what you should name this show? The Life of Light Skins.
Then they don't come for me saying I'm a dark skinned woman. How dare I
No,
talk
you're like a
about
good.
anybody else?
You're like you're like peanut butter. Yeah, you got your skin glows. I think you got a filter on. That's what I'm thinking right now.
No, I don't got a filter on, but thank you,
You look
Brandon.
like like somebody sanded you with 2,500 grit sandpaper.
Brandon, you are very charming, I will say.
Well, thank you.
But why? Okay, I'm not going to talk about the light skin, dark skin thing because at the end of the day, we are all human beings. We're all women, and there's some things that was going on with how she looked and all that. That kind of had me like, what? What's going on? Well, why do you think people keep falling for the okie doke? Which is pretty woman, pretty face. They giving everything.
It's our natural biology. We're visual creatures. We respond to the secondary sex characteristics of a woman, which is, slim waist, 36D, 36-inch waist. We like, we like makeup because makeup simulates the sexual flush of a woman in her when she's ovulating. So that's what men typically go for. So that biological urge to reproduce is a strong very strong in how we mate select. So, and I think a lot of women nowadays have learned to use that to their advantage to uh trap these men. I think because she got him trapped up.
Bro, you gotta stop. I gotta stop right there, Brandon. Are these women trapping the men or are they walking into the traps?
Man, you know what? That's a very good question. I think it takes a higher level of an IQ to trap a man. Typically, those women have more duplicitous intentions, and they're a little bit Mephistophelian in their complex. That's a vocab word for everybody. Um, but the other, I think those women are a little bit less in number, but for the most part, I don't think they're necessarily trapping the men. I think that men nowadays are a slave to their hormonal functions. Well, let's just
Man, you said a slave to it. It's that deep for y'all.
yeah. I mean,
It's that
it
deep
kind
for
of
y'all,
is.
Brandon.
Because let me tell you,
Dang.
if I could somehow um order a jet to ship you down here with your good cooking ass, man, I'd have you. Oh God, they would fight over you. Yeah, they'll sell 10 cows for you. I live next to a cow pasture right now. Yeah, so man, a woman who could cook. Oh man,
Brandon, I hear you. I hear what you're saying.
I know, man. I
But
got
I
10.
see what's happening out in the world, and I
Yeah,
am experiencing it as a young woman. And it's so weird because when I get on the online, y'all be the men really like it, but the people up here, they don't care. They order DoorDash. They order Uber Eats.
that's weird.
So I hear you, Brandon, but what I'm seeing in reality is different. But I hear you, Brandon.
Okay, so extrapolate on what you just said. Why do you think there's a difference?
Well, I guess it would be an age difference too. An age difference too. Younger people don't necessarily care. And when I say younger, I'm 31, but people under 30, I feel don't care about the cooking. They really don't. Because they feel like they can have somebody else do it. They can order and feed themselves. You know what I'm saying? So I
Yeah.
don't think it's an appreciated trait amongst people under 30. And then over
Where
30,
at? I think sorry to cut you off. I think that's regional because down here, man, shoot. Like if like okay, so when I was in college, me and my girlfriend, we were the only college students who could cook. So what we thought about doing was starting a catering business, but we didn't because of, the legal aspect of it. Like it's
Mhm.
brutal, taxes and FDA laws. But yeah, I mean, that's like nobody cooks. I'm telling you that if you go to college right now on any campus in the US, nobody cooks. It's gone. It's
That's
a lost art.
crazy.
Yeah, it's horrible.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
But I feel like men don't really appreciate it. Or the people that, like I said, under 30 don't really appreciate it. I've seen the over 30 crowd kind of appreciate it more. But the
Yeah, around
problem
you, where you
is
live, you bring
they
your ass down here.
and baby mamas.
Yo, come down
Brandon,
here and see if we don't want some food.
Brandon, do
We,
you got any baby mamas?
heck no, man. Me and my sister made it out. I'm really aggressive, so my sister she doesn't even have a husband yet. So I've made it clear that only the best will date my sister, and I haven't found any so far. So no guys try with her because I'm kind of scary when I get mad. But Yeah, no, I don't have any baby mamas. I've learned from observation not to do that. So no, I'm 38. I made it out. Praise God. Thank you.
And Stanley said they have dorms with kitchens, so somebody is cooking.
Okay, just so they have dorms with kitchens. You know what? There was one person that used the kitchen when I was in college, and that was the RA. Not one student I ever seen cooking there. If you want to get, if you, the only students that cook are the ones at Johnson and Wales, and that's it.
Wow. Can't believe this. Y'all need to subscribe to 97 Goodies.
That's what I'm. You know what?
Stanley, we know your son cooks because Stanley got some sense about him, and Stanley is a well put together man that is going to pass down necessary traits to his children. So I
Thank you.
believe your son cooks. And like me as a mother, even though my daughter's only 8, I teach her how to cook. I teach her how to make pancakes. I have her in the kitchen with me because it's like my mom taught me how to cook. She made it a point to say, hey, I want you to be able to take care of yourself. Like that's how basic I think cooking is just taking care of yourself.
Did you say pancakes?
Yeah, I be teaching her how to make pancakes. We
That's
be
my favorite food in the world.
She loves making fruit salad. Yeah, but
No,
I feel like
you
I
had me
was
at
that
pancakes.
parent. Yeah, you gotta have pancakes, and we
How
love
much
her.
is a flight
I
to
feel like
Alaska?
it depends. $400 probably round trip if you buy your ticket in advance. But I feel like if I don't teach her how to cook, who will? Right?
Good question.
So Stanley said his son cooks, but he doesn't clean up. Okay, well we'll take something off the checklist. And I feel like most kids don't clean. They have to be forced. Let's just be real here.
I've taught some of my girlfriends how to iron their clothes. It's crazy.
And Brandon, how many girlfriends have you had before we get into the Ja Rule subject? Cause you saying some crazy numbers.
To be honest, I've only had about 60 girlfriends, probably tops. I don't have a high body
And
count.
you didn't
I
want
was
to
a
have babies with none of those people?
egg. No, I was raised up real Christian, so of course I have that complex. So I yeah, I don't have. Yeah, that's not my thing. So I never. I'm. My life is inundated with cars. That's my thing. I love racing. So, I'm obsessed with cars, Porsches, Ferraris, Corvettes. That's my thing. So, that's all I've been doing for the past few years of my life. Haven't really focused on marriage, although I should have gotten married earlier in my days. But hey, whatever. Plus, I was struggling with
So
my
like
mental
it's gonna
health.
happen when God says it's gonna happen, and then that's like.
Yeah, I wasn't prepared mentally anyway. You can't listen. And yes, thank you for saying that. All right. One of the reasons that Brittany Renner and Kevin Gates broke up, when a man is suffering from mental health, he is in no position to invite women in his life. And that's what I did. I I've been 3 years without uh well, yeah, 2 or 3 years without dating. So you know I won't enter the dating realm until I feel like I'm up to par mentally. And I've made huge strides mentally So, you cannot, you just can't lead a woman when you're depressed or you're, you know, suffering from any kind of neurological or mental issue. Because especially on men, because it and men are a little bit different. Women, when women are upset, they tend to need social nurturing, but men, we suffer in silence. And if you read the book Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus, you'll see this um elucidated by Dr. John Gray. He's a genius. If anybody gets the chance to read that book and watch his videos, he is a pioneer of intersexual dynamics and understanding the psychology and sociological aspects of relationships. It's he he is amazing, but with men, we're different because when we suffer, we withdraw from society, we withdraw from our relationships with others. So, it's integral to have a clear mind when dating, and that's what you're seeing right now. A lot of men are up, depressed, so they are not going to be able to lead a woman. So I think that's the one of the factors in the downfall of social and intersexual relationships in the US right now.
I agree with you because in my experience, I dated someone that I do feel was depressed. Their house was a mess. They were a hoarder. Their moods would be up and down. And it's like, how can we even begin to talk about you having a relationship with someone else when you're not okay? And I know you're speaking from a man aspect, but I feel like some women as well don't have it together. And there's a lot of people on the market, men and women, who are dating before they are ready. And I do feel like that's kind of clouding things because then you encounter somebody who's not ready mentally. And after that, you feel scarred.
Yeah. I'm going to jump back in the dating market here I got put on 20 pounds first because I'm skinny. I would show you my body. I'm like a
I'm
chocolate
about to
covered
say,
pretzel
picture
stick.
cam or Big Bang cam. Let's see.
No, I don't. I'm only like let's see if we can
You
see
don't look
some
that
muscle.
skinny.
I
You
I,
don't
I
look
hate it.
like scrawny or anything. You
If
look
I'm
like you're
not been
well fed.
Yeah, I was a bodybuilder, so I got to get back to that. But anyway, yeah, I hope my um that vignette about the psychological aspects of dating gives light to what's happening in society right now.
It sure does, because I feel like we're seeing a lot of that. People hopping onto the scene before they are ready. But in this case, 50 Cent was ready. He was ready to be in love. And
No, he
he
wasn't.
felt like
That's why
this
it failed.
baby.
Listen, no, that's why it failed. Because
Go ahead and tell me, Brandon.
listen, he was, in his mind, he's not very happy, especially, with his not being able to see his son, and I'm not sure if he's able to see his younger son. I know Marquise, he vehemently hates his dad.
They have had a lot of back and forth, a lot. And then him and
Yeah,
his baby mama as well. But you know what? Maybe that's why he trolls so much.
that's exactly why. Yeah, I mean, he's not in a good mental space. And meanwhile, Ja Rule, he's talked so much crap about Ja Rule, and Ja Rule's he's chilling. I mean, have you seen Ja Rule? Like, he sounds incredible. Like, I've never heard a rapper perform as well as he does, and he's about I'd say he's about a good 200 20 pounds. He's jacked as jacked as shit. I mean, he looks good. He sounds good. He's living
Yeah,
on.
a lot of people feel like because 50 Cent may have more money and has built a business for himself as far as the films, TV, his interviews, they feel like 50 Cent is winning. So it's interesting to me that you're able to look at different qualities.
Yeah. I mean, listen, what humans search for life is values. And I've heard this said by multiple millionaires. What we want in life are values, not things or feelings. We want values. Happiness, that's a value. Peace, that's a value. Success, that's a value. And that's what Ja Rule has. He has these values that are integral to overall happiness. And, 50 has the money, but money's not a value monetarily or as a metric. It's a value, but it's not a value in terms of, more of the going into the and on a philosophical level is what I'm talking about as far in terms of values. And that's what we need. That's what humans search for.
Yeah, and it's interesting that I'm glad you're up here because you don't seem like a person that is persuaded by money or caught up on the money. You seem like you're actually looking at the character traits and the
Yeah.
things that really matter in life, which is family, love, and food.
Yeah. Well, there's a saying that there's nothing new under the sun. Humans' psychology is so predictable that that's literally how our stock market is run. All the ups and downs, that's all human psychology. Mostly all of those up and down movements are females because why? Because females are the number one consumers in the US. So why do they buy? They buy based on, you know, feelings of happiness and fear or greed. Um and um that's how that's how reliable and how steadfast human psychology is. Human nature is predictable. So these things that we see are nothing new. They're just repeated patterns of human psychology, and we've studied this since Aristotle. And yeah, I mean it's nothing new. It's just same old same old. I mean we can uh human behavior is extremely predictable.
Very. But could you have predicted what 50 Cent's baby mama said while she was on the stand? I know you said you've been following this case. Um, could you have predicted that?
Who couldn't? Yeah, I mean, like, okay, so you're with a billionaire, you're at his sex parties, you have another boyfriend who's a rapper. You see a rapper and you monkey branch from him to another more successful rapper. Of course, all of those things that she did, you're gonna see. But I gotta admit, to your point, oh my God, I didn't know that Diddy was doing all of this though, and even her. I mean, oh my God, it is a hot freaking
I'm sorry,
mess.
I gotta pour another drink. Just
Yeah, you
because what
go and
is
get you
going
another shot.
down,
Oh
what
my
is going
God.
I only covered Diddy one time, and it was a hard show for me. I feel like I needed to cleanse my soul after some of the things that I heard.
Oh, you haven't heard the worst of it. I'll guarantee you that because that's what the
And I was
media is
like, you know
saying.
what? I don't know if I can do this. I give my hats off to people that cover Diddy every single day
Listen,
because it's a
907,
lot.
the things that Diddy really did, we can't discuss on YouTube.
I agree with you. I agree with you. And after the little bit I heard, I don't even doubt it. Diddy,
Yeah.
I don't want that to be my friend. That's all I gotta say.
And just for your
And
own just for your own safety, don't do anything or say anything about Jay-Z. Ask DJ Academics.
look, I don't got nothing to say about all that's going on. But what I'll say is this: these women are guilty for selling their soul for money. When you put money above who you are or what's right and what's wrong, or above, above it put money above everything. That is how they got into this position.
Yeah.
Because
And
if
you know,
he asked me some of them things, I'm saying, hell no.
yeah. And you
You
know
know,
what? That's good that you said that because it left me in a state of cognitive dissonance. Like I'm like, okay, all these people are out for money and what they can get from Diddy, but I started thinking about the times where I was around affluent, really affluent people and the things that, they have you do. And it's, I was like, huh, would I be much different? Because I don't know
I
if
know
you've
I
been
wouldn't, 'cause I
around.
don't care about money like that.
No, 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 no. Think about it. Like being around these people, these millionaires and billionaires, when you're around, I don't know if you've ever met any CEOs or anything like that or worked for them, but yeah, they'll have you do anything they want. And I mean, just think of what, I mean, Diddy was buying people houses.
No, I'll stay poor. But see, I've never been that kind of person that's like out for money. These people are out for money. So if you are a person that's money hungry, it is, in my opinion, it's going to be easier for you to get preyed upon.
Yeah, yeah.
But y'all, it's money is not that serious, okay? For some of the things that they was doing, and like Brandon said, there are things we don't even know about that they probably didn't even want to name in this trial.
Oh, they can't.
But 50 Cent gotta come to the front because he's been on social media running his mouth, talking about everybody. So as soon as they had some ammo on him, they shot the gun.
Hey, yeah, y'all better start listening to Jaguar Wright and Gene Deal and Wendy Williams. Well, Wendy knew about this 20 years ago.
Yeah, that's what everybody been saying. They're saying that they wish Wendy was in good health to come and come back out and be able to report on this situation because she was saying this from what I heard, and I did watch Wendy Williams, but I got to go back and refresh my memory. They said she was talking about this a long time ago.
Let me ask you a
She
question,
knew what
Good
it was.
Eats. Let me ask you a
Yes,
question.
man.
How did Kim Porter die?
Allegedly, Kim Porter was unalived because of Diddy or pneumonia.
Pneumonia.
But and you know what, Brandon? Do you think the way she was unalived is gonna come out in this case?
You got me there. That's hard to say because they're not even messing with the arson case he did. I mean, he's done so much. You know what? He's done so much stuff that the prosecution's like, okay, you know what?
We
Let's
gotta
just try to
pick.
get him on RICO.
We gotta pick. We can't get everything. I'm very curious to hear how this is gonna work out. But back to 50 Cent. 50 Cent, bring yourself to the front of the congregation. Cause you have so much mouth to talk about everybody else. So keep that same energy when it's something about you. And this is why y'all need to be humble out here.
50's
Especially
he's a pretty good, decent guy. Nowhere near P. Diddy or that other person I mentioned.
I agree with you. 50 Cent does seem to be better, but the fact that he doesn't even deal with his own son for whatever the reason, I am never going to have a kid in this world who I don't deal with. That is, but I also can imagine having baby moms and all that at the
Yeah.
same time. But if someone doesn't deal with their kid, I don't know, man. That's a big red flag to me.
Yeah, I don't have kids, so I don't know what that's like. I don't know that maternal bond. You know, I don't you know, but I can imagine, based on how I love family members that, that would be something to strive for.
Yeah, I'm never gonna leave. I don't care what my kid do to me, nigga. I'm coming back.
Yeah.
Like you can't get rid of me. I'm here forever.
Yeah.
So, but like you said, Ja Rule has a wife, a family, and all of these personal relationships going on. 50 Cent has a bag, but no personal relationships.
Right. Right. So he won in the long game. And I don't know what their beef was about necessarily, but that was 20 years ago. I mean, Ja Rule's not sweating that. He just walked his daughter down the aisle. She's going to give him grandkids, and he's going to be happy and smoking a cigar and golfing on the course with his other celebrity friends. Meanwhile, Mr. Twitter Fingers 50 Cent over here, he's going at it with every rapper he can, and beefing with his own son, biological blood.
On the internet, which is kind of like crazy.
Yeah.
He on it more than me and
Yep.
you.
Yep.
And he way older than us. But let's get into this video. This video is brought to us by Urban Politicians TV. We love his content over here. Shout out to Big Ant. Do you have anything to say, Brandon, before we get into the content?
No, I don't think so. I think we just need to, be reminded that values are what we need to strive for instead of things or social proof. We
Amen,
value
amen,
values like
amen.
love, peace, happiness.
And you know what's so crazy, Brandon? Somebody else was telling me the same thing. And I
Yeah.
was like, oh, I wish I had more money. He was like, it's
Well,
not about money. It's
yeah.
about personal relationships. It's about family. It's about happiness. And it's for you to be saying the same thing. I'm like, okay, maybe I myself need to change my way of thinking.
Yeah. Go to therapy. Therapy, well, like that's why I recommend it so much, because it'll just keep you grounded on, well, it'll give you philosophical insight, and that's what a lot of people are lacking.
Yeah, I think the ability to be able to see yourself from the outside looking in, it does change a lot.
Yeah.
It definitely does. What do you think 50 Cent sees right now?
Red. He sees red.
But bro, he really loved this girl. Apparently, he was toting the kid around. Whole
Have you
bunch of
seen that girl?
craziness.
Shoot, I
I
love her and I don't even
did.
know her.
But you got a thing for the light skins.
I got a
And
thing
that's
for
why
all
I think
skin.
me and you ain't gonna work out.
Huh? No, I've dated.
I said that's why I think me and you ain't gonna work out.
No,
Cause
I've
you
dated
like
all
light
kinds of
skinned
girls.
women.
I've dated every skin tone. Yeah.
Okay. Let's get into this video. Let's see what's finna go on. Here we go.
Real name, but we're still going to be calling her Jane. And so Jane grew up in California, and as far as her relationship with Diddy goes, it lasted for a pretty lengthy period from 2021 all the way up until 2024. And notably, she said the relationship ended when Diddy got arrested. And so I thought that was kind of an interesting point. I didn't realize the relationship had lasted that long with her, and that their first date lasted a long period of time. It lasted 5 days. She said on that first date, she had told Diddy about the relationship she was in with someone who was close to Diddy, and also kind of explained her child's father's relationship and that the two don't necessarily get along, and Diddy said that he didn't mind that. And she said on their first date together that they made lots of love. That's how she described it. Diddy was telling her to relax. She was nervous. She began dancing. Then she took off her robe and Dawn got turned on, and next thing you know, Dawn is coming closer to her and it's starting to make her try to feel comfortable. And while all of this was going on, Diddy was watching this and he was pleasuring himself or masturbating. And Dawn suggested that she perform oral sex on him, and Diddy was watching throughout all of that. Having these.
So I'm gonna skip forward because you're getting kind of crazy. Okay, here we go.
Ja Rule had decided to jump in and pop it on him now. Since the last couple days, 50 Cent baby mama has been inside the courtroom testifying against Diddy and talking about they wild debauchery freak off nights where they was on drugs. Diddy was watching her get piped, and y'all heard it all right there. And I had a link in the description where you can watch that clip at the beginning in full at Farm Law and Crime Network. As Ja Rule seen it on the blogs that said, 2025 Petty John still active, as he made that announcement earlier this year. He went up on Twitter, put up the Giphy of him like listening, like, hold on, nigga, what's going on? Then he came back and posted up a long clip of DJ Academics reacting to the news once the world had found out that it was 50 Cent baby mama that was testifying in court. He put that up.
Don't get sorry no more. It's over. Holy. He said you got issues with the nigga I got a kid with. So how many kids you got? One. We already know. Oh my God, chat. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's 50's baby mom, who is Jane Doe. Wow. It's definitely.
I think, chat, this is what 50 Cent get. For all the running of his mouth he been doing. For all the trolling, this seems like pretty justified karma to me. You doing all that trolling, talking about people, and yet your own home is on fire, and you don't even know it. What you gotta say, Brandon?
You shouldn't throw stones if you live in a glass house, and if you got a glass house, you should watch your mouth.
Oh my goodness, Brandon! I ain't heard that phrase in a minute, but very, very true. And then it makes you wonder: is 50 Cent doing this because his own home is not right, or because his life is not together? Is that why he trolls people, to take the focus off of what he don't got?
Yeah, I think this is predicated on men being, so competitive. He always wanted to be the number one rapper, and he was for a good minute, but as we know in culture, nobody's at the top for very long. I mean, the it girl becomes the shit girl in about 7 years. Britney Spears, you remember her? Oh my God, she was on every single magazine cover. Now she's considered to be a degenerate. So 50 wants to remain hot and he wants to be relevant, and he spews his venom at every other rapper he can. But in the end, it did him in. I mean, like, and that's why I said that verse shouldn't throw stones if you live in a glass house. I mean, your son hates you, your baby mamas hate you, and then you got Diddy doing God all this nasty, nasty stuff to your baby mama, and she that fine. Oh, I know you hot.
Brandon, we just want to know. Let me give you the big screen. We just want to know if you are drinking 50 cents baby mama's bathwater.
Not after Diddy done did that.
What?
Not after Diddy. Mm-mm.
Too many spirits and demons up in there, huh?
You know what? I'm gonna ask you a question that me, Jaguar Wright, Gene Deal know, and everybody else who's been around Diddy. And well, I was on Gene Deal's channel, and he spoke about this. And as chat, Gene Deal was Diddy's bodyguard since Tupac was alive, so he's been
And
with
Gene
Diddy.
Deal needs to be in the trial too, if you ask me.
Yeah.
And not ask someone that's coming to watch.
Oh my God, that is like why do y'all not have Jaguar Wright, Justin Bieber, and Gene Deal up there? Like, what are y'all doing? Like,
All
I
these
don't
people
understand
that
that.
were around and worked for Diddy, in my opinion, need to be getting prosecuted too.
Exactly. I said the same thing.
That's the only thing I gotta say. Get Diddy and get everybody else too, because if you guys were saying that he had a RICO allegedly, and there was a whole business operation, then
Yeah.
where is everybody else that worked in the business?
And you know what? Do you see the confluence of all of the testimonies of the people like Wendy Williams and Gene Deal and what is the one that went on Piers Morgan? They
Is
all
Gene Deal even gonna be asked to be on the stand?
he needs to. But here, I'm a say what Gene Deal said. Why are they not addressing all the male on male interactions, if you know what I mean? They have all these females testifying, but I didn't see not one man, I'm sorry, testify about what happened to them. So it makes you wonder. I mean, like, basically they're suppressing all of the allegations. Like, I think there's I don't even know how many.
We gotta say allegedly, Brandon. Allegedly.
No, it's not alleged. It's not alleged. There's
But we gotta say
official
allegedly
filings.
because of the YouTube. We know we don't got evidence. He's still an
Yeah,
innocent man so far.
I
Up
understand
until
that, and
this
that's why I'm
point.
trying
But in the
to.
court of public opinion,
I'm
you
trying
know
to.
what
I'm
we
trying
think.
to, bring it up as lightly as I can. But yeah, there's another side to this case, basically, and we all know everybody that you know, everybody of our culture, we know what it is. We know what time it is. But a lot of the other viewers, they may not be so privy.
And you know what I was thinking, Brandon?
Yeah.
I thought, well, maybe after they prosecute Diddy, we're gonna see everybody else get prosecuted. That was
You're
great
not
for
going
the
to see a
community.
dang thing. These celebrities are
I
so
just
well
think it's
protected.
so unfair. Where are the bodyguards? Where are the people who was booking the flights? Where are the people that was buying all this baby oil? Where are they at? Is
You're not
what
going to
I'm
see none of
saying.
that.
I think they all need to go down because they're all responsible.
Well, do you know what happens at the IRS? Do you know all of the cases that they do? The filings against people are of the poor, because the more affluent people are so lawyered up that it actually costs them more to go after them. So that's why they go after the poorer people. But the same thing, there's that is congruent with what happens to these people. They're not going to go after them. They're so lawyered up. Now, if it was somebody like you or me, yeah, they lay every aspect of your life out there.
They were 2 months away.
Oh yeah.
But that's the only thing I'm saying about this. I'm not saying they should or shouldn't get Diddy, but we shouldn't only see Diddy. That's how I feel.
Yeah, they're okay.
And
They're sequestering a lot of information.
yeah, kind of like how they did allegedly, how they did the Tory and making the stallion. A lot of the information seems like it was suppressed. Sometimes these things seem one-sided. But Gigi said exactly not one man. Yeah. How are you saying one man was responsible for all of this?
Yeah,
Like,
dude,
come
I was
on
on
now.
DJ Academics said today, like, he was like, why in the world are they hiding? Or no, it wasn't DJ. Yeah, it was on his channels. I'm sorry. There's a lawyer on his channel that was asking how is it legal for them to you know, sequester the identity of we know who was at that party. I'm not sure if it's legal to say, but his name is I'll just say in pig Latin, Yanye Ness. But
Ooh, I feel like, hey, if y'all want to out Diddy, out everybody else too.
but it's not
That's all I'm
legal.
saying.
Yeah, that court information is public information, so it's not exactly legal for the US government to do that. So I don't know. This I smell a rat. This whole thing is messed up. And I'm gonna blame the US government for this. I'm sorry, but it's
I don't know what's going on, but it's very interesting to see. And I don't think we've ever seen a Rico with one person.
Thank you.
So we are in new territory. And we are also in new territory because of 50 Cent and Ja Rule. 50 Cent be running his mouth all day long on TikTok, or not Twitter, I believe it is. He be running his mouth all day long. Now, his baby mama is alleged to have been an SCX worker for Diddy. And was doing some crazy things. So it just prompted everyone to look back into her story and 50 Cent's story. So we're going to get back into this video. Let me play this for y'all and let's see.
Need joy. Wow. Yo, Fifth, I know you embarrassed today. When you find out the girl that you put a baby in went to become a concubine for another nigga, is getting into freak off. She's the replacement of the replacement, the new draft recruit that's replacing Cassie and Gina in the freak offs. That's embarrassing.
And then he decided to come through and put up another post laughing with the head down emoji saying that, hey, 50 Cent was in love with him, Daphne, on the beach together, laughing, having a good time, spending some quality time and things like that. Now, I'm going to tell you like this right here. Ja Rule did say in 2025, he is coming super petty with niggas at times. He said, I'm going to be petty this year. He just stuck to it. We just seen 50 Cent go at him for years and years straight, even this year as well. And now I know 50 Cent saw this as Ja Rule started it yesterday, but continued it early this morning because Ja Rule be getting up early working out. He said, you know what? I ain't done with this nigga 50. I'm going to keep it going today on him now. And I'm going to tell you like this right here, boy. This is a wild trial. And they're just seeing it all here and all this new information come out. Now Ja Rule and jumped up in it. This one thing about hip hop that be crazy, right? Because we have a culture where everything can matter. Where, hey, the initial news can matter, and then certain people's opinion about the news can matter. The people who they beefing with, they jump online and say something that matters, and that becomes part of the conversation that the people gonna tag you in, send it to you. They want you to speak on it. And I'm gonna tell you like this right here with Diddy, Pissy Diddy, Nasty Cassie, and now Dirty Daphne. seeing what I'm seeing, they is really going for the gusto on Diddy right now, bro. She's testified now just several things that don't look good in front of a jury. That Diddy, she was in love with Diddy, and like she said, she talked to Diddy up until the time that he was arrested. Like that was wild. Like, dang, that's really going on. Now, 50 and her were already not seeing eye to eye when Diddy and him got to when Diddy and her got together 2021. She was actually talking. Diddy was already talking to one of her friends, and she swooped in, did what she do. Now we've seen 50 Cent mock her, call her a little sex worker once the lawsuit that came out against her before that started the allegations that she might have been a part of this in some way with Diddy doing some wild stuff, but she went on there and testified. Now, when they started talking, they already had the conversation that, hey, you know, you and my baby daddy don't even get along. Already, it was understood that Diddy and 50 was beefing beforehand, but afterwards, she went all the way down there through with Diddy, and she put it all out there in the courtroom. He was taking care of her, paying all of her bills and things, redecorating the crib, and she was and Diddy wanted his reward.
Okay, so they said, what else did Sean pay for? Jane said, which we know is 15 baby mama. She said, my teeth. They said, what do you mean? Jane said, Sean didn't like my teeth. I got new veneers. He also paid to furnish the house. My allowance just didn't do it. I used 3 credit cards. This is what I'm saying. Y'all need to have some morals about y'all. But Brandon, what you think?
Well, there are rumors going around that this was contrived. The rumor is that this woman was, um, well, allegedly, this is an example of witness tampering because she's actually vying for Diddy. She's, um, quote unquote, testifying against him, but it's basically making the case that all of the women were complicit in these essays. And her testimony is kind of thwarting the allegations that the prosecution has against them. So that's the rumor. Whether that's true or not, I guess we shall see or not see. But all of this is so. I mean, every aspect of this, the prosecution, the government, and of course Diddy and every single member of his staff, there's just something that's not going on right here. Yeah, I've never seen
I
a
agree
case
with
like this
you.
in my life. Not even, I mean, even the Slim Thug trial, that was just weird, man. Like this, what is going on here?
What happened to something? I know what happened to the game where he lost all that money to that woman, but what happened with Slim Thug?
There's another Rico trial.
With
I'm
Slim
not
Thug?
sure. Yeah,
I gotta look into that. I didn't hear nothing about that.
yeah. Actually,
Is that current?
His lawyer Brian Steele is Diddy's lawyer.
Is that current with Slim Thug, or is that something that's been going on for a while?
I'm sorry.
I said, is that current with Slim Thug,
No,
or
Slim
is that
Thug.
something that's
Brian
been going on for a
Steele.
while?
Brian Steele, which is P Diddy's lawyer now, he beat the case for Slim Thug.
I gotta look into that. I didn't know Slim Thug was facing the case, but Mooka Valley said free puff.
Yeah,
Now I'm curious to why you want a free puff.
he actually got thrown in jail for like a day because of on that trial. But he's he you know basically it was like a mistrial or something like that. It was all messed up. It's like that's what I'm saying. I keep reiterating how messed up all of this is because it literally is. I mean, like, what are we doing here?
But I definitely agree with that, and we're gonna talk about it in tomorrow's live stream. But we're gonna talk about the LA riots and protests, and I just feel like there's a lot of advocates for illegal immigrants, but there's not any advocates for Black men or people that are going through the legal system that are wrongfully convicted.
Yep.
Not saying that Diddy's wrongfully convicted, because it does sound like he did some of this stuff,
Yeah,
but
but it's not
I don't feel
Rico.
like it's balanced.
Yeah.
And I wonder why. Why don't we see the advocacy for Black men or for Black people that we see for illegal immigrants? We're gonna talk about that tomorrow, though.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
I'll be
think
up here all day talking.
yeah, I think I'm gonna jump off of here. It's 6 o'clock where I am. I was supposed to be in sleep. But
Okay.
it was so fun being on this panel and, having an intellectual conversation about some of the phenomena that's occurring in our today's society. And you know, we're living in some wild times. Like this is
I agree
crazy.
with you there.
Yeah, I mean, we just like, and Israel just striked Iran. I can't wait to see that fall out. I mean, this is crazy. Have you ever seen anything like this? In my 38 years of life, I've never seen anything like this.
I would say after COVID, I feel like it's kind of like neutralizing me. I'm like, I don't know what's gonna happen now.
You want me to tell
I
you?
feel like what's gonna
Dude,
happen?
if Iran's going to hit Israel back, right? Our gas prices are going to be in the trash. So go
And
and
I
get
just
you
want to let y'all know everything here is alleged and is the opinion of Brandon. But I'm
based
just
on
saying, like,
scientific data.
the times that we're living in after COVID, I just think everything hasn't been crazy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like 2020, I think sparked it off. And it's really been crazy ever since, if you think about it.
Yeah.
You
Man,
know.
you got like the best skin ever. Look at you. Sitting in
Thank you,
there,
man. Thank you, man.
just basking in that light like a pet smart lizard. I wish I could get
Brandon,
my
do you
skin tone
have
back. I'm way too dark. Look at that. That's why I don't like summer. I get too
Brandon, you
dark.
look fine. Okay, so all my life they have considered me as dark skinned. So when I
Huh?
hop on the internet and I say that, you guys are actually very surprised. Because I feel like this. I'm not light enough to be with the light skins, and I'm not dark enough to be with the dark skins. So I'm just kind of like I'm out here. You know what I'm saying?
Well, there's a term for you. It's called red bone. But you would never be
Never heard that. I thought red bones was light skin.
yeah, you would never be considered uh regular skin where I'm from. I mean, you're definitely light skin, I think.
You think I'm light skinned? I
Definitely,
love
yeah.
y'all here on the internet. Y'all be telling me such good things about myself. They always thought I was dark skinned, so I'm very surprised to hear that.
Yeah, I mean you're pretty bright. I mean, all the sun we got in America and you still bright. Yeah.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna take being light skinned. I'm gonna take it. I like all these compliments, y'all. Keep them going.
I mean, you look like a glazed sugar cookie.
Brandon, you are so funny. And you know what? I'm glad that you came up.
Yeah.
I know during one of my last cooking live streams, they kicked you out of there, but I'm glad you came back up. You still, you know, like the content, and you ain't going nowhere.
Yeah. Oh, we gonna fight about that. Well, never mind. I can't even remember what happened. I was talking some
Yeah.
crap, wasn't I? I'll be
But you know
joking.
what, Brand? Now that I talked to you and I met you, I ain't gonna let nobody kick you out, okay?
Yeah,
We
man.
locked in.
I just want to say that it's a pleasure and actually it's an honor to meet all of you. Freezy, Mo Love, Fear No Mortals, Prime. Like, you guys are. Um, hold up, Brandon trying to give the chef a kiss. Man, I'll kiss any girl that can cook. I don't care. No, man. Yeah. Shoot. But yeah. Yeah, it's an honor to meet all of y'all and be associated with y'all. I can't wait to destroy some people in them debates. Freezy said he got one lined up for me, but I think yeah, I've um met some true gems now, and I can't wait to help y'all grow y'all's channels. And I have a concept for y'all. I was thinking that what we do is have one day where we have a sub rally, and what we do, let's see, you got about 6,000 subs right now. What we do is we have 10 people that all the subs can call and say, hey, subscribe to your channel, and we can get that to 60,000 in one day. I mean, I've seen people get 30,000 subs in one day. I don't think it's a lofty goal, but that'll be interesting. But yeah, my purpose is to be of value, and you guys are so valuable, and the conversation we had about mental health and just the conversations Freezy has is just so needed, and that's why so many people are tuning in and tapping in, because what you guys do is so needed in this society, and especially against our Mephistophelian government. So this is, I consider channels like this to be the the balm in Gilead. So it's I think what you guys are going to see is a lot of people going to be tapping into y'all's content because it's much needed. Like we said, and I don't mean to pontificate, but a lot of people can't cook. So,
Yeah, which I never knew, but I'm glad that I can bring people back to the kitchen. Because we
exactly.
need, even if people are away from it, we need to get back to like what really matters, which is loving each other. I don't know why. I don't know what happened, Brandon. I feel like I looked up and everybody was arguing.
Yeah.
Like, why is everybody so mad? I don't get it. So I'm glad that I can bring people back to the kitchen because I know sometimes making new things can be scary or experimenting can be scary. So I'm glad I'm like softening that up for a lot of people.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, there's a scripture in the Bible in Proverbs. A person who has talent, and I'm paraphrasing this, a rough summation, but it's basically a person who has talent will find himself among kings, and you definitely have a talent. So I believe your destiny is to be among the kings, and that's why I'm such a supporter of you, Freezy, Mo Love, Fear No Mortals, Riaz, everybody. I mean, I think this support is what's needed. Um, a Japanese billionaire. He's actually a mobster. I forgot his name, but I think Tracy Morgan went over there one time to talk to him, and he was like, you know what? We look up to you, Black Americans. one thing you don't have is unity. And I
Mm.
started thinking about that, and I thought about it for months. I was like, man, he's right. So, it's time for us to get unified, like every other
Yeah.
culture is. So, yeah, that's why I want to inundate myself and be of value to all of you guys. There's anything y'all need, whether it be financial or, you know, um, social, y'all just let me know and I'll be happy to assist. And, I'm ride or die. I'm always ride or die for the people I support. So, yeah, I just want to extend a gracious thanks for all of y'all.
Man, Brandon, I'm gonna say I'm very surprised. Y'all know Brandon has the car avatar on. I've never seen you before, but I've always seen you in the chat. As Brandon, you got the car on, so I'm very honored that you came up and showed yourself. And I feel like I really know you, but like I said, they're not gonna block you from the chat no more, okay? But sometimes you do be talking cray.
Yeah, I
But
think,
now I get it. Now that I talk to you, now
yeah.
I understand like who you really are. You know what I'm saying?
Well, there's been multiple studies done on how, in the intention of a person can come off in text, and that's a recent social phenomenon. So yeah, I understand how a person's intentions can be misconstrued in text form or on these social media platforms. So it's always important to have etiquette. So yeah, that's one thing I'm learning, some good etiquette. So a lot of people, and soft skills too. I'm working on that. It's funny
Yeah,
because
but oh, go ahead, go ahead.
it's funny because on Mo Love's chat, man, Bolo kicked Ruthless out there. Ruthless came up there talking this mess. Oh, I was laughing so hard.
Ruthless. Ruthless is
Yeah,
ruthless.
but it's all love. I love this. I love this community. So yeah, it's like I said, it's all of y'all are a blessing, and y'all definitely have a call from God on y'all's life. And it's a lot of people don't answer that call, and you guys are listening, I think.
Mm.
So you guys are going to help a lot of people, I think, especially with that last um, panel that Mo Love had. A lot of people are out here struggling, and we need this stuff. So I don't think you just cook food.
Exactly.
I think you cook, like I said, uh, food for thought. I think what you're doing is actually food for thought as well. And just another
And I
scientific.
agree with you, Brandon. I agree with you. Everything you're saying.
Oh yeah, just another scientific quickie. 25% of your brain's nutrients are ascertained from food. So anything you eat,
Mm.
25% of the nutrients go straight to your brain.
I agree with you, and I feel like Freezy and Mo Love and the whole No Cap crew. Yes, there are times where it doesn't go right, but I love what they're doing. Earlier in the show, I don't know if you were here. Someone came up and was talking negatively on Freezy, and I'm like, I would never allow that on my panel or
Yeah.
my show to talk bad about anybody.
Yeah,
Especially that
sirism.
we know personally. I wasn't gonna name no names.
No, I think I know him. I've seen him on some
But you
panels.
know what? I'm not messy like that as far as content, and I don't have to be because I actually cook. You know what I'm saying? Like I actually have good topics. And I want to say this. I am glad that the men feel comfortable to come up and speak and the women to do as well. That's what I want. I want to hear everybody's perspective so that we can all learn together
Yeah,
about, you know what I'm saying? Because like there's no way I'm gonna know everything.
yeah. Like, and then in these times, it's all about supporting each other. Um, like I said, our society's so solipsistic, and you know, our society's predicated on hedonism and self fulfillment. And it's time to bring it back, circle it back, bring it on back home. And that all starts with some good cooking.
And Brandon, I don't know about you, but I'm tired of arguing. I'm tired of being upset. I want to get along. You know what I'm saying? Like I just want to move forward, and I want men and women to be able to come together for us to be able to sit down and have a conversation without it like going into all this arguing and crazy stuff. Because at the end of the day, men and women are supposed to be together. We do need each other. So I
Exactly.
don't I don't understand what the problem is.
Exactly. Well, yeah, that's a topic for another day.
Yeah, it sure is. And we ain't
Yeah.
got time because Brandon gotta go.
Yeah, the sun done came out and I'm about to crash. Yep.
Well, Brandon, thank you so much for coming up. You really put a
Absolutely.
face
And
to the name.
it's been an absolute honor and a pleasure to meet you and the rest of the uh your cohorts. So um, you know, like I said, I'm in solidarity with each and every one of y'all. So if y'all ever need anything, I'm happy to oblige and be as supportive as I can and provide value. So yeah, just let me know. I guess I'll be joining y'all for Bible study. They didn't drag me out for that. I ain't been to church since '93. Oh, I got kicked out of church
Why?
last time.
Brandon, you got so many stories.
Well, yeah, there's a lady in the back row. She had one eye and one leg, and I called her Eileen. But well, we settled our differences. I
You
took her to
playing
IHOP, and
games.
then after that, we went to Payless. She got all the shoes half off. No, I'm just playing. No, the real reason I got kicked out of church is because my ex girlfriend, she was she's like 350 pounds, and she said she started singing "Love Lifted Me," and I went up there and I told the pastor, "Ain't nobody lifted you."
You know what, Brandon? You've been doing so good this whole show. You
Yeah,
gotta get some jokes off.
yeah. I mean, well, what made me mad is that when she got slammed in the Holy Spirit and made a whole dent in the floor, and then they filled that up and made a baptism pool, and they said I was a heathen, so they held me in there too long.
Brandon, how do you think of this stuff? You said she
Uh,
went to IR, but she had one leg.
man, I'll be writing jokes.
You said she had one eye and one leg, and you said Eileen.
Yep.
That's so funny to me.
Yeah.
Brandon, see, this is what Brandon be doing in the chat. And so I'll be clicking on YouTube, and one of the moderators, he's talking crazy. I don't remember what you said.
Oh, I said, I said something about twerking. I had like buns of steel or something. I think.
Oh yeah, that's what it was. Something about buns and stick.
Yeah, but
Totally
hey,
off topic. Brandon will take you there, but you will be rolling.
yeah, I know it. I was a bodybuilder, so I did have buns of steel. They like some. They ain't that hard right now. They like some sad chicken cutlets, but I'm gonna get back there.
Hi, Brandon. Do you got any final thoughts?
Yeah,
Or is it, you said, or can we find you anywhere? You just gonna be in the chat? You got a
yeah.
social media or what?
Yeah. Well,
I'm
the
scared to
best
ask
place
you
to
a
find
question.
me is at the front desk of United Airlines because I'm gonna be taking a trip down to Alaska to get me some pancakes. But no, but just tap into my YouTube page. I'm gonna start posting some content there, and but I'll be on Freezy's panel, and we're gonna get this debate popping because it's time to address some issues. It's time to clear up some stuff. A lot of people on there been talking a lot of crap.
Good luck. Good
They say a
luck.
lot of things that just aren't factually true. So
Yes. But Brand, I'm gonna drop you down and you got me so distracted with everything you got going on.
yeah,
I'll be thinking about the Eileen and IHOP. That is funny.
yeah,
um, but thank you, Brandon, for coming up. We'll see you next time. Get some sleep. Um, thank you for coming up.
yeah. Absolutely, it's been a pleasure. Let me know if you
All
need
right.
anything, and I'll see if they got some way to DHL some pancakes or FedEx or something.
Or you can just come right here and get you some.
Yeah, I will. I'm see how much a flight costs.
You serious too, Brandon? I believe you.
Yeah. All right. Well, we'll see y'all later.
All right, Brandon. Peace. See you next time. All right, y'all. We are not done. We got to get into the 50 Cent and job rule situation. Shout out to Brandon that came up on the panel with the jokes, with the knowledge, backed by science. Let me pull up this video, y'all. Brandon is so funny. Okay. What's going on right now in this content that we're looking at? 50 Cent's baby mama was on the stand in the Diddy trial, testifying that she was a SCX worker for Diddy, right? Ja Rule and 50 Cent have been having this feud for years. So, Ja Rule took this opportunity to troll 50 Cent. And honestly, I don't blame him. I would have done the same thing. So here we go.
Or the freak offs, the all she tried to give him an all-star freak off, and all this is getting discussed in the courtroom. Did he want to watch? Did he want to be a part of it? Did he want to do this? It just got real nasty up in there. And she has been trying to keep her identity concealed as well. But I don't know how that will work. I guess they would be sneaking her through the back door in the court, or maybe she coming in with a mask on, because with all that media coverage, everybody seeing, it's like, hey, they gonna be able to tell who she is. But when they get these transcripts, it did made its way online. They can't keep her identity concealed. Everybody knows. Now 50 Cent even confirmed it himself that is his baby mama. If anybody else would know, it would be him. It's out there. She can't keep it a secret. Other people have just went in how they went in. We haven't heard everybody's name, but most of these people, their identity is not hidden. And when it comes to the racketeering and trafficking and the RICO and things like that, what they're going to push for Diddy is, hey, you're flying across the country, you're coercing, you're making people feel like they don't have a choice. They even got a voicemail where Diddy is like, it's like he's giving them an ultimatum on these things. And to me, I'm like, hey, you got to be a strong adult and say no. No mean no. If a person trying to pressure you, hey, if they ain't forcing you by force, even if they wording it in a way that can come off as a threat, still got to be able to say no. But they saying, hey, Diddy was forcing these people. Diddy was paying these people. Diddy had the girls giving them drugs. She talked about how he would give her X so they would get doped up. So she'll be going through it, and Diddy's assistants are there. He's paying other people to set up the rooms. This is going across state lines. This is going out the country. So, hey, man, we'll have to wait to see how this play out. Innocent till proven guilty. And Diddy, they said everything, all they got to have is like two crimes under each count to make it be guilty on that count. He's got multiple counts. So the way that they worded it, all these factors under every single count can get tricky inside of there, man. And they making Diddy look real bad in that courtroom right now. Me, at the end of the day, as an adult, I'm like, hey, you got to be able to say no on your own. You got to be able to turn a nigga die. You know what I'm saying? You got to be able to say no and don't get caught up in what he offering financially. If you take the money, for me, that mean that you're with it. But when they put everything to it and they make how it work with the way that it break down and the details, they're going to try to get the jury to say, hey, he broke this law, broke this law, broke this law. If he get two of them broke, that means that whole count is through. So, yeah, man, we'll have to see. Tell me what y'all think. We got more coming, more videos, all at 1,000.
You want to say, stay on your pivot. I do agree with what he is saying as far as, just because somebody offers you money doesn't mean you need to take it for what is going on. And as far as 50 Cent, for you to have all this mouth and to constantly be trolling people, knowing you got a whole baby mama out here who is not loyal, is wild. And you really can't blame Ja Rule for talking his talk, because 50 Cent has been messing with him for a long time. I remember that there was even that one time where 50 Cent bought all the tickets to Ja Rule's concert because he wanted to make him look bad. So honestly, 50 Cent, you brought all this on yourself. It is what it is at this point in time. You've been running your mouth for a long time, and people are laughing at you now. People are laughing at you. And yeah, 50 Cent can say, she's a toss up. Oh, you know what I'm saying? It don't really matter and all that. But you still got played because you was in love with this one. Okay. Y'all, I am going to play Talk That Talk Ghetto News. And I was going to let this be the last video. But this man is so funny. We just discovered him here on 907 Goodies, but we love his content. Hilarious content creator. Okay. I dropped his link. I think like in when we were talking about the two YouTubers who had to be for one of them unalive the other one and his wife, we were playing his video and getting his reaction. And that's how I first found out about his content. But now I love this man content, and he is so hilarious. Even when it's a tough situation, he gives a very good, like a good coverage of it without being biased. He's just telling you like what he thinks and how he feels. So I'm gonna pull up this video for you guys. This is Talk That Talk Ghetto News. I will show you guys his channel, and then I'll work on dropping that link in the chat as well. He is so funny. I made sure when I was looking at videos for the Diddy situation, or not just Diddy, 50 Cent Ja Rule, I made sure that I looked up his content because he's hilarious to me. Let me bring this video back up with you guys. Okay, this is Talk That Talk Ghetto News, and Diddy leaked voicemail to 50 Cent baby mama Daphne Joy, get on your job. Okay, so during the court, a lot of things come out. One of the things that came out is this voicemail. We're gonna listen to it. We're gonna get his reaction. Sis said it was the dude and his girl. What do you mean, sis? What dude and what girl? What do you mean? So it was in the Diddy trial, 50 Cent's baby mama went as a Jane Doe. She came up. She was still known as Jane Doe. When she took the stand, that is when her identity was out pretty much. Cause it's like, oh, this Jane Doe is actually 50 Cent's baby mama. What? So because of that, Ja Rule, 50 Cent and Ja Rule have been having a long standing beef. Ja Rule trolled 50 Cent because his baby mama is an XCX worker for Diddy. So that's what's going on with this. I know it's a lot. It's a lot. Y'all bear with me, bear with me, bear with me. In this video, I talked a little bit. This is my first video I ever did on the trial. I kind of summed up what was going on with Diddy. But let's get into Talk That Talk Ghetto News, and y'all be ready to laugh.
No, Heist Man, the folks talk that talk ghetto news and opinions, man. We all know 50 Cent don't like Diddy, and now we know why. It's because Diddy been having entanglements with 50 Cent's baby mama, man. Her name is Daphne Joy. This chick right here, look at Diddy. This is what Diddy was wearing when he was with your woman, 50 Cent. Oh my God. He ain't like that, man. He did not like that. That's why he been on Diddy here for a long time, man. We always want to know why. I think she came up in that case. She was Jane Doe. Now we know who Jane Doe is. 50 Cent baby mama. Yo, check this out right here. It's some audio of P. Diddy and Miss Daphne Joy or something. He left a voicemail to her. Listen to this, man. This is wild. Check this out.
Hey, I really don't know what's going on with you, but I just want to just give you a heads up that I'm about to really disappear on you. You feel me? I'm not going to be playing these games with you at all, at all. So I don't know. You think you silent treating me, and you think I'm gonna be You'll have a rude awakening. You'll just have silence, and ain't nobody threatening you. And I ain't trying to go back and forth with no woman. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, I ain't got no time for no motherfucking games. Where my life is at right now, I don't have no time for no games, baby girl.
This is a voicemail that Diddy left to 50 Cent's baby mama, saying he ain't got no time. What was Diddy on? Because this don't even make no sense. So let's get back into it. What is going on?
Girl, me and you could be mad. I could have a spat. We could have whatever. Then after that, you better get on your job. That's really that's all it is. Cause you got me on my job. Nah, it ain't never gonna work like that over here. You know what I'm saying? I was trying not to leave this message, but you have left me no choice. Hey, so how do you
Diddy, are you okay? Because what are you talking? This is supposed to be a threat, telling her that she need to get on her job. don't know what Diddy got going on, and I don't know what the trial is going to come about. I'm not sure, but this is very weird.
You go in the direction of like moving on and shit like that, or you like just like have me just keep moving. Ain't no threat. I'm just being clear. I can't do the shit with you every time you get upset.
Damn, that's crazy.
Hey,
hold on, I'm hit the wrong button. Yo, that's wild, man. That's what, hey, that's Diddy. That's his conversation. Yeah, with 50 Cent. Like, you need to get on your job. I don't know. You might be mad, but look, bring that baby oil back over here. It's wild, man. 50 Cent was in love with her. That's why, man. Look at this picture right here. I seen of 50 Cent and her. This is baby mama. He on the beach with him. Look, 50 Cent got the toes out. He on the beach. Look at him. He all happy. Toes out. He taking a picture of his little chick. Look at him. Oh, I love you like a fat kid. Okay. You know, he's saying some shit right now. You know, he talk with his teeth. That's crazy. That's why that nigga mad, though, man. That nigga been mad for years. He been trying to expose Diddy for years. Now we know why. Diddy was over there putting that thing to her, man. That's nasty word. Why everybody want to mess with the same girl in the industry, man? Nigga wanted this because he had it. That's crazy. And that's somebody baby mama. I mean, everybody somebody baby mama, but damn. Pete Diddy. You know, they calling her talking about I know you mad and shit, but look, come back over and do your job. We can go ahead. I'm gonna quit messing with you. And then it came up in the trial, man. That's all I know about it. I don't know if this.
Yeah, you gonna try to threaten her when you stop messing. You think she cares?
News or not, but I'm telling you how I seen it. I just seen this. I'm looking like, damn, that's why 50 mad nigga. Boy, that nigga was scorned. Boy, look how that nigga was looking. He over there to the side taking pictures of bitches looking. That's why that nigga mad, man. That nigga was in love. He was in love. He wasn't taking pictures. He was capturing moments.
But see, 50, you did it to yourself with all that trolling you was doing. But why is he posed like that? And it's weird. If you think about it, it's like somebody was taking pictures of 50 Cent taking pictures of her. This is weird. Oh my goodness. What is going on? So y'all had two cameramen there. 50 Cent wasn't really taking the pictures, but somebody else was. Y'all, just for people who doing they got money and weird stuff. But let's get back into this video.
That's what's up, man. I go live on the channel every Friday at 9 p.m. talking about something. I don't know what it's going to be. I don't know what it's going to be about. I just know I will be live and it will be Friday nights right here on this channel, man. Come through and holler at me. Hit that like button, the comment button, the share button, the subscribe button, the notification bell. All them good buttons you got to hit to get this pimping that I'm putting out when I put it out. And like I said, I go live on Friday nights at 9 p.m. Tell me how you feel about this. Is this news to y'all? Am I late? Did I not know 50 Cent and P. Diddy had the Eskimo brothers? Is that what they called it? Had he been dipping in the same ponds? That's that nigga baby mama too. So you know that nigga mad. That nigga been exposed in every interview. He don't be saying nothing about, yeah, you got that new movie coming out. Yep. And guess who ain't gonna be in it? Diddy. I mean, oh, that nigga just bring up Diddy name. Now you go back and look at all these interviews. He always had something to say about Diddy. All them Breakfast Club interviews, it's a whole bunch of interviews that nigga had. And he always not throwing dirt on them or shade. I hate when dudes say that. Shade. That's a woman's word. Period. T. Shade. All the women words right there. But that nigga, he was throwing darts at that nigga every chance he got. But anyway, I go live on the channel on Friday nights. I'll let you boy. Heist man.
But yes, that is Ghetto Talk News. He is a hilarious person. Okay. So earlier today in StreamYard, we got cut off from our stream, got cut off mid-stream. So I wanted to come back with part 2. to finish up the stream, even though we got cut off. Very important to me. Tomorrow morning, which is a couple hours from now, we're going to be back talking more about the LA riots and protests. So that's all I got for this stream, y'all. I just wanted to come back with part two to, because like we started midstream. I didn't like how it ended, and I didn't like how it got cut off. So I wanted to come back and finish that stream and finish my complete thoughts. Hey, I do not like when people cut me off when I'm talking. That's what I felt like happened with StreamYard having a global outage, and my stream got cut off literally mid-sentence. So I can't finish it out. We've been up here for almost 6 hours. This is going to be the longest stream I've ever done. But we had some great conversations. We had Jihanda up here. We had the Drip Show up here. We had Brandon up here. And y'all let me know if I'm forgetting anybody. But it was a great live stream. We had a lot of fun. And like I said, I wanted to come back and complete this live stream because I did not like how it ended. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to give y'all my final thoughts about what I think. But y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, subscribe to the YouTube channel, and also get a membership and join the channel so that when we do member only stuff and you also get exclusive perks. Do I need to play the Foodiegang infomercial for y'all? I think I'm going to. I might just play the infomercial for y'all so y'all can learn about the memberships. Okay, I'm going to play the Foodiegang infomercial so y'all can learn about the memberships. And then when we get back, I'll give you guys my final thoughts. And we will kind of wrap up the show. Here we go, y'all. Foodiegang, welcome back, welcome in, welcome in, welcome to my kitchen. Thank you all so much for being here. And if you made it to this step, I'm gonna explain to you exactly what is going on. So I have my new membership program. I am launching my membership program, and there are 3 different tiers: Foodie, the Gang, and Certified Foodie Gang. I am going to explain to you about each tier, and also the instructions and all the information is down below so you can check it out. So we are just going to start with the first tier, which is the Foodie, and it is going to be $2.99. You are going to get loyalty badges next to your name to let everybody know how long you have been a foodie. You will also have emojis to use in the chat that are designed by me, and I cannot wait until you guys see them and check them out. You're also going to have member only live chats, priority reply to comments. So that is the first tier. The second tier which is the gang, will have all of the previous perks that we talked about, plus early access to new videos, member shout outs, photo and status updates, and members only live stream, plus the perks that we mentioned previously. Now, moving right along. Now we're on to the third tier, certified foodie gang. The third tier is going to have all of the previous perks from the first and the second tier, plus the third tier, which includes connecting on social media, members only cooking videos, member only shorts. This third tier is $19.99. So we have $2.99, $6.99 for the gang, $19.99 for the third tier. At any point in time, you can cancel, you can upgrade or downgrade depending on what you do, Foodie Gang. But the choice is really yours and the flexibility is yours. I encourage you guys to join my membership program and go along on this journey with me at 907 Goodies so that you never miss a meal, a recipe, or a live stream going forward. So join the membership program, read all about it, and like I said, you can cancel at any point in time. But if you want to continue to cook with me and receive my recipes, become a member, join the membership program. And I am so excited for all of my Foodie Gang members to continue to enjoy my great content. Thank you guys all so much for being here. Let me know what you guys think, and I will see you guys in the membership or in the program. Thank you guys all for tuning in, Foodie Gang. Thank you guys so much for continued support of my channel and my cooking. Now, with all that being said, let's get started. Welcome back, Foodie Gang. Welcome back. All right, that was the Foodie Gang infomercial letting you guys know all about the memberships on this channel. Go ahead and copy one. But in today's show, we talked about Kevin Gates, a clown who can't keep a wife, divorced after 52 days, job rules, Trolls 50 Cent, part 2. The reason this is part 2 is because we were cut off today, so we came back to finish it up. I'm going to give you guys my final thoughts, okay? I have heard a lot about Kevin Gates and Brittany Renner from YouTube. One thing that I will say is something that I noticed about all the coverage of this particular story with Brittany Renner and Kevin Gates is it seems to be primarily focused on Brittany Renner. And what I wanted to do today, I wanted to bring awareness to the fact that it is not just Brittany Renner, it's also Kevin Gates. The reason why I was focused more so on Kevin Gates is because that is the celebrity out of this story that I am more familiar with. I will be honest with you guys, I did not know who Brittany Renner was until I hopped on YouTube. Kevin Gates, I grew up listening to his songs and to his music, and I've seen him go from the beginning to now. He was always weird, But he's really weird now, in my opinion. Also, I feel like this. I hope that Britney is true to her faith and is not playing. Only time will tell what will happen as far as them breaking up, her, continuing to be Muslim. I don't know, but all I did today was show you guys both sides of the story. And I also want to say I love how the men came up today to share their perspective and their side of things. Whether we agree with someone's opinion or not, we need to let them say it. You know what I'm saying? Like, we need to let that person speak. Everyone has a voice. Everyone deserves to be heard, except for if you are a troll. Trolls do not deserve to be heard. Slander will not be tolerated on this platform. But if you are a good-hearted person, you deserve to say your piece. But your piece should not offend or should not put down or shouldn't be name-calling. But we had a very good show. We've been there for 6 hours. The first stream we did was 2.5 hours. So altogether, we talked about Britney and Kevin more than what we need to, and it is what it is. Now, as far as 50 Cent Ja Rule, 50 Cent, everything that you're getting right now is you earned. Because you always ran your mouth about other people's situations. So when they find you in one, they're going to run their mouth too. And I think Brandon made some good points about Ja Rule and 50 Cent and the comparison between the two. It's okay to value money, but you should also value relationships. You should also value family. So I feel like it is a balance. So, Brittany Renner and Kevin Gates, we're going to see what's going to happen. 50 Cent, close your mouth. Ja Rule, get your shots off. I get it. I'm not even mad at you. And we're going to be right here to report on it for time for tea, at time for tea. Let me play this video for y'all to show y'all where we at. And we get out of here soon after that.
Please hold for a very important message.
All right. Please hold for a very important message. I think that y'all got the message. We will be back here in the morning to talk about the LA riots and protests. This is going to be another part 2 because we've already talked about it before, but we're going to talk about it again. There's been a lot of breaking developments in the LA protests and riots, and we are going to talk about it in the morning. We are going to get into some of the things that are happening in Alaska, some of the things that are happening with TikTok stars who do not have the proper paperwork. We're going to get into Trump's new order and what he wants to do. So we're going to get into all that in the morning. This is time for tea. Shout out to the sponsor of the show, No Captivity with Freezy, coming through with the $10. Shout out to the members as well. We got Blue and Casey. Thank you guys for being the backbone of this channel. This is the second tier of the membership program, the gang. The first is the foodies. Shout out to the foodies. Shout out to the gang. Y'all really are the backbone of this channel. We will see y'all back here in the morning, y'all. I'm gonna get some sleep. We went up late. We went up here talking, doing our thing. I'm gonna hit y'all with the outro video, and I will see you guys all in the morning. Peace. It's time for tea. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. You learned some, and you're going to take something away. And I'll see y'all back here in the morning. Peace.
Foodiegang, gang, gang. 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 This is Chef Big Bang. Thank you so much for watching at 907 Good Eats. Make sure you hit that like button and don't forget to subscribe. And I'll see you next Wednesday at 9 a.m. I'm out.